when you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them townhomes. What's a native to a native? Eat $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah, God's children. Give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's you with God of Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turned on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. And now we nothing's turned to something. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the cool. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Say you wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. You stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God is never our vernacular. They get paid and praised by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant. And niggas think they woke, huh? Like you could change a whole world through a vote, huh? Like slave masters willing to let they slave go, huh? That slave master was probably your kinfolk, huh? History in reverse, a black king strategy. When blacks were your majesty, they always hide your pyramids but point to where the castles be. Aristocracies with your last name patent accurately. Yeah. And I ain't even tell half the shit. Like, I ain't even tell a quarter of the shit. I'm just getting started. Y'all niggas rap about busting guns and all this weird shit. I'm trying to get my people back, nigga.
Salute to everyone that's in the building. Salute to everyone that is in the building. Grand Rising, Grand Awakening, Happy Wake and Bake. This is your brother Aboriginal Power, and you're now tuned in to another Wake and Bake show. So I encourage each and every one of you guys to share the live stream. That's a huge form of support. Also, family, hit the like button because it sends the algorithm a secret code key to push this in the algorithm internet. This channel is also being shadow banned, and this channel is not monetized. So make sure you guys support the channel. Cash App information is pinned at the top of the live stream. If y'all ready to get into some of this heat for the day, all I need y'all to do is drop a fire emoji in the chat and thumb up the video. All right, drop a fire emoji and thumb up the video. Let's go.
Keys on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
So in today's build, we're going to be breaking down the fact that according to documentation that the person we call Jesus Christ, who's the Hebrew God, actually spoke Arabic. So we're going to be breaking that down today. So I hope you guys is ready. I'm going to kind of let the video do what it do, adding in my commentary periodically. And if you want to watch the full breakdown of this, I will leave the link to this in the description box. Let's go.
What is history? Do we really know our history? Growing up, we're led to believe that history is an exact, absolute science of the past. From ancient Sumeria, Egypt, Greece and Rome, to the Middle Ages and the Renaissance. Academic textbooks, museums, insider archaeology, and Hollywood have created the current aesthetic of history that we're all familiar with. They'll have us believe that we know everything about human history. But how do we know this is the case? Because these so-called experts say so? How can we be so sure that this supposed science of history is accurate? It is only when we review history from that standpoint that we will begin finding many plot holes and inconsistencies in the narratives that we're told. In order to build upon this, we must first discuss the nature of history and chronology itself. Many who have come with automatic emotional reactions to this question are operating from the default programming that we've been given. It may be good to address the crowd who believes that Jesus never existed, or that the Jesus figure is solely a representation of an astrological event or even cataclysm. These are all fair considerations that will be addressed as we proceed. So, did Jesus speak Arabic? Many may find that a ridiculous statement. Some may feel fairly certain that the language of Jesus was Aramaic, as this is what the scholars have told us. However, there are many things to be considered. What really is Aramaic? Did the events of the Bible really take place?
We're going to prove to y'all that Jesus did not speak Hebrew or Aramaic, and that Aramaic is a later bastardized version of what we're now calling Arabic. Now let's go, family. Buckle up your
In the
seats.
time
Let's
as
go.
presented to us? Who were the real Romans? And why was history erased and rewritten? Many people believe Jesus was born in Bethlehem around the year 3 CE, or the year 0 CE, or before Common Era. But what if I told you this Common Era doesn't span over the course of 2,000 years, but in fact began only 1,000 years ago, and that Jesus was on Earth during the Dark Ages, the time in which the New and Old Testament of the Bible were being written in the new languages that were forced upon an Arabic-speaking European populace?
Do y'all hear that? When they started reviving the history and retranslating the Bible, Jesus was still alive, allegedly. And they were trying to re-alternate the history and the language and the culture of Jesus Christ. So let's get into it.
The time in which the New and Old Testament of the Bible were being written in the new languages that were forced upon an Arabic-speaking European populace. Sounds crazy, right? If Jesus really did exist 2,000 years ago, then why did Renaissance painters decide to paint biblical figures within their own time period? Once or twice, you could say it's just a coincidence. However, we can find hundreds of examples that truly seem odd, for obvious reasons, like how the biblical subjects from these paintings were painted within scenes depicting Renaissance-style architecture, and also wearing garments indicative of a time period 1,000 years after they were alive. Was it really just up to the artist's imagination? How could these painters, who were known for being historically accurate, somehow consistently mess up on these details? According to historians, this is called a medieval anachronism. They will have us believe that in the Middle Ages, ancient history and past epochs were simply mixed up, and that the artists were just ignorant. However, this is not limited to just paintings. It can also be found in literature.
We're going to talk about the story that about the Incas in the 1700s. If you're talking about the story of Tupac Amaru #2, then you got a treat coming up, Michael Aquamac Harris. I'm going to be going into the legendary history of Tupac Amaru I that was in 1500s. And then I'm going to lead up to the history of the Great Rebellion and the great warrior Tupac Amaru II. Okay, I'm going to break down that history. So you got a treat coming up for you this week.
As with Petrarch, who challenged historical narratives through his critical examination of documents, indicating a deep-seated anachronism within medieval literature as well. He highlighted that the privileges supposedly granted by Nero Caesar to the House of Austrian dukes.
Also, I'm gonna prove to y'all that the king of the Incas, the Inca priest kings, are also the priests and the kings of Spain and Portugal. We're gonna break that thing down too, man. We're gonna show all this history. This is deep.
13th century.
They lie and hide the history of the Incas and the Incas kings, and they never tell you about Tupac Amaru in history, but they'll tell you about Montezuma.
history were indeed falsifications. In the modern accepted timeline, the Habsburgs and Caesar are separated by 1,000 years. Why wasn't this obvious to Petrarch, who was one of the most intelligent minds of the Renaissance? The modern historian finds it absurd to consider supposed ancient figures like Caesar as contemporaries of medieval entities such as the Austrian dukes, who began their rule approximately 1,200 years after these Roman figures. Yet, this conflation of timelines was a topic of serious debate during Petrarch's era, revealing a broader tendency to mix distant epochs with events that were unfolding only a few hundred years ago, and even during the times in which the new timelines were being scripted. The recurrence of such anachronisms suggests that medieval narratives often placed ancient events within much later timelines, a pattern also observable in German medieval chronicles. This phenomenon extended even to the popular conception of gladiator fights, commonly associated exclusively with ancient Rome. Contrary to popular belief, such combats were not relics of the past, but persisted into the medieval period.
I'm gonna say this: that one of the kings, Sapana, aka Tupac Amaru or Tuscaloosa, is aka on the Spanish kings list in Spain. His name is, they call him, they anglicize his name into Carlos Cuentos. I'm gonna break that down too.
With documented instances like the gladiator fights in Naples around 1344 AD, attended by notable figures such as Johanna of Naples and Andrew of Hungary. These events, eerily mirroring ancient traditions, ended in fatalities just as they had in ancient times. If this is the case, perhaps there is more to these biblical paintings. For
So
example,
right now we're setting the narrative of how these historical images is portrayed. Usually are not as accurate as history alludes to it to be. And so we're going to get into some earlier documentation and written records that they try to keep off the books.
Johanna of Naples and Andrew of Hungary. These events, eerily mirroring ancient traditions, ended in fatalities just as they had in ancient times. If this is the case, perhaps there is more to these biblical paintings. For example, the painting by Christoph Schwarz, Christ on the Way to the Calvary, painted in 1580. Online you can only find edited versions of the painting, but the original in the Museum of Uppsala University, you can see that the original had interesting features. Christ is depicted in a strange manner, and we see that the riders are wearing turbans, and the flagpoles are crowned with crescents. Also, the soldiers have shields on their back. One of them has a crescent moon on them, and the other has an Orthodox cross. The question is, why was it?
Pay attention to these crescent moons and the hairstyles and the Orthodox cross with the ones that look like the Douce symbol.
And the other has an Orthodox cross? The question is, why was this painting edited? If it's just an anachronism or imagination, there would be no reason to edit the painting. However, someone felt the flagpole and shields needed to be changed, and in turn, erasing the Arabic influence that the painting originally depicted. Here's the altered painting with the crescents removed and the new flagpole. This is what it looked like in the original. There are many anomalies within these Renaissance paintings, and this is only the surface. Another strange occurrence is with the three king paintings.
Man, listen, this is going to be beautiful right here. I can't wait to get into this one right here. I need y'all to pay attention to this next breakdown. Listen, we got 22 people in here and only 13 likes. I do need the family. I can't even stress enough how important it is for the family to smack the like button and to possibly share the live stream. That is a huge form of support just by hitting the like button and sharing it on at least 2 of your social media outlets. And it lets me know. That's why I say hashtag Aboriginal Power, so you guys can at least, you know what I mean, make it go into the algorithm. Terry Seabrooks, yes, I'm willing to entertain anybody challenging our narrative and truth of who we are based off our genealogical and archaeological evidence. I will challenge anybody, Terry. Just set it up, brother.
Another strange occurrence is with the three king paintings. There are several examples of the three kings arriving to visit Christ, and one of the flags is a crescent.
Damn, this is a depiction of one of the three kings. The three kings coming to see Jesus Christ born in the born, and you see one of my boys got the crescent moon and the star. Okay,
Of the three kings arriving to visit Christ, and one of the flags is a crescent. Is this referring to Islam? But how could that be possible? In this one from 1460, there are also medieval castle-like buildings in the background and medieval ships. Now, some may argue that a crescent alone is not really that suspicious. Perhaps it's just some type of heraldry or artistic liberty. However, there are more. For example, in the Cologne Cathedral altarpiece,
in the Cologne Cathedral altarpiece, look at this. Another crescent moon with a star. This is obvious a symbol of Islamic, possibly ancient Arabic connections, which in another build, I'm going to break down that Arabic in ancient Islam really doesn't exist. It's a mislabel from a prior culture and a prior people that brought that said science over to that particular area. We're going to break that down in a whole nother episode. All right.
from around the 1500s, we see the flag again, except this time, it is clearly referencing Islam. Is this just a mistake? Here's another.
Hey, man, if y'all can hear me loud and clear, drop a fire emoji. I need to make sure I'm clear because we looking shiesty on the likes. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all hear me? Drop a fire emoji. And Brother Terry, I appreciate it. Take your time. Just whenever you can, set it up. Let's make it official.
From 1423, painted by Gentile da Fabriano. This is one of the greatest masterpieces of all time. We can see a large group of people have come to see this event, and on one of the horses is a golden crescent moon. But that's not all. The Virgin's halo has Arabic writing on it.
And it's shaped as a half moon, as a crescent moon as well. And it has Arabic writing on it. Not only is Jesus alleged to have spoken Arabic, but now we see the Virgin Mary in the halo represented by the protection of God as a crescent moon, or this symbol that I'm projecting as a crescent moon, also with Arabic writing, family.
What is that doing there? We will cover this further in a later section. Here's another painting from the 16th century by an unknown painter. Apparently, in the middle of the 14th century, they just made up coat of arms for the Magi. But why would they need to do this if the Magi existed in biblical times 1300 years prior?
And look, this is supposedly the Magi, totally removed from Arabic culture, but yet using the symbolism of Arabic and Islam. And not only that, they're incorporating the Arabic language. I'm saying that Aramaic is a mistranslating or misunderstanding to what they're calling Aramaic is technically classical Arabic or pre-classical Arabic.
What if these weren't made up by an artist, or rather, an accurate depiction of the coat of arms for the Magi that were existing during the time of Christ's true birth in the Dark Ages? It's not just the three Magi. This is an engraving from the 15th century Florentine Chronicle. You see the biblical Joshua, who lived long before the birth of Christ, depicted as a typical medieval knight. The city is supposed to be Jericho, which Joshua is assuring.
Yeah, most places had three different flags, Brother Ghetto Child Clinic. I'm glad you said that. Shout out to Ghetto Child Clinic. And shout out to everybody that's listening in, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Grand Rising, Grand Awakening. If you're new to the channel, it's your brother Aboriginal Power. All right? Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Do not forget to hit that notification bell, okay? So you can be alerted to all uploads, notification posts, and live streams, all right? Now, listen, most countries have three different flags. One was their nation flag, one would be their ward flag, and one would be their imperial flag. This is with almost every great nation that ever existed, okay?
We can see that there are Christian crosses visible, with some questionable architecture. Then there are the Annunciation paintings, almost all of which depict the Virgin in a medieval environment, reading from a book that should not have existed during her lifetime. There is a Bible from the Gutenberg Museum that showcases an Old Testament army with cannons. It would seem that the medieval artists were not aware that these weapons were not supposed to exist during those times.
Right. How do they got cannons in 1200 AD when it supposedly didn't exist?
It would seem that these artists believed that Jesus existed during the medieval ages.
Unless Jesus wasn't unless the story of Jesus is convoluted. Now, let's just say that the story that they tell you of Jesus that happened before Christ, right? And before BC times, right? What if I was to say that that's fake and that Jesus Christ actually lived in the 14th and 1500s, and that the Incas was at their height during the time that Jesus Christ was allegedly sacrificed on a cross? That will make the narrative a little more different, and it will make credence to that America could be the new seat of the Roman Empire.
Here's an interesting painting that shows a rifle next to Christ. And there are countless amounts of these paintings that show biblical figures in medieval armor and clothing. Are we to believe these are...
Hey, Rob Noxious, that'll be nice if you do that, brother. I might even give you a wrench if you do that. Now, get that Andrew guy over here. I would love to do that. Now, Rob, you do that, I might give you a motherfucking wrench. You can be my slave again.
Before Christ. But the question is, why does this event signify a new historical timeline? It wasn't until the 16th century that we began to get a continuous chronology. Most of the time, people could only date events a few centuries prior. One of the first to lay the foundations of chronology was Eusebius Pamphilus during the 4th century AD. However, there are many issues with the dates, and the originals only exist in fragments. Everything else comes from St. Jerome in Latin. It wasn't until the 16th to 17th century that we got our modern timeline from the works of Joseph Scaliger and the Jesuit Dionysius.
Rob, it's okay, brother. You can come back to the plantation. I'm not going to work you that hard right now. Just don't get derogatory or you will be back in the fields, okay? You can stay. You can come back to the plantation. You understand me? Master Bap will accept all my runaways.
Petavius. This is where we get our mainstream history. Questioning the Scaligerian chronology is also not a recent phenomenon. Doubts about the traditional historical timeline date back centuries, as several prominent scholars and thinkers have long voiced concerns over its accuracy. Notable skeptics include the Salamanca University professor de Arcija, who argued in his works that the history of the classical age was actually concocted during the medieval period. Similarly, Jesuit historian John Ardouin believed that much of the classical literature that we know today was produced in monasteries in the 16th century. German scholar Robert Baldauf, through rigorous philological analysis, posited that not just ancient history, but the history of the early Middle Ages too, was largely a Renaissance fabrication. In the English-speaking world, Edwin Johnson critically evaluated the Scaligerian chronology, suggesting that historical events such as the Argonauts' voyage occurred much closer to our time than traditionally believed.
Right. So listen, if this particular voyage that was allegedly supposed to happen in 425 happened, they're saying a little closer to our time, which they're saying 1425 or 1465, then we have a whole nother narrative. If they saying that something happened at 400 and then new research is suggesting that it happened at 1400, that means there's roughly around 1,000 years added on to the said accurate timeline. I need y'all to take that in note as we get into these builds. I need that to be noted as I get into these prior builds lining up this shit. Now, is it possible that 1,000 years has been added on to our timeline? Why would I say that? Because we're talking about Roman Renaissance. And Roman Renaissance is a crucial part of history. It's probably one of the most revered and romanticized sections of history, right? And one of the most credible known spots in Roman Renaissance will be places like Herculaneum, right? We hear about that historically. Places like Pompeii, which was discovered, right? Now, they say Pompeii was destroyed in 79 AD. I need y'all to keep that in mind. They say that Pompeii was destroyed at 79 AD. But what's crucial about that, when they discovered Pompeii, which hasn't been disturbed, it was fully preserved under ash and stuff like that from where it was in the middle of this eruption. So when they finally discovered, half of the stuff was preserved, and what they was finding is these things that's called Roman motifs, these artwork, this Roman artwork. And there's something that's one of them that stands out a lot to me that is pretty famous, called the Roman mosaic artwork, a fruit basket. And on that fruit basket, it depicts a fruit in the basket that comes from the Americas. I know y'all like our power. Get to the fucking point. Well, that fruit that is depicted in the basket came from the Americas, but the story behind the fruit getting to Europe didn't get there until the 1500s. That is the pineapple. And if you Google and stop what you're doing right now, when did the pineapple go to Europe? It's going to say 1500 when Christopher Columbus got here. So I'm saying that Rome actually didn't go extinct in the 79 AD. It actually erupted in the 1500s, maybe possibly in the later 1500s. Why do you say that? Because in the 1616 book written in France, there was a guy that details two eyewitnesses that is alleged they witnessed Pompeii being erupted and destroying the city in the 1500s. Okay. Also, family, when you look up the history of Roman Renaissance, there's something that's very, very famous. It's called the Three Grace. The three. I think it's called the Three Grace paintings. Right. This is Roman Renaissance. Right. When you go and look up these images, it is very, very, very crucial. You see what I'm saying? So another thing is they're trying to tell you that these famous paintings that was around in Pompeii, right, just was discovered in the 1700s. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about right quick. We'll get back to the video. Right. So look, these are the Three Grace, the three women, the Three Grace. This was found in Pompeii. This is a Roman Renaissance artwork. Now, what's key to that is that they have found other images of this. Now, by the way, the first time the world had ever seen the Three Grace images was when they discovered Pompeii. Okay. That's when they first discovered it, 1700s. So nobody never even seen these images, according to history, until the 1700s. The last people to see them, seen them in 79 AD. So you got the last people to ever see the paintings happened in 79 AD. It was rediscovered and seen for the first time in 1700s. Well, if that's the case, how do you got an image of the same people right here? This is another image right here, the Three Grace. But this is from the 1500s, written in Italy by a guy named Raphael. It's a known artifact found in Italy. Y'all can look it up. How did he know about the Three Grace sisters if nobody never seen them until the 1700s? How is he painting it in the 1500s? That gives more credence that Pompeii wasn't destroyed in 79 AD, that Rome actually, in parts of Rome and Pompeii, was destroyed in the 1500s. That means that Jesus Christ most likely was executed and died on a cross during after Christopher Columbus had already came to America, family.
The Argonaut's voyage occurred much closer to our time than traditionally believed. Even Sir Isaac Newton, the eminent scientist, also embarked on a significant revision of ancient chronologies. He argued that the events of ancient Greece and Egypt happened much later than recorded, proposing that the timeline should be shortened by hundreds, if not thousands of years. Thus, the critique of Scaliger's chronology has deep historical roots, involving a diverse array of scholars who have variously challenged the
Hey, let
authenticity
me
and
say this.
accuracy of our.
I'm trying to bring back the vibe of information and just getting into these bags of challenging the narrative. If you like these type of live streams and you really dig these, drop a fire emoji, get in the comment section, and most importantly, family, support the channel. Leave a note. Let Big Original Power know that y'all support the channel and that y'all enjoy these type of content.
Accepted historical timeline. The Scaligerian timeline was created based on numerical information collected from the Bible and astronomical calculations. During the 16th century, the creation of the world was also used as a starting point for dating of events. However, one miscalculation would mean errors consisting of hundreds or thousands of years. There are many different variations on the date of the creation of the world, and had been the subject of debate for centuries. There were up to 20 different variations of this exact date of the creation of the world, with a range of up to 3,000 years. All other events in history were counted based on this date, which if the date were wrong, would displace all the other events on the timeline by a significant amount. Some are hesitant to embrace that Jesus of Nazareth walked the earth, opting instead to view him as a metaphor for celestial phenomena or cataclysmic events. Yet this perspective overlooks a crucial aspect of historical integrity. By questioning the existence of Christ, one inadvertently challenges the very fabric of our mainstream historical narrative. Consider the testimony of several pivotal figures from antiquity, whose accounts validate the life and impact of Jesus. Take for instance Tacitus, one of Rome's greatest historians. In his seminal work, Annals, he chronicles the execution of Christ under Pontius Pilate during the reign of Emperor Tiberius. Tacitus's reliability and detailed approach to historical documentation lend substantial credibility to his accounts, positioning them as foundational text in Roman historiography. Further corroborative evidence comes from Flavius Josephus, a Jewish historian who penned Antiquities of the Jews. Despite his Jewish heritage and non-Christian biases, Josephus mentions Jesus in a manner that supports the New Testament narratives, referring to him as a wise man and a doer of wonderful works. His writings serve as a critical non-Christian source that acknowledges Jesus' existence. Moreover, Pliny the Younger, a Roman governor, provides a bureaucratic glimpse into how early Christians revered Christ. In his letters to Emperor Trajan, he discusses the treatment of Christians, noting their worship of Christ as a deity. Even the Talmud contains passages that some scholars believe refer to Jesus, offering a perspective from a distinctly different cultural and religious context.
Right.
Suetonius, another esteemed Roman historian, touches upon the.
I bet y'all can't tell me what race he is. Oh man, I can tell you right off the rip. That's an Ashkenazi. Man, do you see the slobber knocker on that fella?
Early Christian disturbances in Rome, instigated by one Christus. Some scholars interpret this as a reference to Christ, which aligns with biblical accounts of early Christian evangelism under hostile conditions. Lastly, Lucian of Samosata, a Syrian satirist, mentions Christians and their worship of a crucified leader. His satirical work indirectly attests to the profound impact Jesus had on his followers, shaping their beliefs and practices. These historical testimonies, spanning various genres and originating from authors with diverse backgrounds, collectively suggest the existence of Jesus. Now, that's not to say that these authors are telling the truth or that they even existed. However, to dismiss Jesus as a non-historical figure is to undermine the credibility of numerous historical documents and the very scholars who penned them. It suggests a conspiracy of silence and falsehoods that transcends cultures and centuries. For those who consider history a reliable witness to the human past, the denial of Christ's existence is not merely a rejection of religious doctrine, but also a dismissal of the historical method itself. Thus, if you're an agnostic who denies the historical existence of Jesus, you must also question the integrity of the mainstream historical timeline we have been entrusted with. For the purposes of our discussion, let's proceed under the assumption that Jesus indeed existed. However, we remain open to the interpretation that he might also symbolize a transformative reset event in history. Now, accepting his existence, during which historical era did Jesus live? Well, as noted, the medieval artists seem to believe that he was a contemporary, but is there any more evidence to support this? In the case of the Shroud of Turin, widely revered as one of Christianity's most sacred relics, traditionally believed to bear the imprint of Christ's crucified body, the shroud supposedly dates back to the 1st century AD. However, a pivotal study conducted in 1988 yielded startling results, suggesting a medieval origin. 3 prominent laboratories.
If it was in medieval times, we're talking about 1500s. That's right after the Dark Ages. That we're talking about the medieval times, Gothic medieval times. And if the damn cloth material dates to the fucking medieval 1500s, that means Jesus was around 1500s. We already showed you the image, one of the earliest depictions of Mary being depicted with a crescent moon halo over her head with Arabic writing in it.
Oxford University, Arizona University, and the Swiss Technological Institute in Zurich undertook radiocarbon dating of the shroud, and their findings indicated that the linen fabric was produced between the 11th and 13th centuries. This revelation has stirred significant debate, leaving us with 3 potential conclusions. 1. The Shroud of Turin might be a medieval forgery. 2. The radiocarbon dating could be flawed, containing errors of several centuries. And 3. If the shroud is authentic, it may indeed be from the medieval period, prompting questions about the exact timeline of Christ's life. The implications of these findings extend beyond the shroud itself, spotlighting broader doubts about the reliability of radiocarbon dating when applied to historical artifacts. However, there is a compelling legend from the East, known as the Image of Edessa, that may lend more credibility to the authenticity of the shroud. According to this story, the image was miraculously imprinted on a cloth when it was placed over the face of Jesus. This cloth, believed to have been sent to King Abgar of Edessa to cure him of leprosy, bears a striking similarity to the descriptions of the Shroud of Turin. If this is the case, then that would imply that Christ lived during the 12th century. There is another piece of evidence. In the book Astrology from 1826, by English physician and astrologer Ebenezer Sibley, there's a zodiac with a horoscope containing the date for the birth of Christ. In the center, we see there's an inscription detailing this. Through the use of astrological software.
See, he's going with the Roman switch up of time, which is a unique point. It's not like the challenge in the Gregorian calendar. It's more like going at the Roman monk, I forget his name, the Roman Catholic monk who changed the date, and he allegedly added 500 years to the timeline. So if he's looking at this from that particular time frame, we're looking at a whole different time frame.
The date was calculated to be December 25th, 1151 AD. Those who follow the phantom time hypothesis are well aware that our history could have been displaced by 1,000 years. One of the most well-known examples of this is with the dating of documents. During the 15th, 16th, and 17th centuries, dates were written differently than they are today. There were 2 forms of recording the name of the Savior: the letter I, the first letter of Jesus or Iesa, and the letter X, signifying Christ. So when writing 300 years after the birth of Christ, you would write I 300, the year 300 from Jesus. This was also done with the X. This can be seen on the engraving by Albrecht Dürer, with 1524 showing clearly an I with a dot between the 524. There is also an 18th century Russian naval chart that didn't even put the I or 1 at the beginning of the date. It simply says composed in 750, when the date is actually supposed to read 1750 in the context of the Scaligerian timeline. It seems that the Latin letter I began to be interpreted as 1,000, adding 1,000 years to human history. This may explain why we have a dark age in our historical timeline which defies all logic. Why are there so few medieval objects in
that makes sense? So mistranslating from other civilizations coming, and look, they're trying to translate this. So a mistranslation of the I, which means in the year of Jesus Christ, as a 1 changes it by 1,000 years. This is crucial going into the rest of this understanding in this live stream, but also for tomorrow's live stream. Or Saturday's live stream.
Structures preserved to this day. Yet there are far more ancient artifacts from before the time of Christ. It should be the other way around. Historians give us an explanation that is far more difficult to believe than the idea of manipulated timelines. They seriously tell us that after centuries of rapid progress, the ancient civilizations of Europe and Asia suddenly fell apart. All these scientific and cultural achievements of antiquity were forgotten, and for 1,000 years, people were in the darkness of ignorance. Somehow Latin turns into a crude primitive language, art disappears, coinage is abolished, and in general, glimpses of intellectual work, especially in the early Middle Ages, are accidental and a single phenomenon. Then, allegedly only during the 15th and 16th centuries during the Renaissance did people suddenly remember all the discoveries of the ancients. Sounds suspicious, right? Now that we've covered the basics for an alternative date to the birth of Christ, we can begin to question these so-called ancient languages that permeate our timeline before the Dark Ages. Many are not aware that the Hebrew language, in fact, was created in the late 19th century. The Hebrew script did exist. However, the language itself died out somewhere between 100 and 200 AD of the mainstream timeline, according to historians. How could Hebrew as a language die out 200 years after the birth of Christ? So Jews, for most of modern history,
All this Hebrew shit they talking about, Hebrew script, Hebrew language. The Hebrew language only existed about 100 years, my nigga.
weren't even speaking Hebrew. Are we to believe that they had these
And it's funny that these niggas dress just like some of the Creek Indians.
Hebrew Bibles and books, yet they couldn't even speak the language? It wasn't until the end of the 19th century that the Hebrew language, that hadn't been spoken in over 1,000 years, was revived by Eliezer ben Yehuda. Reportedly, ben Yehuda had to invent hundreds of words in order to compile the first modern Hebrew dictionary. How did he do this? Well, apparently, according to him, he used Arabic to invent the Hebrew language. Quote, in order to
Whoa, did y'all hear that? Let's go back. How did he create the Hebrew language and reinvent it and bring it back to life? He used Arabic. Let's go.
How did he do this? Well, apparently, according to him, he used Arabic to invent the Hebrew language. Quote, in order to supplement the deficiencies of the Hebrew language, the committee coins words according to the rules of grammar and linguistic analogy from Semitic roots, Aramaic, and especially from Arabic roots. End quote. Wait, especially from Arabic roots? Quote, concerning Arabic, Ben Yehuda maintained that Arabic roots are ours. The roots of Arabic were once a part of the Hebrew language, lost, and now we found them again. End quote. According to Ben Yehuda, Arabic was literally Hebrew's sister language. Yet it would seem that modern Hebrew is derived from Arabic roots. There's even a photo of Ben Yehuda copying Arabic words from a dictionary and just changing them up slightly. Given what we know about the altered timeline and that a majority of prime sources before the 1500s have been conveniently destroyed, we could safely ask the question, did the Hebrew language ever even exist prior to Ben Yehuda's invention? The official narrative tells us that Hebrew existed 1,000 years before Christ in its earliest form, and gives us what they claim to be evidence of that in an article.
Right. They said that the Hebrew language existed 1,000 years before Christ. Right. So let's break this shit down. Let's see if it was even Hebrew, or was it Arabic the whole time that they mistranslated into Aramaic?
Artifact found in Jerusalem in 2008. It's called the Kairbet Kaiafa Ostracon, and to me, it looks nothing like the Hebrew script we know of today, and the one that existed in the Middle Ages. As you can see, this artifact that is supposed to suggest that ancient people spoke Hebrew seems.
Hey man, shout out to everybody that's in the building. This is where the show about to pick up right here. This is the part I want y'all to pay attention to. This is about to get crucial. I do need y'all to drop them fire emojis and smack that like button just to send the algorithm a little note to let them know that y'all rocking with me. You know what I mean? When y'all hit that like button, it just let them know that y'all rocking with me. So if y'all ready to keep on going, drop a fire emoji and let's get a few people to support the channel. We do got the $5 challenge in effect. You know what I mean? Support the channel that supports the movement. Let's go.
Keys on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
It's called the Kyrbit Chi Alpha Ostracon, and to me, it looks nothing like the Hebrew script we know of today, and the one that existed in the Middle Ages. As you can see, this artifact that is supposed to suggest that ancient people spoke Hebrew seems more to be proof that they were using a Phoenician-inspired alphabet.
Now listen, I want y'all to keep this in mind too, because I'm going to break down that ancient Arabic is just a mislabel from a prior language from a prior people. I need y'all to keep this Phoenician alphabet in y'all mind when I get into the later build this Saturday, family. It's going to be fire.
That ancient people spoke Hebrew seems more to be proof that they were using a Phoenician-inspired alphabet, which if you've
Guess
been
what?
following the
Y'all know me, y'all. When I'm doing this history, I'm always putting this shit to the Americas, and I got the science and the evidence and the sources to back it, family. I can prove to you that Arabic ain't Arabic. The Arabic comes from America, from an ancient indigenous mound builders culture.
seems more to be proof that they were using a Phoenician-inspired alphabet, which if you've been following the channel for some time, know is inspired by the Ogham Ogham Gaelic alphabet of ancient Ibernia. They tell us that Hebrew and Arabic come from Aramaic, but let's consider this. Why didn't Ben Yehuda just use Aramaic? Also, some will say that Aramaic still exists today, but most Jews throughout history did not speak Aramaic. Only Arabic and a few variations of Aramaic survived into the modern day. However, Aramaic today has around 500,000 speakers, whereas Arabic has 380 million speakers. Arabic also serves as the liturgical language of more than 1.9 billion Muslims. Aramaic is not even a single language. It has 150 different dialects, and none of them sound like the language of the Babylonian Talmud or the language spoken by Jesus. So what language were the Jews speaking after the Hebrew language supposedly died out? Quote, by around 800 CE, most Jews within the Islamic Empire, 90% of the world's Jews at that time, were native speakers of Arabic. End quote. Arabic began to be spoken in mainstream history at the same time as Aramaic. Yet within 1,000 years, despite it supposedly not having a written script until the creation of Islam, immediately became the main language of the Jews in the 8th century. The Jews in Spain, Portugal, and southern Italy all used Arabic.
Right. How the fuck directly after it get translated, the same year, 90% of the people is speaking Arabic fluently? How? They must have already been speaking it.
Yet within 1,000 years, despite it supposedly not having a written script until the creation of Islam, immediately became the main language of the Jews in the 8th century. The Jews in Spain, Portugal, and southern Italy all used Arabic and used it for nearly everything they wrote, even religious works. Synagogues also emulated mosque architecture. So we have a major problem. Are we really supposed to believe that the Old Testament and Talmud were originally written in Hebrew when no one could even speak it as a language? As Ben Yehuda puts it, quote, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic.
Think about it. Because 1,000 years before Jesus Christ would have put you at the creation of the first 5 books of the Torah. You understand me? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. If they was originally written in Hebrew, like they say, that's during the time that nobody spoke Hebrew. Why would you write it in a language that's unknown and unrecognizable, yet alone unspeakable by the majority of the people? That's a body bag right there.
Synagogues also emulated mosque architecture. So we have a major problem. Are we really supposed to believe that the Old Testament and Talmud were originally written in Hebrew when no one could even speak it as a language? As Ben Yehuda puts it, Quote, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic. The Jewish were speaking Arabic for 2,000 years.
Think about it. 60% of the root words, listen, root words in the chat, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic based.
Speak it as a language? As Ben Yehuda puts it, quote, 60% of the root words of Hebrew are Arabic. The Jewish were speaking Arabic for 2,000 years. End quote. Imagine you were creating a new made-up language, and the majority of the root words from that language are English. Well, you essentially are speaking a dialect of English. It would make more sense that instead of Hebrew and Arabic being derived from Aramaic, it's actually the other way around. Scholars like to play games with different handwriting scripts, where Aramaic is simply a different dialect, yet is very similar to Arabic. Hebrew, throughout history, was more used for state documents and in law, being used more so as a literary language. The true source is not modern Arabic, but an older lost version of Arabic. This older root Arabic is the root of not only the Aramaic languages, but several other languages.
And I'm going to tell you where this ancient Arabic language is and where it comes from. This gets into another bill that I'm going to break down Saturday, family. I'm not going to spoil it for y'all right now, though.
Being used more so as a literary language. The true source is not modern Arabic, but an older lost version of Arabic. This older root Arabic is the root of not only the Aramaic languages, but several other languages. What is this ancient form of Arabic, and where did it originate from? This primordial Arabic was partially erased during the Crusades, most notably those which occurred in what later became known as Constantinople. The original books of the Bible, pertaining to Iessa, or what could be termed the original pre-Vatican or Gnostic Christian books, were actually written in this older form of Arabic, not Hebrew, Greek, or Aramaic. These pre-Christian books contained the knowledge and wisdom of the Iberian Phoenicians, and were the foundation.
So now, not even the people didn't speak Hebrew, but pre-classic Christian books were all written in classical ancient Arabic. We got to break that thing down because it's going to go back into the Incas possibly sacrificing Jesus Christ, and how that story is a spewed over, mythologized version of what we call the Kukulkan sacrifice story. So we're going to break this whole thing down in a second, man.
Foundational elements of the Church of Iessa, the true original Catholic Church that stemmed from Ireland, later to be categorized under the blanket term of paganism and then be snuffed out by St. Patrick, was really the invented personification of the events that took place during the Crusades around 1300 AD, not 300 AD like the St. Patrick fiction suggests. To hide this truth, that these original books were written in this ancient Celtic Arabic language and make way for their new narrative, the Vatican assembled crusades to systematically locate and burn all existing remnants of the original church. And after the 15th century, most of these original primary sources were destroyed, including an incomprehensible amount of knowledge of our human history prior to the 1400s. Many are aware that the Crusades were the militant arm for the New World. The question is, who were they actually fighting? And what were they really determined to destroy? After this, these books and Bibles were replaced with the translations from the newly invented Latin, Hebrew, and Greek languages, simply derivations of this older form of Arabic. This may sound ridiculous to those hearing it for the first time, but there is a significant amount of proof to support these claims. Could it be that this older Arabic is actually a European language? The modern languages are but Pig Latin, based on different mathematical codes deriving from one source language, variations with slight alterations for each language that come from a single language. Was the Tower of Babel in the Middle Ages? It's commonly accepted that the Romance languages evolved from Vulgar Latin, a version of Latin said to have been spoken by the common people of the Roman Empire. Yet, curiously, Latin ceased to be a spoken language by around the 7th century, according to Maine. Curiously,
look at root words. Root words, what you doing down there, bro?
Latin ceased to be a spoken language by around the 7th century, according to mainstream historical timelines. Despite this, Latin remained the dominant written language in scholarly, religious, and administrative contexts well into the 18th century. This enduring use, spanning over a millennium without native speakers, raises significant questions about its practicality and the narrative we've been presented. Why would Latin persist as a lingua franca for academics and clergy if there were no native speakers for such an extended period? The explanation is that it facilitated communication across different linguistic regions and served ecclesiastical and academic purposes, which is overly complex and somewhat impractical. After all, managing a vast array of scholarly and religious works in a language that no one spoke natively seems not only cumbersome, but also inefficient. Could it be, then, that the sustained use of Latin was not merely for convenience, but a part of a more deliberate strategy? Consider the possibility that Latin was maintained as a scholarly tool, not for the sake of tradition, but as a means for the Vatican to exert control over the dissemination of knowledge. By centralizing scholarly works in Latin, the Church could have effectively monopolized education and the interpretation of text, from scripture to scientific treatises. Latin, quite literally, is Pig Latin. Taking a look, it appears that Latin was artificially constructed by reversing the Etruscan script. The Etruscans wrote right to left, similar to Arabic, and the official narrative says that it was derived from the Greek alphabet. However, what if the Etruscans and early Greeks are the same people? It could be the same way that modern Hebrew was developed from Arabic, ancient Greek was also derived, and to complete the trifecta, Latin was created, becoming the three linguistic pillars of the Dark Age reset. From these three reset languages, all their modern languages were born, all within a span of 1,000 years. The ancient Greek literature, thought to be created in the 16th and 17th centuries, is derived from heavily edited translations of older text into a newly invented ancient Greek language. These edited versions then became known as ancient Greek primary sources. In contrast, the actual ancient Greek language is likely what is now referred to as the Middle Greek Byzantine language, which differs significantly from modern Greek, unlike the constructed ancient Greek that closely resembles it. Leonardo da Vinci was known to write backwards, but the mainstream story is that this was to write secret messages. What if there's something else going on? He seemed comfortable writing extensive notes from right to left, something that could only be achieved with a lot of practice. Or perhaps he grew up writing this way? They say that Spanish, as it is known today, was derived from Latin. However, how could this be the case if for the majority of Spain's history, it was an Arabic-speaking country during Al-Andalus? It wasn't until the 20th century that Castilian became the main language of Spain. All the Jews in Spain during the medieval period were speaking and writing in Arabic. In fact, Judeo-Spanish is known as Ladino, which is a Romance language derived from Old Spanish. What is Ladino? Ladino is quite literally a mix between Spanish and Arabic. Soletreo is the cursive form of the Hebrew script and was used by the Sephardic Jews in Spain. This script is what was used to write Ladino. But this is what's crazy. Here's a postcard from Latin America where you can see Latin letters in handwriting form or cursive, and then we see this Ladino, which is basically Arabic. The Jews of Spain had been speaking Arabic for thousands of years. Historians will tell us that it's something completely different, but it's just Arabic. If you flip the image of the postcard with this Ladino, you can see that it's Latin reversed. It's just hard to tell because it's cursive. Cursive Latin is Arabic in reverse. This could explain what Leonardo da Vinci was writing in his backward journals. Was his writing actually backwards? Or was it an Italian form of Soletreo? Most Jews spoke Arabic throughout history. However, it is well known that Jews also spoke Yiddish. But what is Yiddish? Yiddish is a German dialect with supposedly words from Hebrew. But how could that be if no one was speaking Hebrew before the 19th century? We know modern Hebrew was created from Arabic roots. Is there a connection between Yiddish and Arabic? Quote, in Jerusalem before 1948, it was common for Yiddish-speaking Jews and Arabs to understand each other's languages, particularly in neighborhoods where the two communities abutted each other. Among Jews, it was more often women engaged in business or neighborly relations with Arabs who learned Arabic, whereas men were more often secluded in yeshivas, engrossed in the study of Hebrew and Aramaic texts. Arabic was taught alongside German in the modern Sephardic schools established after 1850, and while there were attempts to integrate Arabic into the Ashkenazic institutes of learning in order to provide graduates with practical job skills, these were usually resisted by religious authorities. Nevertheless, in the 19th century, there were groups of Ashkenazic men in Jerusalem who learned Arabic, both spoken and literary. End quote. So we have first-hand accounts that Yiddish-speaking people and Arabic-speaking people could understand each other's languages, and that Yiddish-speaking Jews were encouraged to learn Arabic to obtain practical job skills. Or maybe they could understand each other because both languages share a common root. It seems that modern Hebrew is a mix between modern Arabic, ancient Arabic, High Germanic, and Slavic languages, and that the term Aramaic is a blanket term that is being used to conceal the true origins of the Hebrew language, as well to hide how the Hebrew alphabet was created only 1,000 years ago at the end of the Middle Ages, not 3,000 years ago as the official narrative states. But this phenomenon of newly invented languages doesn't just affect a few languages. It seems as if the majority of people were not speaking our modern languages up until a couple hundred years ago. Quote, until about 1800, Standard German was almost solely a written language. At this time, people in urban northern Germany, who spoke dialects very different from Standard German, learned it almost as a foreign language and tried to pronounce it as close to the spelling as possible. End quote. What's strange is why were most of these Romance languages essentially not even spoken by the locals until the 19th century? How could it be that in 1861, only 2.5% of Italy's population could speak Italian? If Italian replaced Latin during the Renaissance, and they have thousands of books being written in Italian, who are reading these books if no one is speaking Italian? Sicilian has
That's a
many
body
similarities with
bag
Arabic.
right there.
Many of the words are derived from Arabic roots. There is even a distinct variety of Arabic that was spoken in Sicily for centuries called Sicily Arabic. Italy also has many Arabic city names. It wasn't until schooling became mandatory that the European populace were forced to learn these new languages that are supposedly derived from Latin.
Mm.
The same happened with France, where in 1789, 50% could not speak French at all, and only 12% spoke it fairly well. Apparently, by 1860s, only 20% could speak modern French. Most French speakers during this time are said to have spoken Occitan, not French. Occitan is another supposed Roman language allegedly derived from Latin. Occitan has several different dialects. For example, Catalan and Valencian. However, when we take a look at these compared to Arabic, we see a striking similarity. You can even see how some words and phrases are simply flipped and altered slightly. As stated before, these prototype dialects are often associated under the blanket term Latin vulgar. Again, is this blanket term that is meant to associate these early European languages with Latin really hiding the fact that their common root was really this ancient Arabic? The question is, why would this need to be hidden to such a great extent? Could the knowledge that our languages come from an older form of Arabic be traced back to something much deeper? Mainstream history will say all of this Arabic influence is due to a myriad of Muslim invasions that spanned throughout the course of the Middle Ages. However, it becomes quite clear that the Occitan dialects are actually just dialects with alterations of Arabic. So what we have is that Spain was speaking Arabic, Germany was speaking Arabic, Italy was speaking Arabic, and France was speaking Arabic. These are the major European countries. Historians insist that the word Europe or Europa originates from Latin, and before that, from ancient Greek mythology. It's a common practice for historians to attribute many historical elements to myths. By doing so with Latin and Greek myths, they effectively obscure real historical narratives. These myths were mysteriously found after they went missing for 1,000 years. These myths were clearly invented by the people in power in order to hide and destroy the true history of the world. They wanted to show that religion copied from Latin and Greek myths. Europa, Europa, Irapa, Edaba, Edabi. The word Europa was clearly modified from Arapa or Araba. Europa, Arapa, Araba was the land of the Edabi, or the land of the teachers and rabbis, the land of the educated or enlightened, or the servants of God. Originally, a rabbi was simply a rabbi, Adabi, and this had nothing to do with race or modern religions. It was simply a title for those doing the work of Allah, who at the time did not represent the demiurgic, jealous God of the Abrahamic religions today. The original Allah more closely represented a universal oneness that inspired people to create amazing things and to live in harmony with the natural world. To be clear, this video is not a promotion of modern Islam. It's more so an investigation into a specific concept, that there was an ancient form of Arabic that was not a Middle Eastern Semitic language, but is actually a European language. It's the language of the Germans and Jews, what some historians have labeled as the Aryan race. This Arabic is not the same as modern Arabic, but most likely is an older lost form of Arabic that was a mix between Gaelic and Arabic. Supposed ancient Phoenician is simply early Irish Celtic. In the 18th century, historians discovered exciting proof of Phoenician Celtic ties. An ancient Roman dramatist, Titus Massius Plautus, wrote a play, The Penniless, in which he placed the current Phoenician into the speech of one of his characters. In the 18th century, linguists noticed the great similarity between that Phoenician and the early Irish Celtic language. Sir John says, quote, "The Celtic Cymry were for some time indifferently called Cambria or Cumbria. The Welsh word on which they are based being, as now written, Cymru, and is there pronounced nearly as an Englishman would treat it if spelled Cymru or Cymri. As students of Old Testament history will know, Cymru or Cymri was the name of the Israelites in Assyrian text." End quote. In 1847, the peak of the Irish potato famine, an Irish doctor in Istanbul asked Ottoman Sultan Abdul Majid I to send aid. He obliged, sending 3 ships of grain to Drogheda port, north of Dublin. The grateful city put the Turkish star and crescent on its crest, where it still remains. It appears too on the Drogheda United jerseys. Although Celtic languages and Semitic languages belong to separate language families, they share numerous typological similarities. The mainstream explanation for these similarities is that the ancestors of prehistoric Irishmen hailed from the area around contemporary Levant and migrated across the southern Mediterranean, making the modern-day Irish genetic cousins of ethnic Arabs from the Levant, or that the Phoenicians colonized Ireland in ancient times. However, what if the mainstream story, like much of this info, is in reverse? That civilization actually migrated west to east, and not east to west as we've been told in the official narrative. There are many word similarities such as butterfly and sugar. The Ogham stone, a key to Ireland's earliest form of writing carved into upright stones, bears parallel inscriptions in Kufic Arabic and Egyptian hieroglyphics. If you compare Kufic Arabic to Irish Ogham, there's some similarities. It's just that Kufic has gaps in between the letters.
Do y'all know where the oldest Kufic script was found at? In America. In Nevada. I'm going to show y'all that Saturday.
However, they both have the straight and angular strokes. And if we look at this Phoenician script, it looks as if it could be the missing link between Ogham and Arabic type script. There is also square Kufic, which is very bizarre. It basically looks like an ancient QR code. This is used in ornamental decoration and can actually be read. For example, look at the square Kufic for Muhammad. If we read between the lines, we can actually see a swastika in the center. It's strange to consider that the same symbol used for the Aryans happens to be Muhammad in square Kufic. There are also many similarities between Gaelic and Etruscan. Here's a list comparing the two. Some even believe that Etruscan.
Hey man, can we get a few people to hit that like button? We ain't had nobody support the channel, so at least share the live stream real quick, man. Support the channel, share the live stream, hit that like button, family. Run them likes up. Run them likes up.
May have sounded very similar to Gaelic. The Etruscans were the Irish. Quote, Monsieur Gebelin, who is called by Colonel Valency a great luminary of learning, says the Greek or Pelagian before the time of Homer and Hesiod sprung from the Celtic, and from the same Celtic, the Latin and Etruscan, all facts which I think cannot be disputed. Godfrey Higgins. End quote. From Michael Tessarian, quote, scholars have proven the Pelagians, Etruscans, Dorians, and Phoenicians to have been one and the same people, or at least intimately connected. These races were of Irish ancestry. The only thing that makes them different from the Irish is their location. They were not, as fraudulent historians insinuate, from the East. They merely temporarily resided there. End quote. Quote, Dr. Clark has given a coin which he says is evidently Phoenician. On one side is an inscription in the Phoenician language, but in Etruscan characters, which proves the Phoenicians and Etruscans were the same people. Godfrey Higgins. End quote. The Irish sun god was known as Iesa or Essa. Jesus is still referred to as Essa in the Quran and was known by that name to both the Arabs and the Copts. In northern India, Iesa is remembered as Issa or Essa. From this word, we derive essence, essene, and esoteric, etc. Other versions of the name are Hesu, Isis, and Asar that meant he who creates or brings the fire. Another interesting connection between Celtic and Arabic is the Celtic knot. This can be seen in art, architecture, and even scripts. These are known as endless knots, characterized by their looping, seamless lines, and appear in a range of mediums, from the stonework of Celtic art and architecture to the ornate carvings of Arabic mosques and even the detailed scrollwork in Chinese temples and manuscripts. This design, which is well known as an Irish symbol, can be found in several mosques in Turkey and in Spain. Likewise, the Chinese mystic knot, which also features an unending loop, parallels the Celtic knot in both form and function. We have covered the Chinese-Celtic connection in China Unveiled. However, one interesting thing to notice is that the Manchu language bears a resemblance to Arabic. It is said to be derived from the Syriac alphabet. However, if we simply turn Manchu 90 degrees, it looks exactly like Arabic. Interestingly, there are many Arabic artifacts that are found in Europe that are very out of place. Many of these are typically explained by historians as being a remnant of the Muslim conquest, but the sheer amount of artifacts and the locations in which they're found contradict that explanation. Here's a fascinating artifact that doesn't have any logical explanation. It's a ring that was discovered in a Viking-era grave in Sweden, and it has an Arabic inscription that says, "To Allah." Why would the Vikings have a ring with Arabic? Why would they bury their dead with Arabic artifacts? They say that there was an extensive trade relationship between them. However, it seems according to Arabic texts that they didn't like the Vikings at all. They have found thousands of Arabic coins in Sweden and Denmark, which come from the Viking era and found in burial sites. Quote, "More Islamic coins have been found in Sweden than in Afghanistan." End quote. How does that make any sense? Not only are these the most common ancient coins found in Europe, but also in Russia. These coins with Kufic inscriptions can be found everywhere, even in Ireland. Here is an 8th century cross with Arabic writing that says, "By the will of Allah," found in Ireland. Why would there be Arabic writing on a cross? A total of 173 gold and silver Islamic coins, minted before 1100 AD, are known to have been discovered in England, distributed among 9 hoards and about 70 single finds. They provide rare and tangible evidence of contact between Anglo-Saxon England and a far-off world known only vaguely to most of England's inhabitants through hearsay and pre-Islamic written accounts of the Orient. But the question is, were these coins and artifacts already there?
Sorry about the ads, you guys. Sorry about the ads. Sorry about the ads.
They provide rare and tangible evidence of contact between Anglo-Saxon England and a far-off world known only vaguely to most of England's inhabitants through hearsay and pre-Islamic written accounts of the Orient. But the question is, were these coins and artifacts already there? There are countless medieval swords with Arabic inscriptions. Here is an Italian medieval sword with an Arabic inscription dated 1453. These can also be found on German swords as well. Could you imagine digging up...
Hey, shout out to Tojo for being the first person and the only person to support today's live stream. Shout out to Big Bro Tojo in the chat, man. We appreciate the support, gang. Everybody show them some love in the chat, family. Make sure y'all support the move. Support the move. Support the move.
This is odd because the lettering was most likely made during the forging of the swords on hot steel. Another strange occurrence are Arabic inscriptions on Russian armaments. Several Russian helmets are decorated with Arabic writing, even the royal ones. There is the helmet of Ivan the Terrible, which reads, "Allah is the Great and Muhammad is his prophet." Apparently, even Russian was written using Arabic letters in the mid-17th century. Why does the coronation mantle of the Holy Roman Empire, a symbol of imperial authority and Christian kingship, bear inscriptions in Arabic? This striking detail stands out as a peculiar anomaly. The mantle, preserved to this day, carries no other writing, making the presence of Arabic even more baffling. There's also this famous statue of David in Italy that throws us down a new rabbit hole. Andrea del Verrocchio's bronze statue of David was made between 1473 and 1475 and was commissioned by the Medici family. But here's the mind-blowing part. Why is the future king of the Israelites wearing a leather tunic that includes Arabic? Now, historians have found a way to explain this, and it's called pseudo-Kufic. Pseudo-Kufic, also known as Pseudo-Arabic, is a style of decoration used during the Middle Ages and the Renaissance, consisting of what the scholars call imitations of the Arabic Kufic script, or sometimes Arabic cursive script, made in a non-Arabic context. Now, anytime a historian says pseudo, it immediately brings suspicion. Arabic writing on biblical characters during the Renaissance? When something doesn't fit the mainstream explanation, they just label it pseudo. This pseudo or imitation Arabic can be found on coins, fabrics, ceramics, architecture, but most bizarrely, quite often displayed in Renaissance art. What's fascinating is that they call it imitation, yet the scholars are
Chief, I am. We're not talking about the Bible. We're talking about history, brother.
willing to admit they have no clue on why they would even do this. Quote, the exact reason for the incorporation of pseudo-Kufic or pseudo-Arabic in medieval or early Renaissance painting is unclear. It seems that Westerners mistakenly associated 13th to 14th century Middle Eastern scripts as being identical with the scripts current during Jesus' time, and thus found natural to represent early Christians in association with them. End quote. Oh, they were just mistaken. But if you read in between the lines, what they're saying is that literally the Renaissance artists believed Arabic to be the language of Mary and Jesus. Let's take a look at some examples. What's fascinating is that many of you, especially artists, have already seen these paintings many times. The question is, why was this never brought up in art history class? We saw one earlier with the Adoration of the Magi by Gentile de Fabriano, where we see the Arabic on the Virgin's halo. Here's another painting by Gentile, where we can see it on the halo, the Virgin's cloak, and on the Christ child's blanket. There are several by Gentile da Fabriano that include the supposed pseudo-Arabic, and they actually have another excuse for it. Quote, Venice was among the early important centers of trade for Islamic goods in Europe, and in turn, traditional Islamic forms were highly desired by European patrons because of their association with exotic other of Jerusalem and the Holy Land. End quote. Okay, but why did they associate Arabic with Jerusalem? And how could they conclude this was the language used by biblical figures? Also, if this is really the answer, then why would they stop doing this out of nowhere in the early 16th century? It would seem there's more to this story. Either these artists were simply ignorant, or something's being kept hidden from us. Mazacho, 1426. The Virgin has Arabic text on her halo and robe. Giotto de Bondone, from 1320. One of the earliest paintings to feature the Kufic writing. The Virgin has her cloak decorated with Arabic. And the halo features the endless knot. Giovanni dal Ponte, from 1425. Arabic writing can be seen on the clothing. Lorenzo de Nicolo. You can see the Kufic writing around the wrist area. Carlo Crivelli. Pinturicchio. Ra Angelico. Ugolino de Nerio. Henry Bellachose. Paolo Veneziano. Andrea Mantegna. Petrus Christus has a painting with the Virgin and Child, and on the rug we can see the endless knot pattern. Interestingly, there's an entire explanation on why there's so many oriental rugs in Renaissance paintings.
This is the same symbolism as what they call in pseudo Arabic.
Duccio de Boninsegna. Simone Martini.
Little Arabic writing on
Why
her
are there so
robe.
many examples? Were they all simply mistaken? How could such a mistake be so prevalent during the Renaissance? Is it truly imitation Arabic? Perhaps this is an older, more ancient form of Arabic that has been lost, yet the Renaissance artists were still in possession of the knowledge. This older version of Arabic was then twisted, reversed, and rotated in order to create new languages. An interesting example of this is the Alpha and Omega. In the Bible, we find that God is the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. Today, the modern Omega looks like a horseshoe, the last letter of the Greek alphabet. However, if we look for older versions, there's something very interesting to note. Older versions of the Cairo use a W letter for Omega, which today is a lowercase omega. However, why would they be using the lowercase, especially in reference to God? Well, apparently they hadn't standardized the alphabet, so this was not lowercase. It was actually the original symbol they used for Omega. In Rome, the Chi-Rho looked like this. In most of the oldest versions we can find, Omega was depicted similar to a W. Now if you take this Alpha and Omega, placing Alpha on top of the Omega, you get the name for Allah in Arabic. It's just that there are different handwriting styles and different positions of the characters. If you take the Om mantra, one of the most important symbols in Hinduism, which is said to represent the sound of the universe, and compare it to the name for Allah, well, it's all about perspective. Move the letters around, similar to Pig Latin, and you find that they're the same symbol. If we even go further with this concept, that these symbols are sigils that have been rearranged to create different versions, then let's go back to the Cairo. Do you notice anything peculiar? Let's look at some Roman coins of the Cairo. Notice how the loop for the P looks somewhat separated? The Cairo is the symbol for the more original universal religion, that at the time was using elements that became separated into two separate religions, Christianity and Islam. The crescent and the star, which became the crescent and the cross. Take the curve from the upper P and place it under the six-pointed star, and you have the crescent and star. Today it's drawn with 5 points, but in the past it could be 6, and in some cases 8. This isn't that far-fetched, as Roman coins of the Roman Emperor Hadrian even had this symbol. In the epoch of the 12th to 16th centuries, The two well-known symbols of the crescent moon with a star and a Christian cross adjacent to a crescent moon effectively signify the same thing. Today, a crescent moon with a star is considered to be exclusively a symbol of Islam, of the Muslim faith, and a cross at the base of which there is a crescent is regarded purely as a Christian symbol. However, Christianity of the 12th to 16th centuries was one entity, and it was only at the end of the 16th century after the Crusades that a split began to appear, which led in the 17th century to the division of Christianity into several denominations: Orthodox Christianity, Islam, Catholicism, Judaism, Buddhism, etc. Now keep in mind, this is all according to the alternative timeline. A formerly united Christian symbol, a crescent moon and a star, equals cross, possibly first symbolized the Star of Bethlehem, which lit up at Christ's birth in the year 1152, and also the solar eclipse associated with the crucifixion of Christ in year 1185. You may recall that during the solar eclipse, the sun initially turns into a half crescent. The crescent may also symbolize the moon, which blocks the sun. The star, cross, inscribed inside the crescent was depicted in various ways: 4-pointed, 5-pointed, 6-pointed, and 8-pointed. After the division of the churches in the 17th century, the symbol of the star cross has multiplied and gradually turned into its modern versions, including that of a crescent and a star, today 5-pointed, and also into a cross adjacent to the crescent. A 6-pointed star equals a 6-pointed cross, which has separated from the crescent began to be called the Star of David. So the Star of David, which today is considered exclusively to be a Judaic symbol, most likely symbolizes the Star of Bethlehem of the 12th century. There's also the fact that on the domes of many Russian churches and cathedrals, there are Christian crosses combined with the supposed Islamic crescent. This attracts a lot of attention. Historians and members of clergy are often asked the question, what does it mean? As today, a crescent is considered to be a symbol of Islam, distant from Christianity. So why then can a crescent be seen together with a cross? Usually the answer is as follows. Purportedly, in the epoch of the religious wars, Christianity in Europe defeated Islam. So they put an Ottoman crescent at the base of the Christian cross as a symbol of victory, so that people always remembered the triumph of the cross over the crescent. But such explanations are invented post factum and do not represent the facts. The true meaning we have made clear above, that there was once a unified religion. In some places in Russia, there have survived old depictions of a Christian cross and a crescent, where the crescent is not situated below, but in the very center of the cross, and even on top of the cross, above it. So it is completely impossible to say that here is depicted victory of the cross over the crescent. If we follow the logic of the historians, then we'll have the opposite. The crescent placed above the cross should have been symbolizing the victory of Islam over Christianity. But how could a symbol like that appear in the Christian Orthodox cathedrals? Ridiculous, preposterous, some may say, and it is quite a shocking statement. However, we aren't the only one to notice this connection. Look at this painting from Fra Angelico, where we see Christ with Alpha and Omegas drawn all over his robe. But if you look at his arm, there's pseudo-Kufic, associating the Alpha and Omega symbols with Arabic. This was painted in 1432. Could it be true that Islam and Christianity were once a unified religion, and that the people who were following this unified religion spoke this ancient form of Gaelic Arabic? There's much more we have to look into, and this next section might help to make things a little bit more clear. Did Jesus live during the medieval ages? We discussed this in the first chapter. However, let's take a closer look at some of his crucifixion paintings, as there are many strange things to be observed in these Renaissance paintings. According to the Bible, Jesus was crucified at a spot outside of Jerusalem called Golgotha, which means place of the skull. We are told that in ancient times there was a kingdom called Judah, and the capital of this kingdom was the city of Jerusalem. Historians and biblical scholars will have us believe that ancient Jewish Jerusalem and the modern Jerusalem today is the same city. The question is, how did the historians know for a fact where ancient Judah was located? Modern Jerusalem is believed to be a very sacred place by all Abrahamic religions, It is here we are told that the Temple of Solomon was built, where Jesus was crucified, and the Prophet Muhammad ascended to heaven. There are many claims to genuine biblical history and artifacts in modern Jerusalem. However, there are some who have brought up some inconsistencies with the mainstream story. Tour guides report that there are both churches and houses of the Old City that were built much later than the events described in the Old and New Testaments. Plaques installed on some houses report that the house was built in the 14th century, and this one in the 15th century. Apparently, the main shrine of Jerusalem, the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, was built in fact in the 19th century, according to the mainstream narrative. Let's keep in mind that even the Edicule was said to be reconstructed completely in 1810, which also happens to have Islamic architectural features. This new construction replaced the earlier one which was destroyed in the fire of 1808. Interestingly, 200 years ago, there really was no one in this area. There was only a small village of Al-Quds. It's a known fact that by the 1870s, there were only 14,000 people living in what is now the modern-day Jerusalem. In Christian tradition, the location of Jesus' crucifixion has been described as a mountain. Yet, there is no such mountain that matches the description in the Bible to be found in modern Jerusalem. And so, Golgotha has been assigned to a small hill outside the city. There are even claims that you can see the skull. However, sufficient evidence has not been provided to prove this is the exact location of Jesus' crucifixion. A famous archaeologist, George Wright, who had been excavating in the area, even admitted that most of his finds made here prove nothing. Still to this day, there isn't sufficient evidence to show that this is the exact location of Jerusalem. However, there have been forgeries. For example, the King Solomon's tablet of stone that was miraculously found in a pile of garbage near the Temple Mount. This is the first archaeological evidence ever found to support the claim that Solomon's temple was actually in modern Jerusalem. It has now been asserted that the artifact is a modern-day forgery. There is also an ossuary, or a stone box, in which allegedly the remains of Jesus Christ's brother, James, was buried. The ossuary was even on display at the Royal Ontario Museum. A few years later, it turned out that it was a fake. If this is the case, it begs the question, how many other fake biblical artifacts are kept in museums and private collections? It would seem that for the past 200 years, archaeologists have not been able to find sufficient evidence to prove that the Kingdom of Judah is the location that they say it is in the modern day. Historians insist that this ancient kingdom was located here, but why? Let's look at what is said about Judah in the biblical book of Deuteronomy. Quote, "For the Lord thy God bringeth thee into a good land, a land of brooks of water, of fountains, and depths that spring out valleys and hills, a land of wheat, and barley and vines, and fig trees, and pomegranates, a land of oil olive, and honey, a land wherein thou shalt eat bread without scarceness, thou shalt not lack anything in it, a land whose stones are iron, and out of whose hills thou mayest dig brass. When thou hast eaten and art full, then thou shalt bless the Lord thy God for the good land which he hath given thee." End quote. It seems that this description is very different from what can be seen today. The nature of ancient Judah is completely different from where they claim it to be now. The land today is a desert and very barren. It's difficult to imagine that there were wheat fields, vineyards with water and abundant rivers. If this was the case, then what happened? How did the blooming land turn into a scorched desert? Historians are well aware that in modern Jerusalem, there were never streams of water, springs, or lakes. The nearest water is miles away from the city. Why would they build a city where there is such scarcity of water? All ancient cities were built near water because they could use the flowing rivers as transportation routes. However, if we take a look at medieval paintings, they may provide us with more clues on this matter. These paintings depict Jerusalem located near a wide river or strait, high hills overgrown with greenery, and tall branch trees. This is not just one painting. You can find the same type of details in several paintings from the Middle Ages. It is quite clear that these artists did not depict Christ being crucified in the desert. Did they happen to know what the real Jerusalem looked like? Another interesting detail is that the people depicted near the cross are wearing warm clothing, which does not seem suitable for a desert climate. Why would they be wearing warm coats and fur hats? The historians insist that this is simply a fantasy, or that the medieval artists were just imagining these details. Interestingly, in the medieval ages, educated people believed that Judea was in the very center of the world. There are many maps that put Jerusalem in the middle of the world. This can be seen in the Hans Rust map of 1480. So the question is, where did Jesus really live? Where was he crucified? It would seem the secret may be revealed in these medieval paintings. If you look through the Christ crucifixion paintings, you can find some very strange details. To begin, the majority of them feature medieval castle-like architecture in the background, some of which seem to be quite advanced for the time of the Bible. One could argue that these painters simply were imagining these details to portray Christ from their time period. But the next question would be why? That would be historically inaccurate, and these artists are known for being extremely detailed. The only logical conclusion is that this is what they actually believed during this time. In these paintings, we can see a wide river when no such river ever existed in modern-day Jerusalem. In many of them, we can see two main bodies of water. What's strange is that there are even medieval ships on the river. However, what becomes quite clear is that there is a similarity of architecture between multiple different artists, and one painting in particular stands out as
Hey man, shout out to Kelly Green for supporting the channel, man. Shout out to my sister Kelly Green. You already know the vibes. I do appreciate the support. Shout out to my sister Kelly Green. Also, shout out to Big Brother Leonard. Shout out to Mr. Justice. We appreciate the support, Big Bro. Shout out to the OG Leonard Justice. We appreciate the support as well. Thank you, bro. We appreciate that.
the Blue Mosque and the Galata Tower. It seems to be
Oh
quite
nah,
clear
who I'm
that
listening to is Mind Unveiled. This is not AI voice. This is his real voice. He actually shouts out the channel, commented on several of my videos in the past. So shout out to Mind Unveiled. I will leave the link to the full video in the description box.
artist was attempting to recreate these famous buildings in Istanbul. It would be understandable if these paintings were from Turkey and these artists were simply painting their environment, but that is not the case. There are many of these paintings, and they come from a variety of different artists from all corners in Europe. Here's another one. This painting is by John Provoost from the 15th century. We see Christ is being crucified, and even some men with turbans. What's interesting about this painting is that we see two massive domed buildings. But the shocking thing about this is that there are crescents at the very top of the buildings. Why would there be a building in Jerusalem with a crescent? The domed building to the left of Jesus looks very similar to the Hagia Sophia, and the dome building to the right looks like the Blue Mosque. What's fascinating is today in Istanbul, these structures still have the crescent on top. Some still may feel that this is not conclusive enough. However, there are many more interesting details to cover. For example, did you know that during medieval times, Constantinople was referred to as the New Jerusalem? Some even believed it to actually be Jerusalem during their time, that this was the place that Christ died and will return. It's not that far-fetched of an idea. Constantinople was the largest and richest city in Europe during the Middle Ages. It was known as the Second Rome and a part of the Byzantine Empire. They say it was a part of the Byzantine Empire, but the term for Byzantine was invented by a German historian named Hieronymus Wolff in 1557, and it wasn't until the 18th century that this term was popularized by French historians. So which is it? Is this the New Rome, New Jerusalem, or Constantinople? Also, now that we're considering that Jesus is from the Middle Ages, the Crusades take on a whole different meaning. If Jesus was really crucified 2,000 years ago, then why did it take 1,000 years for the Crusades to take place in order to avenge their crucifixion? Peter the Hermit suddenly begins telling people to go take revenge, and one day, everyone wants to go and get revenge for something that happened 1,000 years earlier? However, if the events of the Bible were unfolding in the late Middle Ages, between 1000 AD and 1300 AD, the Crusades begin to make a lot more sense chronologically. Another interesting point to make regards what happened in the Fourth and Final Crusade. So in the Fourth Crusade, the aim was to retake Jerusalem, but somehow a band of experienced soldiers ended up 1,000 kilometers from their objective and sacked a fellow Christian city. Well, the mainstream explanation is that the Crusaders, strapped for cash and unable to pay the Venetian fleet they had commissioned, were manipulated into diverting their mission to Constantinople. They were lured by promises of financial reward and political support from Alexius IV, who sought their help to reclaim his throne. offering to unify the Christian world under the Pope in return. However, this explanation raises several eyebrows. First, how could seasoned crusaders veer so drastically off course based on precarious promises? It strains credulity to believe that such experienced warriors would not foresee the immense logistical and political challenges or the stark betrayal of their original sacred mission. Secondly, the ease with which they abandoned their final holy objective to retake Jerusalem for a tangential adventure suggests a troubling opportunism, or at the very least, a profound strategic naivety. And finally, the decision to attack Constantinople, one of the greatest Christian cities of the time, not only contradicts the Crusaders' purported religious motives, but also inflicted a catastrophic blow to Christian unity, precisely the opposite of their supposed goal. It seems far more plausible to conclude that Constantinople is in fact the true Jerusalem, a truth that was obscured when history was deliberately rewritten both during and after the events of the Crusades. Following the sack of the city, crucial documents were burned, and historical narratives were meticulously crafted to hide this reality. Now it becomes quite conceivable to propose that the European painters of this era, having visited Constantinople, believed it to be Jerusalem. They were either capturing these architectural elements from memory or working from descriptions of the place where Jesus was crucified. These descriptions likely included domed buildings, blue roofs, minarets, and the Bosphorus River, features prominent in their artworks and suggestive of the city's revered status. There are countless others. Here's one.
I will drop the link in the chat and maybe have a dialogue for a little bit with some family that maybe want to come on, build, add to, debunk, or just build. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Hit that like button.
One by Jan Van Eyck showing Jesus
Bring
being
your
pierced.
link is in the chat, family. Make sure y'all give us a quick thumb up real quick. Give us a quick thumb up. All right. Shout out to everybody.
Van Scorel's crucifixion, we see a similar domed structure with blue tops. Wolf Huber, Allegory of Salvation. The domed building has Islamic architectural elements. The Crucifixion, Jacopo Tintoretto. Men wearing turbans and a domed building in the background with a blue roof. Even old manuscripts show medieval castles behind the crucifixion. The Crucifixion from 1501, Giovanni Bellini, features minarets and Islamic architecture. Here, we have an ancient miniature allegedly dated to 1470 from John de Courcy's Global Chronicle. We see Jerusalem pillaged by the Syrian king Antiochus Epiphanes. Jerusalem is pictured as a medieval Gothic town. We see an Ottoman crescent on the spire of one of the towers. In another miniature, allegedly dated to 1470, we see the extremely ancient King Nimrod in the ancient Babylon, which is depicted as a Gothic medieval town with elements of Muslim architecture. Let us delve into the intriguing mysteries surrounding the Hagia Sophia.
Kelly Green, you hit the link then.
It is the long-held belief that this architectural masterpiece was built in the 6th century under Emperor Justinian I. Instead, some suggest that its construction might date to the 16th century under the rule of Sultan Suleiman the Magnificent. This theory proposes that the grand structure we see today could have been one of the first major construction projects of the Ottoman era, rather than a relic of the Byzantine past. Firstly, the timing of its supposed construction aligns more closely with the architectural ambitions and capabilities of the 16th century rather than those of an earlier period. This is supported by accounts of significant structural issues that suddenly appeared in the mid-16th century, which would be unusual for a building supposed to have stood unscathed for nearly 1,000 years prior. Sultan Suleiman himself is said to have initiated its construction around 1550, a claim bolstered by
This root word's long lost ancestor. This is like his 16th great granddaddy. You can tell he got that root word's phenotype.
legends of the Shah of Persia, offering precious stones to aid the lavish decorations, which Suleiman allegedly declined due to the already immense value of the project. There are some comparisons to be made between Solomon's temple from the Bible and the Hagia Sophia, which features rich decorations and strategic architectural similarities with the description of Solomon's temple, which leads to speculations that this might not be just a mosque or a museum, but actually the ancient temple itself. The traditional accounts of two distinct structures, the Lesser and the Greater Hagia Sophia, mirror the biblical narrative of the first and second temples in Jerusalem. Is the Hagia Sophia really Solomon's temple? Traditionally, Hagia Sophia is considered a masterpiece of Byzantine architecture. When Constantinople fell to the Ottoman Turks in 1453, this pivotal Christian basilica was converted into a mosque. Yet, it's possible that the Hagia Sophia may not have been built until the 16th century, aligning with the era of the Ottomans rather than the Byzantines. Sultan Suleiman the
Kelly, we
Magnificent,
like to hear all the thoughts from my brothers and sisters. It's always welcome.
7, marking it as one of the first ventures into a large-scale temple building in what was then Constantinople. During this time, the Hagia Sophia reportedly had structural issues, which Sultan Selim II had to address around 1573 by reinforcing the wall.
How did Africa steal the civilization idea from Africa when Africa ain't even civilized like that today? Come on, ex-priest king. You gotta get it together, fam. Root
Salute,
words.
brother.
What's going
Salute,
on,
bro. Hope you're doing all right this morning.
Yeah, Grand Rising.
Yeah, I just heard dude what he just said. I'm gonna go off what he just said. He was talking about the Ottomans. So if the Ottomans and the Persians was around in the 1500s, where do the Arabians fit in this at?
Well, I think that's a mislabel as well. And that's why I keep stating that Arabic, Islam is all a mistranslation, a misunderstanding. I'm going to break that down in my Saturday's bill leading into the land of the Crescent. So we're going to get into that particular area, how that play, how that affects, and how does this language from Phoenician / Arabic / Aramaic come from an ancient Arabic script that they said they can't find. I found it. We're going to talk about it. He also brought up the Kufic script, which is another Arabic script that was spoke in Egypt, all right, in his early dynasties, even there today. So I'm going to break all that down. I got a whole PowerPoint lined up for it this Saturday. I promise you guys.
So you telling me that you found the script that can't be found?
Yeah, they was looking in the wrong spot. You gotta realize they're looking only in certain areas, bro. They're looking in the Middle East, bro. There's nothing there. They're looking in the Levant, the Fertile Crescent, Syria, Mesopotamia. They're in the wrong spots, bro. By the time the language and culture got to those spots, it had already dwindled. It was at a height before it even got there. And we're going to talk about that. This is crucial. Their history that they give us is totally wrong.
I agree on that. I just like how he followed the Latin.
You got to. If you don't, you get confused and lost. And then once you understand that Arabic in cursive is Latin in reverse, then it makes you say, why ain't Arabic? Why don't Aramaic have any real connections to it? And if Hebrew is a direct version of Latin, why is nobody speaking Hebrew? See, these are the crucial questions you got to ask. At the height of the Hebrew language, nobody's speaking it. 1,000 years before Christ, nobody's speaking it. It's only a written language, allegedly. And even when you get into the revived version of the Hebrew script in the 1800s, it can only be revived by using Arabic script because all the root words of Hebrew language is Arabic. What they classify as Arabic. No, I'm going to break that down, Root. I'm telling you, it gets deep, bro.
So you telling me that the rest of the world, especially the Western world, goes off Latin?
Yes, every version is a form of Latin.
But Hebrew is a form of Arabic,
which is Latin in reverse.
So which all of them is a form of Latin.
Yes.
Okay.
And do you know where Latin languages come from? See, that's what nobody never asked the real question. Do anyone know where Latin languages come from, Ruth? You ever ask yourself that?
I'm gonna say antiquity.
Yeah, but what language would it have came from? What is the root words for Latin languages? See, I'm gonna break that down to you Saturday too. I don't think you asked that question yet. And if you did, I want you to go and pursue it.
All Western languages, like dude said, there's no such thing as Western languages. It's Western dialects, and they all come from root words. It ain't no Latin, English, Spanish, and um, Sanskrit root words. It's root words. That's where all Western words come from. It's root words.
All the words that we use in modern languages stimulate prior root words, and that means that you're just speaking whatever root word you're speaking, dialect version. So if your language start off with a Latin root words, then you're speaking a dialect of Latin.
I'm saying that.
So when we say we speak English, that's a dialect of Latin.
Yeah, all Western languages, according to what I be studying, are dialect of Latin unless it don't got a written script. Yeah, every last one of them. I don't know about that Semitic languages. Like I look at that Hebrew and Arabic and that stuff over there. Like that's
No. Navarre, we saying that in 1453, yeah, some of the scripts was written in what they're classifying as Hebrew, but why would majority of the books in 1453 be written in Hebrew when nobody spoke Hebrew? That's what I'm saying, Navarre. Nobody spoke the language. It was a written language, and a lot of the script was allegedly written in Hebrew, but nobody spoke it.
Did it even have a land? Like, most languages come with a land. Like, okay, like, did it even have a land? Like, yeah, that's the only thing I'd be scared of Hebrew. Like, bro, where was the Hebrews at? What you call that stuff? Zip codely. When you put a zip code to the Hebrews before 1948, that's all I'll be asking. God damn it, put a location there, some type of marker. Nobody could do it.
Yeah, Latin is a script from which language come from.
I just think the world was more balanced out before the 1800s.
Yeah,
to me,
after the 1800s is when you get the Tower of Babel. That's when all languages became degenerate, and only languages that you spoke was Babel languages, incoherent shit, Yiddish, gibberish.
Now, when you story of Babel, the thing of Babel,
it's literally Babel, literally bullshit, like babbling, gibberish.
I'm talking about that. Everybody was speaking one language then, and then they switched up the languages on them. There's like truth in that story. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, man, some deep shit, man. Anybody else got some questions? Hit the link. Share the live stream. Hit the like button. Let's play some more of the rest of this video, though.
It makes more sense that if the Hagia Sophia was indeed constructed in the mid-16th century, the rapid onset of structural issues soon after its completion would make more sense than if it had stood unproblematically for nearly 1,000 years since the 6th century. So is Solomon actually Solomon? Did Solomon construct the magnificent Hagia Sophia in the 16th century, originally as a Christian cathedral featuring an altar with a crest? Could it be that the crescent moon and star motif were emblematic of the original Christianity? The Byzantium narrative surrounding the Hagia Sophia might actually be a cover story to explain why the Hagia Sophia contained both Islamic and Christian symbolism. There's this Van Eyck painting called the Annunciation, which is an extremely detailed painting. If you zoom into the floor tiles, There's actually an interesting depiction that can confirm this. We see David in a medieval setting slaying Goliath, and the Israelites have a shield with the moon and crescent. Why would the Israelites be using this as a crest? The stories that once highlighted the Christian origins of the Great Sophia were meticulously shifted to support the newly constructed mosque, thereby anchoring it firmly in the 16th century and pushing the Great Sophia back to the 6th century in public consciousness. To resolve any contradictions arising from this historical shift, legends were crafted, such as the tale of a Greek stonemason executed for secretly incorporating a cross in his work, blending myth with historical revisionism to solidify the mosque's Islamic identity.
Let's go.
At this point, it's clear that history isn't just about what facts we are told to regurgitate from old.
Hey, what I'm saying is, Navarre, is nobody spoke Hebrew nowhere on the planet. At the height where the Hebrew language was supposedly created, less than 2% of the population spoke it. So why would Christopher Columbus need a Hebrew translation when nobody is speaking the language, unless his Hebrew translator ain't a Hebrew translator? You get me?
Old textbooks. It's really more about how we interpret those facts by understanding who's telling us these stories. This video was inspired by the work of Anatoly Fomenko and David Ewing Jr., who both have far more knowledge on these subjects, but this isn't here to give all the answers. Rather, to make us all think and question what we've always been told about our past. Throughout this video, we've seen some pretty weird things, like Renaissance paintings that show biblical scenes looking like they happened just a few centuries ago, or the strange Arabic script on these holy figures from the Bible. These oddities suggest that maybe the history we're being told is a fiction.
Right. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Hit that like button, support the channel, man.
Different places, representing biblical locations that look nothing like we see in the dry desert where these events supposedly took place. Instead, we see medieval architecture that resembles cities in Europe. And then there's these reset languages, how Hebrew made a sudden comeback in the 19th century, or how Latin seems to have been invented in the last 1,000 years by reversing an early form of Arabic, and how it was conveniently turned into this scholarly language that no one really spoke but somehow dominated all of academia and clerical fields. It's a bit suspicious, isn't it? If anything, it hints that much of what we call ancient history might have been written much later, closer to the Middle Ages. These insights shake up the whole timeline that we take for granted, from when Christ was born to when and how Latin was created. Was Christ really speaking Arabic? There might be more to this story than we realize. Could the language he spoke be lost ancient Celtic Arabic from a forgotten world church or empire? Perhaps what we now refer to as Tartaria. This ancient church might have been a blend of Christianity and Islam, with all modern Abrahamic religions being derivatives crafted as state religions after a significant historical reset. This would suggest that languages were engineered as psychological operations from this original global language, using techniques like mirroring and rotating to derive our current Romance languages from that ancient source. This could explain the prevalence of Arabic artifacts found throughout Europe, suggesting that Arabic might actually be a European language. If Constantinople is indeed the real Jerusalem, then it would follow that
The reason you find Arabic in Europe before any other place in the world is because that area that we're calling Europe, better known as the Mediterranean, has a crucial spot in ancient American history. We're going to talk
Arabic
about that
artifacts
Saturday.
found throughout Europe, suggesting that Arabic might actually be a European language. If Constantinople is indeed the real Jerusalem, then it would follow that Jesus lived in Europe and spoke Arabic, which challenges our traditional geographical, chronological, and cultural understanding of historical events. We've laid out a lot of things to think about, but this is really just a starting point. The goal is to get people more curious and to think differently about our past.
So what y'all think about this? Root?
You know, I just don't mess with nothing in Hebrew, but he was dropping a lot of science on a lot of things on language, though. You know what I agree with. You know what I agree with. And then how he was saying a lot of stuff fell in the 1800s. A lot of this stuff, and he was bringing up points with backing up his stuff. So I gotta agree with a lot of stuff he was saying. I just don't mess with that Arabic and Hebrew.
You don't like Arabic?
No, I didn't say like or dislike. I said evidence that it's just that language.
Yeah, man, I got some shit we're gonna get into tomorrow. I'm gonna show y'all the ancient Olmec heads carved in statues in South Carolina, in the mountains of South Carolina. Tomorrow I'm doing that bill, okay?
Peace to the panel, peace to the channel. What's up, about root word? Hey, man, that's a fire ass bill, bro.
Okay, super. You like this one? Okay, this right up your alley. Then this for a high power brain. See, you just told on yourself, my nigga. See, you not no dumb nigga, bro. This for the high power minds right here, bro. This went over a lot of people's head.
Yeah, it's a lot of high science in that shit and symbolism and shit, like the A and the compass and the square, and it's a lot of shit that you gotta have some in-depth studies to really peek, you know what I'm saying? Pick up on.
Yeah. This build could really be a lengthy more build. Like this could be a 4-hour build just going through the historical narrative. And it's a lot of components that go with it. Like I said, the timeline, the introduction of languages, it's different components. But just to keep it to Jesus speaking Arabic, I think the evidence is overwhelming. He couldn't
Hell no, man.
For sure.
He couldn't have been
I agree
speaking
with you,
Hebrew, bro. Nobody was speaking Hebrew. Not even 1,000 years before Jesus Christ, nobody was speaking Hebrew.
Come on, man. Jesus was a Christian Catholic, man. Come on, man.
But about people not looking at, they saying that this shit was happening in the 1100s, right?
Right.
What was going on in America when we had an older society?
1100s, you had the height of Cahokia. Cahokia was at its height.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But they got a whole script, a lot of paperwork, images, and all this shit from over there. But where's the shit from over here? You know what I'm saying?
Y'all not understand. I don't think Root understand it. Jesus, I'm Jesus, nigga. Do you not understand this shit? Root. It's me, bro. I'm back.
Now he's Jesus, man. Y'all niggas is wild.
Hold on, please. So do you not recognize me as such?
That nigga need Jesus, pal. Pray for this nigga.
Man, Jesus come from Mary.
Shout out to Tom Jones for supporting the channel with the PayPal donation. We do appreciate that, Tom Jones. Appreciate all the support, brother. Appreciate that. So do you not recognize me as such?
Man, you're not Canada or Great Britain, bro. You're not
Bro,
England.
I'm Jesus, bro. I am from the holiness religion. See, when you go back to what was Jesus trying to do? He was bringing back holiness. He was following the ancestors, what the ancestors followed.
Do you know what the word holy means?
Yes.
It means whole.
No, it don't.
It's whole. It's putting an adverb on it, bro. When you put ly at the end of the word, it's just, and it starts with a W. It's WHOLE. It's the whole damn thing. It's a universal, bro.
You know what the word holy means? It means divine, bro.
You don't even know what the word divine means.
It means godly, my nigga.
Divine don't mean godly.
Yeah, I'm telling you what the word holy means. You gotta listen. I didn't say God mean divinely. I said holy means divine, godly, perfect.
Oh man, holy comes from the word whole. It's
No,
like it's the all.
No, it don't. Pull up the etymology.
I said holy, bro, is an adverb.
Pull up the etymology.
Oh man, my fault for you.
Come on, root word. You the root word.
Yeah.
I don't even have no, bro. Anytime you put an L and a Y at the end of a word, bro, it turns into an adverb, man. This is like, oh man, we'll put
Come
Like
on, what
nature.
word bring us off the
Like
word?
natural, like
Holy,
naturally.
holy is an adjective, not an adverb.
Oh my god, man. This shit is an adverb, man. It comes from the word whole, bro.
Bro, you want me to pull it up in etymology and show you?
I ain't say etymology. I just said it's an
Prove that
adverb.
nigga back.
No, you
Prove the
just
root
saying it.
word.
You ain't got no
Man.
proof. I know you just saying it. I'm saying show it.
Oh man, that shit. I
Yeah,
mean, it is, bro. If
yeah,
people don't know English, they
yeah. I
crazy.
see, Rude. I be body bagging you, bro. I don't be meaning to do it, bro.
Oh my god, man.
I don't be meaning to do it, bro. But you be popping it, bro.
Okay,
You
man.
don't
Why
never have
can't you
no
just why
sources
can't you just
to back
ask what
your
happens
shit.
when you put an L and a Y at the end of a
Look,
English word, bro?
look. I'm about to break this shit down because you don't
Please,
understand
man.
the word holiness or holy. Holy, adjective, Middle English, holly, from Old English, like, divine, scared, to be revered or worship. All right. Scared, godly, perfect in religion, character, or the practice of devotion. All right. Ecclesiastical, from Proto Germanic. All right. Haligaga. All right, this is a reconstruction from Watkins to the pi kilo or whole, right? Whole, not hole in the ground, but whole, the whole. All right. Now
What did
look,
I
remember,
just say, man? Just end it. Just end it right there with whole, bro. Just
no,
end
because
it.
you
Just
said a
stop.
hole in you
I
spelling the
said
word
even with a
H-O. You
W,
said
bro. Just
H-O. You
end it,
said
man.
H-O, not W-H-O. That's not the same thing. Yes,
I
so sit
said
down.
WHO, bro.
No, you didn't.
Oh man, this niggas, bro. Y'all don't even study words, bro.
Bro, listen, let's just go
Crazy,
back.
man. You don't
You
even
did
understand. Like
you
putting the
did you
ly
did
at the end of a word, bro,
you didn't say
makes it
that.
an adverb, bro.
It's not look. What is this word right here? What is it?
Oh man.
What they say right there?
Oh man, I just asked you to do one simple
No, what
thing,
they
man.
say, Root? Tell me.
It says adverb. I mean adjective.
Okay, that's not an adverb. Boom, you just body bagged yourself. I like you hitting the niggas the knife. So
No,
now
I
look,
don't, bro. You won't even let a person talk, bro.
because are we still reading the definition?
Bro,
You
it
still
comes
not
from the word
understanding,
whole, bro. The word whole.
bro.
WHOLE. And when you put LY on it and drop the E, it turns into an adverb, bro. And then they dropped the W, bro, and just did some wordplay on you, and you arguing with me.
No, bro, you don't
Shit is
even know what you're
crazy,
talking
man.
about, bro. This goes back to the Quran, Muslim, Arabic
Man, I'm telling
languages,
you, man.
bro. What are you talking
We
about?
really got to listen to people that
Latin,
believe in
Sanskrit.
motherfucking Martians and sky daddies, man. This shit is crazy, man.
You just made that up,
You
bro.
don't believe in witchcraft. Like, how can you go against
Show
witchcraft?
me where it's an adverb. How the fuck can you use this as an adverb,
Okay,
bro?
can I explain it one time? It says the word
Go
comes
ahead,
from
bro.
WHOLE, like I said. And when you drop it, the E, and put an LY on it, it's holly, it's holy. It's holy. It turns into an adverb. But let me land my plane. But these crazy motherfuckers dropped the W and turned into a hole, like something in the ground, and turns a hole in the ground into holy, bro. Y'all bugging, man. It's witchcraft, bro. And not aggressive, man. Damn.
Bro, do you know the difference between an adjective and an adverb? I'm just gonna ask you a simple question, bro. And this is gonna let me know everything I need to know. Do you know the difference between an adverb and an adjective, bro?
Yes, this is what I know. You asked me a question. There's laws. I specifically put the law out there that anytime you drop the E and put a LY at the end of the word, it turns into an adverb. Now, you looked at an etymology dictionary, which is the dumbest thing to do because y'all never etymology the word dictionary, which says it's the dumbest thing to do is look at the dictionary. And not aggress, man. It's crazy, man.
Do you know you didn't explain to me what a difference is between an adverb and an adjective? I asked you a simple question, bro. I didn't interrupt you or nothing. I'm gonna ask the question
Bro,
again
I even
till you
asked you,
answer
could
it,
you
bro.
look up LY, bro? You wouldn't even do it. You can't embarrass a person when you don't know the shit. God damn. There's laws of this shit. You can't break a law just because you look at this shit. It's an adverb. It comes from the word whole. When you put ly at the end of a word, it turns into an adverb. I don't care what a book say.
No, bro. I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That is true to a certain extent. Usually with words that doesn't have ly attached. But when a word has ly attached to it as an adjective, you cannot say that ly turns it into a verb. That's all I'm saying, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm saying you cannot name one word in English that when you put an ly at the end of it, it doesn't turn into a adverb because that's a
Holy,
law.
holy.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, I'm going against etymology. I don't mind doing it.
Go
Just look
ahead,
up the
do it.
laws of English, bro. Just look
No,
up
don't
ly.
just
What does adding the lly and the ly do to any English word, bro? It's gonna say turn it into an adverb. Shit.
bro. The only way the word, first of all, let me just go ahead and debunk this damn fool again, because he obviously don't know words. I'll be trying to give you a reasonable doubt, bro. So now look, when you go down to the word, hold on, let's go back. Hold on. Let's go down. So look, when we go to the word holy, right? This is the adjective. This is not a damn adverb. Now, this is what you're talking about. Now, look, if you were to take this word whole, right, and add the y to it, that makes it a goddamn
That's where it
adverb.
comes from,
Hold on,
ad
hold
power.
on, hold on, hold on. No, the word holy and the word holy is not the same. So if you were to put WHOLLY, that makes it a fucking
Bro, do
adverb.
you know what
Hold
pie
on, hold
means?
on, hold on. Not
Just talk
using
too much,
this
man.
word, which is a reconstruction. This is not an adverb. It's simple. You can just do a simple Google search, bro. You can't prove
Bro,
what you're
I
saying.
am, but you ain't. Bro, you never look, bro. It's the root pi. The pi root is holy. I mean, whole. WHOLE. I apologize that you and you Sky Daddy people cannot get through the witchcraft. They plainly told you they dropped the W. They plainly told you they dropped the W. The word don't come from HOLE. It don't come from whole. It come from WHOLE, which I said before you even start bringing that shit up. Niggas don't even know words, bro.
No.
Damn.
The word holy is the direct reconstruction from the word whole, not from the word holy, WHOLLY. It's not from that word. It's not. It tells you that in the etymology.
Bro, no word comes from there. It turns it into an adverb. When you put LLY or LY at the end of any word, it
No, all you
turns it
gotta
into
do
an
is do a
adverb.
simple. Listen, you can do a simple Google search. Anyone
Oh
that's
my
listening in
God,
here,
man.
ask your scientists or Google, is holy an adverb? It's just a simple.
Hey,
Do
bro,
you
did you see
stop
what the
what
brother
y'all
just?
doing?
It
Hey,
showed
bro,
that
did you
it
see
was
what the
an
Stop
brother
what
just
y'all
put in the
adjective.
doing
chat,
right
man?
now. Stop what y'all
Y'all
doing
niggas
right
is
now,
crazy, bro. Look in the chat. Look in the chat.
bro. All they gotta do is
Anytime you
stop.
put LY at the end of the word, it turns into an adverb, bro. Come on, man.
You need your medicine, is what they saying. They saying it's an adjective, fool. That's what they telling you,
You just showed it was an adjective.
Man, it's
bro.
not an
All you gotta
adjective,
do,
it's an
listen,
adverb, bro.
Rue. All you gotta do is Google. I want you to stop what you're doing. Don't challenge me. Challenge the
Bro,
internet.
you won't even look up what I simply asked you to look up. When you put LY at the end of the word, what did it turn it into?
Not holy.
Not holy. Shit
Hold on.
crazy.
Matter of fact, let's go to it then. Let's go to it. Since you want to go
Root
to it.
word. What was the word before they put ly on the end of
I
it?
said it at the beginning before he
Hey,
even
hold
pulled this
on.
shit up.
Hold
Oh
on.
my God. See, I can't even answer the question,
He
man.
said pull
This
it
shit
up.
is crazy, man.
He said pull it up. Super. And read this on the screen for us, please, brother.
I didn't even ask him to pull that up. I said LY. When you put LY at the end of a word,
No, but
the
what about
word comes
holy
from
though?
holy. This
Hold
comes from
on.
O, bro.
Ly is on
Why
holy.
do
So
you do
why
this
why
shit, bro? You're
hold
not gonna
on,
bully me around here, bro. If you ain't gonna let me talk,
This
you're gonna kick me
hold
off,
on,
bro.
Rue.
You
You
hate to
just
admit
said
you wrong. You weird for that shit, bro. You get
Rue.
real weird when you get proven wrong, bro. That shit is corny.
All
Just
right, now
pull up
listen.
LY, bro. The whole
No,
chat is showing it to you. They pulled up 20 words to show you the shit.
Rue.
Niggas is fried.
Rue. Did you know that you just said the word ly on attached to a word makes it a fucking adverb?
Why can't you pull it up, bro?
Okay.
God damn, it's not that hard.
I'm gonna go
This shit
to
is
it
5th
right
grade
now.
education, man.
I'm gonna go to it right now. So look, let's go. You wrong, Root. And St. Louis, how am I being disingenuous? You hit the link and come tell me that the term holy that we're looking at on the screen is a fucking adverb, and you explain it to me then and make it make sense since I'm being disingenuous.
Why do you are being disingenuous? I asked you to look up some simple shit. Do
Root word.
ly and lly make a word an adverb? You pulling up some stupid shit. That's disingenuous, bro.
Root word. Did you take the time to look up what I asked you to look up?
Bro, I can't look up nothing. You the one on the computer and you pulling up everything, but I'm asking you, so that's disingenuous, bro. You wrong and you niggas get mad over that shit. That shit is
Root
weird.
words. Listen, I'm gonna just tell you what you said, and you just said that ly at the end of the word makes it an adverb. I just
I
went to
did
the
not
word.
say that. You're lying.
Hold on. Let me finish. When y'all went to the word holy to show you that ly at the end of holy is not an adverb, though. You're wrong. You're wrong, brother. Just admit when you're wrong. I admit when I'm wrong all the time, brother. Just admit when you're wrong.
You're lying. You're just being real liarish. I did not say any word that's an ly or an lly at the end of a word. I said when you add on to it, like when you take the word whole and turn it into holy, like friend, friendly, all the other words in there, bro. Quit being disingenuous.
Okay. For instance, so when you take the word whole and then you turn it into the word holy, which what we're looking at, that you said it makes it an adverb. But when you go to entomology and go to Oxford and go to Webster Dictionary, it said that word holy that is now transformed from whole is the adjective, brother. It doesn't say it's an adverb.
I ain't cut him off. I ain't cut him off. Now, did y'all hear me? Like the word is HOLY. Now, it plainly said to come from WHOLE. Now, if that ain't witchcraft, I don't know what is. If you can't see through that, that's crazy.
First of all, it doesn't say that. It didn't say that. It said WHOLE is where the word HOLE come from. So it took off
No,
the
it
W.
don't.
Bro, it just said that the word WHOLE, which is whole, got reconstructed into HOLY. What are you talking about? We just read that in entomology.
Okay, now what I'm saying is when you say WHOLE, you're right, it got reconstruction because WHOLE, when you put the when you that means whole, like everything, all in one. You know what I'm saying? It's the all, it's whole.
Okay,
When you say, I'm gonna land my plane, when you say HOLE, two different words. It means something that's dug in the ground, something like a pocket, something that you a place you could put something in. It's a hole.
I didn't say
I just want to land my plane real quick.
Hold on, I didn't say HOLE.
Oh my God,
bro.
man!
I didn't say that.
I'm telling you what I'm saying, and you forcing me not to even be able to say it.
Go ahead, say what you said.
No, I'm just saying that you cannot take a word whole that starts with W, drop the W, and the word is whole, HOLE, drop the E and put Y in it and just make it up. And you really stuck on making it up, bro. It's a witchcraft. And I digress.
First of all, the term HOLE has a different meaning than HOLY. The term HOLY is a direct reconstruction of HOLE. What I'm saying is, you said that when you add ly to a word, when you add ly to a word that doesn't have it, it turns it into an adverb. So let me debunk you some more. So when you take the word lone, LONE, and then you add ly to it, like lonely, is still an adjective for words. That debunks what you're talking about.
Man, and it's still an adverb too. I just looked it up. See, y'all going off shit, you freestyling shit, you don't know what you're talking about.
So you're telling me that the word holy is an adverb, right?
Man, I said it's witchcraft, bro. Quit confusing my words. It's just that simple. It's witchcraft,
You
bro.
said you looked it up. Hold on. You just said you looked it up, and it said that holy was an adverb.
I said lonely, lonely, my brother, lonely. My brother.
My bad.
Hey, I'm done with this. I'm going back to the chat. We getting too many arguments over information. Fuck that.
Can you pull up?
I'll fuck with you, Ad Power. We argue too much over information.
Hold on. No, because you're wrong, bro. And you scared to admit
I am not wrong. You still won't look it up.
Hold on. You're gonna have to
Damn, you still won't look it up.
How am I gonna be wrong? Listen, how I'm gonna be wrong is you're gonna have to prove me. Look, when you look up the word lonely, it says adjective, not adverb. You debunked again. Now go ahead, show me your source. I'm gonna shut up.
Bro, I looked up, is lonely an adverb? Shit, man. I mean, adjective. Yeah, adverb, adjective. It's both of them, bro. Chill out. Bro, why won't you just look up adding the LLY and the LY to the end of the word?
Hold on. I gotta mute you, bro.
Damn, man, what is wrong with him?
I gotta mute you, bro. You just lied. You just said that you looked up the word lonely and it said that it was an adjective, that it was an adverb. Then you said no, it's an adjective, but it's the same thing. A verb and adjective. It's not the same. It's not. And so when you look up the word lonely, it is an adjective. You just lied to the people and said it is an adverb. Up shit, bro. So now, just to further prove my point that he's lying, when you look it up and ask the question that he asked, is lonely an adverb? That's what it says. No, nigga, you just lied, bro. Admit when you wrong, my nigga. You know who you talking to, bro. Just like holy is not an adverb.
Did he leave? Well, root word go?
No, he's still on here.
Root word, what you got to say about that, brother?
He's Googling right now. Give him 1 second. In St. Louis, your ass pseudo as hell. Nigga, tell me how I'm being disingenuous when I'm literally reading the damn word. I'm not saying that some words that have ly is not turned into adverbs. That's not.
Hey man, why don't just look, y'all? I'm putting it in the back chat. You can use adverb as a. You can use lonely as an adverb. Every word. Why don't he look the shit up, bro? You don't know nothing about words. That's why you keep guessing shit and won't pull shit up I ask. Just pull up will LLY and LY make a word an adjective. I mean adverb, bro. It ain't that hard, man. That's what makes you disingenuous and sour at this information, man. Like real sour.
Bro, just drop the link in the back. That's all you got to do. So
bro, why can't you look stuff up? Why are you scared?
So now
this is why I be like crashing out, because you niggas is idiots. You'll say you slow, then you'll try to embarrass a person that got years at this shit and only got one word. Just imagine if I was lying about the word lonely. Just imagine if I was. That's one word these niggas can pull up.
In real time. I showed you that you
was. Damn, no, you didn't. I asked you to pull something up at part and you scared because you being disingenuous because you know you wrong.
Pulled it up. I literally
pull up LLY and LY. What does that turn a word into?
Oh my God, bro.
Nah, y'all niggas be on some motherfucking religious shit around here and can't, because y'all know holy don't belong to none of that sky daddy shit unless y'all make it up.
It's holy, it's HOLY, an adjective or adverb. Last time.
Bro, every word with LY, except for maybe lonely and holy, is a fucking adverb. Why can't you pull it up, Aboriginal Power? Why are you being so scared and disingenuous?
If you say
man, it's no problem.
If you say that I'm right, that it's not an adverb.
Bro, I'm not about to say you right. I'm saying you dead wrong and don't know shit about words. You up here talking about Arabic is in America. You is weird. Y'all niggas talking about Arabic is Algonquin, my nigga. And I just asked you to pull up some simple shit.
Root, you just said that long.
Bro, I'm not saying you wrong. I'm asking you to pull up one simple thing.
Look, hold on. I'm just gonna make sure I'm clear. You said
no, you're not clear. I don't agree with nothing you're saying. Nothing.
Yeah, you got to. You just.
I don't agree with nothing.
Bro, so are you telling me that lonely?
Bro, can you please just pull the shit up, bro? Can you pull it up?
I asked you a simple question, bro. You gotta
bro,
listen.
I asked you a simple question 20 minutes ago.
bro, and I pulled it up too. So you done. So now listen, everybody on the screen seen it. So whether you seen it or not, that's on you. So now listen.
Bro, are you gonna pull? Hold on, man. Hey, go back outside, man.
Yeah, make the motherfucker go outside. I'm asking you a question that you can't answer. So now,
Hey, man, why are you so
holy,
scared to pull this shit up, bro?
holy and lonely, adjective or adverb? I'm gonna ask you one more time, just so the people
I
can hear you.
plainly said that lonely can be used as an adverb and adjective. I can use it in a sentence as an adverb for you, bro. I just looked it up. You can use it like 15 different ways, bro. Damn, that's what I said, man. Now I'm gonna say one more thing. Can you please just look up adding the ly and the lly to the end of a word? What it turn into, bro?
I do agree. I do agree in some cases, not all
No,
cases.
all cases, all
No,
cases.
not all cases, not all cases, not all cases, not all cases. It's not true.
All cases when you add. I didn't say if the word just started off like that. If you add it and it comes from another word, it turns it into an adverb, bro. Are you hard-headed?
Okay, so now let's look at the word loan.
Damn.
Hold on. So let's look at the word loan, Lone. Now, once you add ly to it, it's still an adjective. That just debunked your whole thing. So you're not making any sense, bro.
Fine, bro. Fine, bro. Okay, you right,
You just
bro.
said
He will
it.
not
You
pull up
just
here.
said it.
He
It's
will
a
not pull
word
up
that
simply.
doesn't have ly.
He will not simply pull up that rule because
turn
there's
it into an adverb. That's not true.
bro,
So, like I
fine,
said,
man.
in some cases, I will say that it does. Like, for instance, when you use the word quick and then you add the word ly to it, like quickly, that is an adverb, right? I agree. That is an adverb. But holy and lonely isn't, sir. You was wrong. That's all I'm saying.
I am not wrong. I'm trying to say that whole is the word that holy comes from, the W, which you did not even know. And I told you before you looked the shit up because you don't know shit about words. So when you drop the E on whole, which begins with a W, and you add ly, it turns into like holly, holy. And that's an adverb, bro, or it's a made up name for you sky daddy ass niggas. And I digress, man.
Nobody uses the word holly as an adverb to the word holy. That's how I know you're lying. Nobody ever uses that in no reference, in no state form, referring to that as the adverb. Nobody uses the term holy and then adds it and turn it into an adverb by saying holly. Nobody does that, bro.
Because they dropped the W, dude. Are you fried potato? It's witchcraft. You're trying to put witchcraft in language and it don't work. You just got to say that's a witchcraft for people that believe in God. Turning the word holy, which means all and everything, and something that's in the ground into some divine bullshit. That's what it is, some divine bullshit. And it says it right there. It starts off from a girl named Holly. Then it goes to the word WHOLE. And then it says it's reconstructed in some bullshit, and hopefully y'all believe it. Y'all mad at me around this morning.
You're going to hell, bro. And I rebuke you for going at the holiness one.
I gotta quit arguing with you over this information. You mother lover. Damn, man, you can't admit you wrong ever, bro.
I'm not wrong. Matter of fact,
You wrong as hell, man.
If the chat says that I'm wrong about my definition of what I just pulled up, then I admit that I'm wrong. But bro, you're not proving me.
Damn, man.
Chat, am I wrong, y'all? I listen to the smart chat. Am I wrong, chat? The chat will tell me too. They don't give a damn. Chat,
bro,
am I
it's
wrong?
witchcraft, bro. It's witchcraft. Only time you can bring that concept up.
Incorrect, bro. But you're not, bro. You're not. You're just making up shit at this point.
I'm not making up nothing. I understand what you're saying. When they transliterated the word or whatever the smart word is, reconstructed it, they said, okay, this is an adjective. So I got to agree with that. But bro, in the laws of English, bro, when you put that ly at the end of a word, man, that shit is a fucking adverb, bro. That's all I was saying.
Every time that the ly is added, it's the adverb, right?
Man, I'm gonna say like 99.9. You might can find 2 or 3 words out of there, but you ain't gonna find, like, it's a law. That's what I'm saying. It's a law. So you're right, though. It's an adjective. I ain't go against that, but I'm like, just look at it, bro. It's gonna, bro, that word is weird. It's one of them witchcraft words.
No, you just don't like the word, bro, because you can't attack it with the normal way you trying to attack it, bro.
I did attack it before you even brought it up, bro. I'm agreeing with you. It's an adjective. After they transliterated, dropped the W and did all that weird shit to it. Okay, they made it into an adjective, bro. But man, in all words in English, when you put ly at the end of it, it's an adverb, bro.
Yes, I understand what you're saying. In English law, I understand this. When you take a word that doesn't have ly to it and you add ly to it, it instantly makes it a verb, an adverb. I'm with you 100%. That's law, right? But sometimes words break the law, bro. And this word doesn't have an adjective meaning attached to it. It can't even be used as an adjective, bro. The term holy cannot be, as far as I think. Let me double check that for you. Let me double.
Like I say, even on that American shit, you making points. I just disagree with you, bro. That don't make me your enemy, man. We just disagree on certain shit, man. You be getting mad when a person disagree with you too much, man. Yeah, because I can't go against it's an adjective, but after you read the etymology, bro.
So look, I'm gonna just pull it up, bro, because this is just gonna sum it up. Now look, I asked, can the word holy be used as an adverb? It's just leading into your credence. The word holy, hold on, let me get off the screen. The word holy is primarily used as an adjective to describe something scared or define. It is not typically used as an adverb. In contrast, holy, WHOLLY is an adverb meaning entirely or completely. Okay, so it has two different total meanings. So that's the only way the term holy can be used as an adjective.
Now I'm asking you this: where does the word holy come from? What word? WHOLE or HOLE?
No, it came from WHOLE.
Okay, when you drop the E and put the LY on it, what it turned it into?
Which word?
The word where any holy comes from. Anyone.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. The word HOLE is from where the word HOLY is reconstructed from. Do you understand that? That's what the etymology said.
No, it didn't say that. It said the word came from WHOLE.
Now I'm gonna go back to it again.
Go to the root pi. Nothing beats the root pi.
I'm gonna go straight to the root pi. Okay?
But you're making a point. It is an adjective. In today's modern time, it's an adjective, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna just go straight to the root pi. Holy. This is a reconstruction. Watkins from the root pi. Whole. See, the word holy is the direct reconstructed version of this word. You see what I'm saying? That's what it says. I'm not saying this, bro. That's where I was saying.
Add power. When you drop the E to that word and put an LY on it, what did it turn it into?
I don't know.
It turns it into you just read it, bro. It turns it into an adverb, bro. And that's where this word comes from. Any word that's a holy, bro, holly, starts off as an adverb, my brother.
Hold on, you saying if you drop the E off of this word and add an LY to where the E is?
Sir, the word HOLY, the one we're looking at, the adjective that I'm agreeing, it's an adjective.
Yeah.
It comes from the word WHOLE.
No, it doesn't. Where does it say that?
It says it right there, the root pi, bro. The pi, it says comes to be from pi. When you say pi, that's where it comes from.
My bad. Yeah, the word holy right here comes from this word right here. Right. That's what it's saying. But this word
right here, and then you just looked up.
Hold on. But this word right here that comes from this word has the ly, but it's an adjective. The only way this word could be broke down into an adjective unless you remove the E and add an ly to it, bro.
Man, I agree. In this modern term, that word is an adjective, but where it comes, man, that word is just witchcraft, bro. That's just a witchcraft word. But you're right, it's an adjective, bro. It's an adjective.
It even told you that the word HOLY and WHOLLY has two complete meanings. Two complete different meanings. You see what I'm saying?
Hey man, what a lot of people don't understand, one word births a lot of. And the word WHOLE birthed holly, hollow, holy, all that stuff. And let me land my plane, except for the word HOLE. And that's plainly what I said at the beginning. The word holy comes from WHOLE, and it's an adverb and not a great shit.
Are you saying WHOLE is an adverb?
Yes, and that's where the word HOLY comes from. That's all I was saying.
You know that's not true, right? Or is it?
Man, fuck that. You right. See, I told you you right, man. It's an adjective, bro. Holy is a fucking adjective, bro. I ain't about to argue with you again, man.
No. I'm saying the word whole, HOLE. You saying that's an adverb, right?
No, I'm saying that the big hole. No, that's a noun.
But what I'm saying is though, bro, the term HOLE often function and is illustrated in text as an adverb, though.
I'm trying to tell you that's not where the word comes from. The word comes from WHOLE, bro. You're mixing the two.
Bro, HOLE comes from WHOLE. Do you not understand that?
I don't agree with that. Whole does not come from
technology. You can disagree, but you're not gonna just disagree without facts.
Power. You said HOLE, not HOLY. Maybe I'm mishearing you.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, you fucking me up, man. I'm just getting tired of this fucking conversation.
Me too. I said you right though. It is an adjective, bro. But we ain't saying
whatever. Fuck you, man. I'm done. But the E is like the Y sometimes because AEIOU. No, I'm just fucking with you. I ain't gonna fuck with you like that. I'm done. I'm not even gonna go into the vowels, bro. I'm not even. I'm not gonna do it to you, man. But no, you're right. I wasn't saying whole. Whole and holy is not the same word, bro. WHOLE is where the word HOLY come from. That's all I'm saying.
And once again, man, I don't mind saying another person right, man. Cool, bro. So alpha, man, y'all niggas be you alpha mother lover.
No, but listen, I also said you're right. In most cases, when you add the LY to words that doesn't have it, like the word quick, and you add the word lead to it, like quickly, it makes it an adverb. I'm not going to say that that's not the case for the most part. That's law. That's written in English law, bro. So I'm not going to go against that. But sometimes we can see that these things are not always set in stone.
You're right, because lonely is the main word. And there probably is a couple more, but it's still just law.
Oh, there's a handful. I just want to give you a couple of them that we can just deal with in real time. You feel me? That's why I was trying to tell you, like, slow down, listen, you're wrong, Root. Like, you're right, but you're wrong on this instance what we're talking about. I'm not saying you're wrong as far as the law and how it's applied. I'm not denying that. But in particularly about the word holy, which what brought this conversation up, is not an adverb, which is why you even brought it up. You know what I'm saying? Because you're looking at it as part of English law. It's just like you see a motherfucker driving a damn 18-wheeler, you're going to assume this nigga got a CDLs. Like, that's law. You're going to assume that. But in some cases, niggas be driving them without CDLs, bro, is what I'm saying. Laws is meant to be broken sometimes, brother.
Words a motherfucker. I swear, I'm so glad I got into root words. I just need to apply that shit a little more. Words a motherfucker, boy.
What's a subject and not an adjective? Healthy resistance is good. Yeah, healthy resistance is good. I like root words gonna give you pushback for a while until you just finally just fuck, bro. Do you not see this shit, my nigga? Like, damn.
Yeah, like Jazz said, holy, holly. You know what I'm saying? Hollow. That's crazy. It's wordplay.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy wordplay, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But that's words, though. That's what words is. It's only so many letters and words you can make a combination with. That's why they have different meanings. This is why English law has something that's called synonyms and antonyms. Like, I can say the word live and I can say the word live. Live and live have two different definitions, but it's spelled exactly the same.
You know, I get stuck on that sometimes. And I'm like, hold on, man. I'm spelling live. Hold on, I'm spelling leave. I be getting stuck on that shit.
It's the same word spelling, you just have two different meanings in the context of the way you use it. This is English law, though. Very
That's
confusing
good.
language, though, is what I'm saying.
That's why I gotta say people gotta learn them rude words, man. They'll act like they got a fucking college graduation, like they act like they got a major like me or some shit.
Bro, no, I've been
Right?
studying
Like I got a
words for
fucking
a long time. That was one of my first earliest things when I first came into the community, studying law and words and shit like that. Oh, you know, I just think the English language is very unique once you look at it, bro. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, there. Oh my god, 444.
It
Oh
doesn't
man, yeah, that's it.
operate like any other language group, dialect group, distinct language
Okay, if you learn how to build a house, where do you start at?
group. The foundation, I reckon.
Okay, so when everybody say they study the foundation and they ain't got a simple list of Google root words, I don't think they studied the foundations of their language.
Okay, I can say that's true too.
That's
If
all,
they
and it's
never,
not hard though, bro. It's
yeah,
like tying a
if
shoe.
they never even looked it up, yeah, you can't say you studied that shit.
It's already in you. It's already like I don't like using that word DNA. I promise you, it's already in you. You just don't even know it. I promise you, especially you, man, bro. You motherfuckers been in this community. That's all you got to do is just look up them 300 words and just go over 10 of them. But another thing of it too is just I'm lucky I came up in the Moorish shit and I forgot that, man. Man, we forget that we don't even know the 7 parts of speech around here. You get that root word
Yeah,
in 7 parts of speech.
antonyms, homonyms. You got all them words, man. Them shits is very confusing for real.
He said, "Holly is a flower."
See, you either gonna be holly, jolly, or folly, my nigga.
You're either gonna be whole, happy.
I know
What
what's
is
in your
folly?
words. You full of shit, my nigga. You need a detox. Go hit that toilet, my nigga.
I swear.
Somebody say you think English is versatile. English is one of the most versatile languages.
There ain't nothing that can compete with it on some weird shit like that. It's an alpha.
It's one of the most versatile languages in the world. Hard, but it would have been so versatile makes it hard to have a full, complete understanding of as well.
When y'all look up the list of root words and look up the word alpha or alif or alpo, weird alpo, you understand that that's set apart. It's different. It just don't fuck with everybody else. It's just on some alpha shit. Just let that motherfucker be alpha. That's the alpha beta call. Just set apart from everybody else. It's just weird, man. This language is crazy. Which is
You smoking on some of that good green you grew? How that bud turn out? It smoke good?
oh no, I got like five. I got to make it like $500 to more $1,000, man. I'm like, we got a real setup, bro. It's like, yeah, it's still my plant's still growing like a motherfucker. If I was
Oh,
at the
you ain't.
crib,
I thought someone was budded and ready to go.
no, you ain't heard me say nothing like that. Now some of them are cloning. I got like 60 clones, but you know what I'm saying. My room ain't ready where I could put them all in. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. I just got to get that room ready. But yeah, hell yeah, man, my shit doing wonderful, and I got a fucking unit now. Me and 2 other people. Yeah, shit, cool. They waiting for me to catch up a little bit though. Yeah, because really everything I've been doing is wrong. Yeah, they're like, look, man, why don't you get these couple books and read a little bit, you dumb motherfucker. And as soon as I start reading, I say, oh man, yeah, I'm totally off it.
Damn,
Shit, I'm
bro.
glad I stuck to that shit though.
Man, you supposed to at least have 3 or 4 plants budded so you can smoke on some.
Now my dude, he the ones who took some of that, cut them off the clones and everything. But I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I got like 10 motherfucking strands that's already motherfucking the size of my shoulders and shit where I can clone off of them. Shit. I did what I was supposed to do.
Was you into Shakespeare and other early medieval plays and shit like that? Was you into Shakespeare and Hamlet and shit like that? Theater
I
arts?
wish. Nah. I can't say I was though.
Oh, I was in over like 14 different performances.
Oh man, this nigga really, man. This nigga from England, man. This nigga went to school in England.
Nah, my school used to do that shit. Chill out, fam. You wildin'.
I did that shit too, though, man. I know what you're saying. I'm just fucking. Everybody had to do that shit back then, bro. Everybody.
That is some fucking European shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nigga,
Yeah, I think we forgot that. I think whoever did a good job, they had to like after school there was a little play where everybody had to come and you had to clap for the motherfuckers and shit. Like,
yeah, I was in the players, man.
I'm not instance. I'm on a big scale though. Not big scale though. I can't say that though. But for my apartment, my people like, damn, man, you really you really on it though, because I'm going outside and inside. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got 2 greenhouses. You know what I'm saying? So whenever my clones get done, the ones I don't sell online, I could put into my outdoor fucking greenhouse or my indoor. So it's a win-win. It's just the bloom room. Yeah, I got an outdoor bloom room too. It's shit. I mean, I think I'm supposed to be further.
Yeah, bro. I could tell, bro. Me and you had the same. We was in the same classroom. We probably had like 5 students and 8 teachers in our class. That we.
Nah, I can't say that, man. I can't say nah, but
Yeah,
I was right down the street. We seen y'all niggas come out the classroom.
Yeah, I was in the classroom with like 4 students and 7 teachers.
Nah, I can't say we was in them class. Now, when we went to school, I'm just joking with you. Well, I don't care if you was slow, boy. That paddle would make your ass not slow.
Now, I remember
the hell out your ass.
We wasn't allowed to. By the time I went to school, you beat a nigga with a paddle, that nigga liable to beat you to death.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I can tell you a young buck. Yeah, if y'all know what the paddle is and the switch is, just yeah, y'all just.
I know what biting the teacher is. I used to bite my teacher ankle. I should stay getting suspended for biting the teacher ankle.
See, when I grew up, yeah, them teachers would have. You'd have been a teacher, man. All them teachers would have whooped your ass. Your parents would have came home and whooped your ass. You just would have just been a whole bunch of ass kicking. They'd have knocked the craziness about you. That should have been knocked.
If you can't whoop a retarded nigga, that's just gonna make him crash out. You ever seen a nigga crash out for 48 hours straight, non-stop?
Man, I seen pain, and I understand. I don't give a fuck how crazy you is. Everybody respects pain. I just don't care.
You ever heard of pica?
Nah.
Pica is a medical disease where you don't feel pain. You ain't receptacle to injuries or pain.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm saying if there's some people that's out there that's just crazy.
I'm slow like that, fam. I'm slow like that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, maybe you is one of them special cases, but most people that was talking that special shit, and I ain't saying they still wasn't special. I'm just trying to say pain to make you not be special for a while. That's the best I can say, shit.
I ain't none of you. I was slow. I didn't know no better. I used to bite ankles. I used to act like a chihuahua in school.
I don't think that shit cool. I'm glad you got out that shit though, bro.
Nah, I can't believe that I'm not acting like that no more, bro. I can't. But sometimes I sit back and be like, damn, bro, I'm not fucking biting ankles. I'm not beating on the desk. You feel me? I'm not licking doorknobs. Any of that little weird shit. I grew out of it, bro.
Yeah, you go beating on some motherfucking desk when we went to school. They knocked me out. Yeah, I don't know. Them teachers was a little aggressive, bro. They whoop your ass. Like they ain't whoop your ass. They give you 5 or 6 little licks, and they let you know if you retarded or not. I mean, I'm slow or not.
They put me in this little mental facility when I was like 12, man, or like 10. I was in this place called Helen Ross McNown, bro. I crashed out for 48 hours straight, bro. Didn't eat, didn't drink, didn't pee, didn't do nothing, bro. Just crashed out, screaming and crying and shit, bro. 48 hours, bro.
See, I did that before. Yeah, we did that a couple times. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll put you in Franklin services and shit, and you run up, and we run about that motherfucker. But that ain't saying we was crazy. We just had a special moment where we spazzed the fuck out. Yeah, go spaz moments, but I don't think that I was qualified to say that I was crazy or not, or you know what I'm saying? Just hey, shit was rough, and hey, it's time to spaz the fuck out real quick.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of that shit I used to do, man, that shit not cool, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, that shit ain't cool. I'll be sitting back listening to a lot of people's story. I'm going, I'm a brother that struggled on GD though. Like, damn, a lot of motherfuckers
Like
that went
they
through some
should be
struggle.
like, come on,
Crazy.
they should be like, come on, Denzel, stop doing that. Like all the kids would be good in the class, you'll get a popsicle, and then I never knew how to take the plastic off, so I just used to eat the popsicle inside the damn plastic wrapper.
Man, you making jokes now. You wasn't
I'm
that goofy.
serious, bro. I'm really was
You
like
wasn't that
that,
goofy,
bro.
man. You knew how to motherfucker. You wasn't no goddamn it. You wasn't no monkey, man. You acting like, man, come on, man. You knew how to bite the motherfucking. Come on, Ab Power, man. Quit playing
I did,
around, man.
bro. I did. I didn't even know
This nigga said he ain't know how to motherfucking bite the
Slim
plastic
Jim.
off, nigga.
I
The
didn't even
hell
know
out of here.
plastic off a Slim Jim till a year ago, bro. I should eat the plastic,
This nigga making jokes now, man. Come on, yeah, he capping, man.
bro. All right.
Fuck a chihuahua know how to do that, bro. Just know how to. If you put a piece of plastic with something in it, it's gonna bite it. And if it tastes good, it's gonna know. Look, every time you put that piece of plastic out there, I'm gonna bite this motherfucker. I'm gonna suck everything about that motherfucker. Quit lying, man. Hey, quit lying, about.
No diddy, but yeah, that's what I used to do though.
Yeah, I swear, I Spy. His family members wasn't having that shit. They'd have beat the fuck out that nigga, man.
Man, my mama just kept me in the room. I had all the toys and shit. They had like a little baby monitor watching me all the way up to the age of 12.
Yeah, man, it wasn't that bad. You might have been a little slow, man. You saying some weird shit.
Bro, I literally rode a short bus to school. I swear to God on my grandma.
Now, I ain't saying you didn't do that, but some stuff you saying just, yeah, man.
You think I'm lying, bro?
I'm just trying to say, man,
Bro,
nothing
all
in
I'm
this
saying
world.
is I'm a testimony to slow niggas, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Whatever. Yeah, full Diddy, man. Yeah. Right, Mo. Full Diddy, man.
Somebody said that's Piker eating plastic. See, that's what I'm trying to tell them. I didn't know no better. Nigga, I would probably drink bleach. Nigga, I didn't know no better. I don't understand, bro. This shit ain't, bro.
Hey, man, do you see these laws they passing in America?
Which ones?
Like, I'm just hearing too much. Let me make sure I say this right. I'm just hearing it too much. Everything like, well, we just moved this out of the federal government and moved it to the state. You get it? Like everything is like the human sources and public affairs, human resources, that stuff is in the state now. That's not even under federal control, which I don't know what that's going to do, but it's just like, there's a lot of laws that's looking like you said, I know I went against you with the American, but if you American, and you can survive this so-called whatever about to come, man, you might be a little all right if you have motivation after that shit, man. Like all this money about to come back home, or that's the best I could say, bro. Like they're cutting off all this shit that I never heard of. Like every week there's a new $1 trillion being found somewhere. Like what the fuck? It's just like, damn, man. I don't know. There's something bad gotta happen. Then I just think, man, I don't know. I don't know what, but just how can you tell everybody for the last 2 years all of us is evil? And not us. I'm talking about like Trump and them was like, look, we all evil. We took all this money from y'all.
Damn, Kelly Green. She said her teeth strong enough to open up a pickle jar. Yeah. You must be half beaver.
She got some good teeth. She got some strong jaws.
Yo, yeah, you got strong jaws. You got a little
I'm just joking. Got a nice strong throat.
She chill out.
I'm just messing with Kelly. Leave the mouth out this. You know, we're men around here.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, we about to roll up out of here, man. I got a show we're gonna do later on, man. But I got some shit to do today.
One more question, man. Do you think it's good that we getting a TARF check?
A tariff?
I said TARF. Yeah, tariff.
But when we supposed to get that? I ain't heard nothing about it. And it ain't hit my bank account.
Man, he said it, man. He said we about to get that shit, man. He said this shit like 2 days ago. Like, yeah, man.
Somebody said, how the fuck is your mouth getting around a pickle jar. First of all, we gotta. All right, leave it alone.
I would like to see that, Kelly.
That's pure talent.
Got a nice head on your shoulder, I swear.
Yeah, we might have to run a little talent show around this motherfucker. Let's see some y'all hidden talents around this. Shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all trolling in the chat. Somebody said, where there's a will, there's a way. Have faith. You know what I'm saying? Have faith in shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I have to be Bentley up, so player.
The cowboy. Goddamn.
What you doing, Superman? Oh, this nigga said he got to get out of here.
Yeah, I do, man. I would like to run it a little longer, but I'm gonna be gone for a minute. I won't even be able to check what's going on.
If you could come back in like 2 minutes, man, I'll turn my screen on though. I got this computer over here. I could, I ain't gonna burn it up, but yeah, if you got to come back, come back.
I see somebody said, Kelly, I see a bright future coming your way. But nah, back to them tariffs though. When they coming though, fam?
It's just, I just be watching, I watch hater channels, I watch all the channels that go against Trump. That's what everybody should do. If you like something, just watch the people that go against that motherfucker. You'll find out a lot more. And the channels that was going against him, like, well, he was talking the language when it first came up that it was going to be a Trump check or he wasn't giving the right language. And they said a couple of days ago he gave the right language. Like, look, yes, we're giving the tariff check because we're getting all this money back and everything. And he said, yes, it should come before like December or some shit. Yeah, like, I mean, Christmas.
Somebody said, what happened with the debate with Absolutely? He ducked. He ducked. We ain't even seen Absolutely. Hope all is well to the brother. Hope all is well with him, but he's definitely running. He's a runner. He's a track star. He gonna run away when it gets hard. He in this room playing the guitar. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I think everybody should get a stimulus check, man.
Man,
I don't need it. It'll help me go to motherfucking Puerto Rico.
I'm spending my damn stimulus on booze and bitches.
Me too, shit. I'm gonna have fun with my check, shit, nigga. Yeah. Stimulate, give me and her a little bit of stimulus. Shit.
Man, I'm about to give my whole shit to somebody auntie to give me some nut on Twitter.
I'm about to take a girl somewhere where she ain't never been.
It's just a joke, you guys. It's only a joke.
I ain't joking, shit. Joking. Fuck giving money to the corporation. I'm giving it to a girl. Fuck all that shit.
Matter of fact, I got a couple girls for you. If you really want to give it away, just let me know, Root. I got a couple of them on there.
Nope. I'm pro privacy. I'm pro trust law.
Bro, listen, my business is very discreet. You won't tell nobody about it, nigga. Just you send that check, we come direct. You understand?
No, I am totally trust law. I am private.
I'm gonna send you a motherfucker to your house looking like Gorlock.
I might try to buy a girl some titties around here. Hey, man, my titties be big pun around here. Like, them belong to me.
Yeah, that's a little cheaper getting them titties. I thought you were going to say a BBL.
Everything, get her the whole car, the whole body. Baby, that's my shit. Just sign this contract.
You're now a dentured servant.
I swear, you can't let no other man touch this, or you're going to get taxed. Shit.
Somebody said sex trafficking.
Look at it. He trying to send me to jail, man. He trying to send me to jail for being a freak, man. Goddamn bright, Mo. Shit, man. Shit, I just want to live out a fantasy, man. They're going to tell fucking FBI on me. Shit.
Somebody, that's half a titty. Yeah.
Damn, it cost that much? Shit, I might take her to Cuba somewhere.
2K for titty pics? Yeah, that's dog bottom.
Man. You know y'all don't got no titties over there in Papu land. You want some titties over there?
I don't even know how much a titty implant costs these days.
Me neither.
Motherfucker, I be seeing some motherfucking big old real ones. I don't even be seeing fake ones no more. Shit. I'm like, yo, fuck about no fake titties, man. Get your weak ass on. Let them motherfuckers hit the kneecap. You understand me? Just best. You understand me?
It's good eye candy, but you be just knowing though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know nobody want no perky ass titty. Give me that long titty so I can suck that motherfucker at the red light. You understand me? Just throw that motherfucker over your shoulder every now and then. Yeah, nobody want no motherfucker perky ass titty. Man. Get that bitch out.
I'm just saying, you know, them women are just a little. I mean, you can't knock it, but yeah, them motherfuckers that be too fucking plastic. Just hey, that's what it is, plastic shit. Burst your bubble. She gonna disappear after the money. Hell yeah. Hell no, I Spy. I'm perping though. I might go ahead and get me 2 pair of Cartiers. I didn't even know I went and got an eye checkup. I had a little weird ass eye problem and shit. I said, damn. Hell yeah, man. Shit was crazy. And they gave me antibiotics and everything. Shit. I said, fuck.
That's what I'm saying, Bailey Oso. That's exactly what I'm saying, man.
I think some of these niggas in the chat scared of some poom poom. Were they too old for some poom
I
poom?
was at the bar. I was at the bar a few months ago. There was a lady at the bar. I was like, God damn, you know, she's serving them big old motherfucker, keep bouncing around. I just had to ask, what the hell kind of size bride the motherfuckers is? She said, oh, these are you. I said, you? Damn. You only got a couple more letters before you got to go to numbers, motherfucker. That's strictly Morse code, bro. I'm talking about them motherfucker was huge, man. You, shit. You.
This nigga said buy some land for $2,000. I need to go where you can buy some land for $2,000. You can put a down payment on maybe $20,000 off of land. That shit.
Man, I don't know about that back, but yeah, she was moving around, boy. I'm talking about slinging them birds.
You be on the internet too much.
I say, goddamn you size. Lord have mercy.
Hey, I Spy, they asked me that too. They said, do you be on the internet a lot? I said, yeah.
Yeah, you got mental health problems, fam.
Oh my God, man.
Somebody about to say you too young to be liking long titties. Man, all these young bitches got long titties when they take them sports bras off. You ain't know that? See, y'all old niggas ain't seen no young titties. Yeah, them young titties long than a motherfucker, man. That motherfucker hit your kneecap.
Power freak.
No, I'm just telling you some real shit, man. I'm talking about bosoms. I ain't gonna say titties no more. Let's just say bosoms. That's what they say in the Bible. Man, motherfucker had long bosoms. Hey,
I am Captain Crunch. I am investing in a girl's bosoms or her backside, bro, and she gonna love me for it. Just give me $50 a month.
Somebody said, "Bap, you cap." Nah, not all of them though, for sure. Not all of them. Some of them straight. I'm just talking shit. Y'all. This is all jokes from me.
I don't care. I think that's all women's desires to get their shit perked up.
Them
That's all they be talking about.
looking like monkey titties, man. Nobody want no African titties. Them motherfuckers be your nipple be bigger than a whole titty. Like that's weird. Like,
hey man, you know I ain't the type. You know I never really did a whole show on dissing like the continent of Africa. But when you look at their women, and I ain't saying they don't be thick or fine, but the fine ones you could tell they from Africa because they got them big ass foreheads, and the thick ones they're thick, but they're like. I ain't saying they're not put together beautifully, but they're just not like something is missing from their DNA. Like it's just like their hips too big, their ass too big. It's just it's not. I don't know how to explain it, man. It's just different type of thickness and beauty, man. As you can tell, all the beautiful girls are them
And
high
listen,
yellow
you
girls.
know, when I say them African titties, like, listen, I'm talking about like what you used to see in them Natural Geographic books in school.
Oh
Like,
man, man.
there was some weird ass looking tribal people over there. They are not appealing to the naked eye. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
And that's fucked up. I don't like to talk about nobody like
No, I
that, but
don't
that's
want to
the
talk
only
about them either,
continent.
though. And I think that's why they just start doing shit to themselves. You know what I mean? Putting lip rings in, plate lips, and neck rings because they just got to do other shit.
It seemed like I'm like, damn, like I've never heard nobody say, "Hey man, I'm about to go to Africa and like get some poom poom."
Because you risking it. That means you that's like playing Russian roulette with 2 bullets in a revolver. You risking it, fam.
I ain't even saying that though. Like when it comes to beauty, it's just not in Africa. Like I ain't saying there ain't no fine women over there. It's just
Yeah. Like when you think of beauty, you're not thinking of Africa. Not saying that it ain't no beautiful Africans. We just that's far few in between. You see what I'm saying? We not the same, man.
Yeah, we ain't. I swear, Jay Sunshine. I seen my so-called third baby's mama had that child. I said, "Woo,
Man,
hey, woo!" I might not want to see that.
yeah, motherfucker. If you might hit motherfucker with AIDS. If they ain't got AIDS, motherfucker might have Zika. If they ain't got the Zika, they got the monkeypox. If they ain't got monkeypox, they got Ebola. See, you risking it going to Africa. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like you really on some shit, bro.
I mean, I ain't saying you right or wrong about that. I'm just talking about the natural beauty, like.
Bro, have you ever seen a natural? Listen, Africans already voted Nigerians as the worst looking women on the planet. And this is according to Nigerian men themselves. They don't even like their own women, my nigga.
I swear they don't. I was checking that out about all them Africans and like really Jamaicans and Haitians. They really don't be fucking with their women like that.
Man, listen, I had a neighbor back in the day. They moved from Africa when their daughters was shit used to be over there. The mama, I think she was like 50 something. The daughters was like 30. That motherfucker was thick. But they were so tribal though, fam. Like they walked around with them buckets on, a big ass laundry bucket, walking to the laundromat with a bucket on their head. Like, you know, you can carry it regularly, right? Like, I'm cool, man. Y'all tripping in the hood. Y'all in the hood doing this.
I mean, I don't know if she's all the way attracted to me. I can't say all that, but I know that Hindustan woman. Yeah, they don't be fucking their women, man. They be trying to fuck everything else. That's one thing I know.
Oh yeah, I seen that video. Vilify. She was on that bike, and when she turned around, she got low because one of her foot was short. One foot came all the way up to the hip, and the other one was a regular foot. I seen that.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, I seen them niggas. Yeah, they doing sperm jacking here lately. These women are stealing men's sperm. A lady went into a sperm bank and robbed the sperm bank. Well, you know, just literally robbed the sperm bank, my nigga.
Wait a minute. What did I come back on, man? Y'all was arguing about words now. Some sperm bank.
Yeah, people robbing. Yeah, it's a new industry.
I mean,
Okay,
people should
doing
have
with
been
it.
into that though because go
Oh
ahead.
no, I mean obviously they're robbing the banks, sperm banks though.
I mean, a lot of people don't understand that a lot of countries, and I ain't gonna put my so-called conspiracy theory to it, but a lot of these countries, their birth rate for like the last 20 years been like a half a child or a child and a half if they fuck with the men over there. So yeah, a lot of motherfuckers out here trying to fucking procreate, bro. Like the whole continent of Europe.
Yeah, it's a It's a birth rate shortage around the world, except in the nigga community.
Man, y'all gotta watch out for these women, man. Some demons and reptilian women they call them sperm snatchers. They're taking
Man,
y'all stuff out the condom when y'all
that's
ain't
the type
looking.
of woman I need. I need some demons, and I need a demon in my life.
Yeah, I'm done, y'all.
I need a demon, goddamn it.
Yeah, I don't even wear no condom. They ain't gotta steal it. They just gotta work for it a little bit.
I swear.
Y'all sick, man.
Yeah, I don't want my girl unless she on demon time, goddamn it. I swear.
Anybody want to have some, some 100% American stock? Just let me know.
Hey, Free Papu, I agree. That is a violation of mankind, bro. Like, that's just violating mankind rule. Like, it's a law, bro. Like, you can't do that, bro. Like,
Yes, we can, man.
you can't steal that, bro. Like, that's not cool.
Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, yeah, I know what you were saying. Yeah, you're right. Nah, but that's saying how bad. Hey, man, I seen it out here. Like, the last couple times I went on some dates, like, it shocked me how women are getting fucked like they was 20 years ago, bro. That's the right way to say
Hey,
it.
Val, how many soldiers in your army? Shit, I got enough to go around. I repopulate this earth. They don't gotta fucking steal it from me.
See, that's how it's supposed to be. It even says it in the Bible, man. You're supposed to multiply and be fruitful, man. And if you trying to get married to a girl, you go to her house and step to her people, bro.
Y'all
All that
say
other
that.
shit, man,
Y'all
we ain't
say
supposed
that.
to be married, man.
Y'all say that down till y'all get one of them fresh East Indians that ain't never been to America and it got an uncontrollable scent to it. Y'all not gonna be saying shit like that, bro.
You gotta
they gotta
rank them out, Val. You
I
gotta
swear,
rank them.
man.
this shit don't rinse
Power.
out. Trust me, this shit don't rinse out, bro.
Val, I'm speaking from experience, brother. You gotta use a
Nah,
loofah and
you
some
dealt with
live
one
soap.
already from over here. I'm talking about fresh off the boat, off the plane. You're not rinsing that off, bro. You got to be here for some. You got to soak in tomato juice, nigga. It's like you got hit with a skunk.
No problem. That's what you do. Tomato juice and some motherfucking goddamn it
You got
Gotta get
vinegar,
that
bro.
skunk. Whatever you do to get that skunk smell off, it'll get it off bad.
buttermilk, tomato juice.
Hey, where I'm from, the city I'm from is Columbus, and they have a huge Somalian presence, and you know when you around some Somalians, bro. You know when you around the motherfucking ski mask ass motherfuckers, man. That stench is ruthless.
Yeah.
That stench is ruthless.
Bro, I
Hey,
went to Africa and it got a smell. Once you get off the plane, nigga, the whole country got a smell.
Everybody
oh
says
yeah,
that though.
I don't even want to go. Matter of fact, I'm cool. But listen, man,
But
I gotta
just
get the hell
imagine,
up out
have
of
you
here.
ever been
I
to a
will holler at
zoo?
y'all motherfuckers later. Peace and blessings, everybody.
Peace, peace.
Y'all, you must want to rock out for a little bit. I'm gonna just let you go. I'll be back in a couple hours, man.
All right, it's cool, man. We're gonna rock out. Just try to come back in 5-10 minutes so I can turn this computer on if you do. Just in case we need something. But salute, super. Yeah, I feel you. Have you ever been to the zoo? Like, if you ever went to the zoo, it has a little stench in there, bro. It's like, I mean, I ain't saying it's bad, but it's like it's the zoo. So when you go to Africa, like, it's the zoo. Fucking animals everywhere. Shit, raw sewage everywhere. Must everywhere, bro. I know that's crazy, man. I know that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, it depends on what country. Like in Ghana, when I got off the plane, it was straight. It wasn't. But the Congo, oh, definitely. Soon
Now I
as you
like
get
how
off
you.
that plane,
Now I like how you said that. Was it certain cities in the country, or was it the whole country that was marvelous?
oh, it's just the city. Outside the city, you might get a wild animal attacking your ass.
That's all I'm saying. Every time I look at Africa, I don't believe nothing in the 1800s unless you go to Ethiopia, Morocco, and South Africa. Everything else, it looks like it was nothing there, bro. Like, that shit is so so dead. Like, bro, it's nothing there.
Oh, it's some shit over there. It's just like a third world country.
No, I'm talking about the ancestors. Like, anywhere you go in the world, you're gonna see rivers and like little natural stuff. You don't see the nature over there like that and all the like it's certain parts like just like, okay, you got the waterfall and the rivers. So I'm saying you got that all around the world, but when it comes to them humongous ass crazy waterfalls like the Niagara Falls, we start making like mankind all over the world start making little rivers and creeks and canals and agriculture in there. It just looked like Africa's ancestors just didn't have it in them, if that's the right way to say it. Or they might not have knew God's phone number. I don't know which way to put it. Like maybe the rest of the world knew God's phone number and God said, I command you to have natural sweet shit. However it went, man, Africa just don't got it, bro. And I don't like talking about people like that, but when they trying to say this continent was great or some shit, I'm like, man, that continent don't got nothing great on it.
They just got pockets of civilization. Like, it's not like America. You know what I'm saying? Like, anywhere in America, you can go pull up at the gas station and, you know, turn on the water and shit, and it's clean. It's clean enough to drink. It won't make you sick. It might not be what you want to drink, but it won't make you sick. In Africa, they just got little pockets, like Cape Town. Cape Town is totally civilized. Paved roads, you can drink the water and shit. But if you leave Cape Town, nigga, you better not drink that water.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, let me make sure I say this right. Like, they don't have no civilization there. You can't call like a civilization is like, let me make sure I say this right. A civilization is like when you go from Houston and then you say, okay, well, we're going to fucking Mexico City and we're going to motherfucking San Antonio. And then you move from Mexico City, then you move to motherfucking Sinaloa, then you move from motherfucking San Antonio to motherfucking to Fort Christie. Like a civilization moved places and built their industry while they did that shit. You can see that all over the world, but Africa and the Middle East, bro. It's like they have one city and that's it. That's all for hundreds of miles. That's all I'm saying. Even Europe, which I hate giving them credit. I'd rather give Africa credit than Europe. But even Europe had connecting rivers and squirrels around that motherfucking rabbit shit. That's all I'm saying, shit. Yeah, Captain Crunch, they still primitive.
Man, y'all just gotta go see it. I really can't put it into words. Like,
I mean, but just jazz, like, how can I put this? Okay, I'll start it off like this. Like West Texas and a lot of that area around there, that's like a desert. I gotta agree with you. That's like a desert. You know, you get stuck in the wrong area, it can get hot out there. But they have cactuses. There's no cactuses in Africa's desert. Now, that ain't even the only thing. In our deserts, like in Texas desert land and North, I said North, I'm gonna say new Arizona. Arizona and New Mexico, which is desertless lands, or what they say is just it can get hot out there, get thick out there. We have hundreds and thousands of rivers. Hundreds and thousands. Yeah, like in them 3 states, there's thousands of rivers up in that motherfucker. That's the big difference. And them ain't even the major rivers. So that's how I like to shape the world off Africa. I shaped the world off Africa. Like, okay, the world had falls like Niagara Falls. The world had springs. The world had rivers. The world had deserts. The world had jungles and little forests. But the whole world don't got creeks and little rivers and tributaries and fucking all that little weird nature shit that we got over here in the Americas. That's how I'm like, hold on, man. Africa could never be where God said, let nature come. Like, no, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's just how I look at it. Like, nah, not Africa, bro. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, shit, man, you can't like.
But Africa ain't the only place like that. There's places in Asian countries like that.
But see, when I look at Asia, like, see, Ad Power taught me something. Like, you see, you know, like I call myself, they called me the river god, but they taught me something that there's 250,000 rivers just in the United States alone, not connecting Mexico or Canada. We ain't even talking about Canada or Mexico. We just talking about the United States got 250,000. There ain't a continent, especially Asia. When I went over to Asia and I started looking at their rivers, they might got like 50,000, maybe. They might got 20,000. This is the whole continent. So Asia, you right. Asia got some nice shit, but it still ain't well suited and booted like the Americas, man. Nothing is, man. This shit is well suited and booted naturally on some nature shit. Like the hand of God. Like nothing is like it. Like it gets dangerous over there in Asia and Africa. You get caught in Africa, they have a season called summer. Then they got a season called, oh my God, summer. That shit called serious. That shit gets seriously hot over there. And that shit gets seriously hot where it melts the water. Like there's no water around. It ain't even funny. Like, who was messing with nature in Africa? And then when you go to Asia, bro, they have water seasons, like where it rains for like 3 months straight every day. Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, what the, like, who was messing with summer, spring, fucking winter and fall around this motherfucker in Africa and goddamn it, the middle and fucking Asia? That's why I be looking at, like, I don't look at shit on this old pyramid, and I look at it on some natural shit. Like, oh, let's just go to nature and it's not funny, but it's like, damn. I'm gonna check that out. And I ain't saying it's wrong because you probably up there, but I don't think we have a rainy season in America except for, I think they say Colombia has it. Like Colombia has that rainy season where it rains for like 90 days and 90 nights. Like really where it rains, like it just rains. It's forever spring around that motherfucker. And if you go there at the wrong time, or if you're on the wrong side of that country, you're just gonna be rainy around that motherfucker. Hopefully you got one of them little dime ass prostitutes around there. Shit, that might be good for a rainy day. But if you're saying it rain every day in Washington, cool. But I ain't never heard that, bro. I ain't never heard there was a rainy season in America. Yeah, that's a rainy season. That's what I'm saying. And we have spring around this motherfucker where it rains a lot, but not a rainy season. This is why I say they're not natural juice. That's a good question. That's a wonderful question. Because when you go the way they interpret it, they say the ice age is the way that the river's made. Just say if that's true. That's what they say. They say, so I can't prove my point all the way, but I could prove they're wrong. But the ice age never went to Africa. How can the ice age make all the rivers, but not the ones in Africa and the Middle East? So when I go to the ice age and when I go to the rivers in Africa, I look at, okay, just say if God, Allah, the Harvard of nature, just nature went to Harvard and just said, okay, we're just going to cut these perfect ass rivers geometrically from one city to the next, to the next, to the next, everywhere across the world. Then you got to say who made them other rivers. Like, see, I go from the blueprint, like, okay, there's going to be, like, just say if it rains on all lands, It's going to go just like a backyard. Like if a backyard floods, it's going to make its own little lake. And then if it's a little area, it's going to follow that little area, least resistance. So when I look at the Nile Valley River, the Nile River, it goes from South Africa all the way to the Mediterranean Sea. And some of it dumps out in East Africa. So if you want to say that that's godly made, cool. So I'm going to say, okay, the Mississippi River, that's godly made. Okay, the Ohio and the Missouri, that's godly made. Okay, if we're going to go there. The Yucatan that connects up to the Mississippi, they're the same river, they just give them different names. Okay, that could be godly. But what about all these other rivers? What about the rivers that go northern and eastern and western? And you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, what about all these bricks that's in these rivers and everything? Like, you know, I start thinking like, hold on, man, God ain't do all this shit, bro, unless there's proof of that. I ain't saying you can't give man credit. I'm saying there's nobody else to give credit to. There's only two scenarios you can go with this. You could say that God didn't say he made rivers. There ain't a river that God said he made. So we can't even put God in this. There is not the word river and God in that Bible. Now there's the waters. He didn't say, let me make rivers. Okay, so let's kick God about this shit unless y'all could prove that shit. Unless y'all could pull me a verse where God, Allah, Yahshua, goddammit, Jehovah, you know, Elohim, I don't know, whatever name you call them, Allah, I don't know, Mother Nature. If you could show me where God made a higher entity made the rivers, I'll say I'm wrong. So we got to kick God out of it. So that only leaves three different entities. A beaver. We could say beavers. We got to throw beavers up in this shit now. We could throw beavers. Beavers, the Ice Age, and humans.
All right, Ruben, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Did you know that it was more than one Grand Canyon in America?
Yes, I can't. I hate saying this because I don't got it written down, and that's the ignorance of me. But yes, and it's not the biggest canyon. There's over like five. There's over 50. I'll say there's over 100 canyons just in the United States. Every state has two. It's a list so long it's scary. And the Grand Canyon isn't the biggest canyon in America. There's one right on top of it called Hell's Canyon or the Devil's Canyon. And that canyon proves right there that you can see like it's turning into a desert. It's turning into a desert. See, deserts are made. Where's my proof at? Because all you got to do is go to Lake Mead, them two lakes off in Utah where they took all the water and took them to California. They put a national, they sued California and said, y'all turning our lands into deserts. It's turning into a desert. So California had to stop taking their water. So back to the story at hand. I'm saying that all these deserts are made because the water is not there. And I digress.
Are you saying that the Grand Canyon ain't the biggest canyon in America?
No, it is not. All you have to do is look it up. The biggest.
Oh, I gotta look it up.
Yeah, all you got to do is say, what's the biggest canyon in America? I swear it ain't. It's going to say, not the Grand Canyon. Or ask, is the Grand Canyon bigger? It's going to say, no. No, but what I'm trying to say is, y'all really not trying to give man credit in what they did in 20 years. In 20 years in America, I don't even know if it took them 20 years. Okay, I'll say it took them from 1905 to 1940. Okay, so I say 40 years. These motherfuckers went in quarries, rock quarries, went and mixed some rock quarries up with whatever it did and made a road that's just as long as all these rivers in America. And year in and year out, they keep that motherfucker well maintenance. So see, I'm just trying to put evidence on what I'm saying. And I'm not saying I'm correct. I'm just going against what they're saying, that God did it or Mother Nature did it. I'm like, look what we did. and all you need to do to make rivers is just dig. And that was our roads back in the day. That's why it's connected to the Catholic. You know, the Catholic is connected to the cath, the decatheter that takes you from one place to the other. It's a tube. And I ain't saying I'm right. I'm just backing my stuff up with evidence, trying to get it to the grand jury. That's all. Nothing else. But I don't know, Kelly. I can't say man did that shit. I could say a certain type of entity did that shit. They did it in Congress. That's why I need to start writing shit down, because they did it in Congress. George Bush Sr. went to Congress and said, right now we're going against the laws of the jungle and we're going to the laws of man. He did this in Congress. So that's really saying that, let me make sure I say this correctly, because I don't want to say something. But when you say you're going against the laws of nature and you're going to man, you're on some Terminator shit. Like, like you're trying to be robotic around this motherfucker. And like, bro, that shit ain't natural. It ain't no type of nature in it. And I see that's where we at right now. It's the George Bush era. Yeah, from George Bush until right now, and that's where we at. I look like this is the day. This is the decade of Terminator. If it work, we won't see Terminator. If it don't work, we'll see Terminator. And I ain't talking about Terminator. I'm just talking about how the world gonna look, and there'll be some crazy shit going on around this motherfucker. Which that's all I'm trying to say. I ain't saying I'm right, y'all. I never really say I'm right too much. I just say that most people don't have evidence to back up their statements to get it to the grand jury. And maybe I'm wrong for debating like that or trying to argue like that. I'll be like, look, man, if I could back my stuff up and you can't, you naturally lost, bro. Shit, man, my evidence is more than yours. So that's just how I be trying to go at it. Yeah, Elon Musk. You got to quit saying we do that, Scats. I don't think you that bad of a person. And I don't think you got that much pull. I don't think you him. Yeah, when it comes to organized crime, you ain't him. Now, you might belong to him's organization. I might belong to him's organization. I might be a lower level motherfucker. I might deserve a 5 to 10. But I just don't think we him, bro. I just don't think that we infect the world, bro. I even got to give them goofy ass Africans credit, bro. When them goofy ass Africans come over here and them goofy ass island boys come over here, if they get them motherfuckers some college education like they give us, we wouldn't be infecting the world. We'd be out here trying to get some pussy, some more pussy, and might get in some fights or something. But I can't even blame that on melanated people, most of us, man. We ain't really infecting the world. We might be infecting some poom now, you know, be infecting that with some good loving, but I can't even say all white people is, man. That's a special group of people that's running shit. I ain't gonna take that credit. I ain't gonna give no melanated person that credit. Like, look, man, we ain't around here infecting the world, man. I'm just running my mouth though, yeah. Yeah, shit. I don't think we got enough money to have any type of say-so in this shit. Like, look, Earth come through here, it's gonna have to kill us in the cold or some shit. Like, see, I be looking at shit like sneaking up on you like a thief in the night. Like, yeah, there's major people in our family that's just going to disappear one day. Some of them young. I'd be like, wow, that's cold and that's devious. Damn. But I really do believe in DNA or genealogy karma. And I ain't trying to say our people did it on purpose, but I think we're going through the karma of their DNA and their genealogy on mishaps and missteps in information, whether it's their fault or not. So there's a lot of people in our race that's boy, them motherfucking secret societies, boy. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of people in our race that's just going to disappear. You know, karma's just going to bite them in the ass. Shit, just you know, shit. And sometimes disappearing, like if you a street nigga, or if you a man that's been in a relationship and you like the girl and she hurt your feelings, that's God sneaking up on you like a thief in the night. Like you did something. You did something. Because you biting from the apple of right and wrong. And you looking at this person like they doing something wrong and they got you in your feelings. So that's how I'll just be looking at certain things though, like, you know what I'm saying? Just, I think, there you go. Let me make sure I say that right. Ooh, this is biblical. Wow. See, that's why I love being around the Hebrews, because the Hebrews know how to attach their self and attach a lot of things to the Bible better than the Christians. Like there's only been one or two Christians that I could see that could beef with the Hebrews, and that's that one ad power be having on that old ass dude. And but anyway, it plainly said the truth. God said the word of God will be out. The truth will be out. Now we seeing Trump putting the truth out to the world. The whole world seeing the truth come out. You know what I'm saying? There's like, so I think karma debt is coming to everybody that ain't in the street. You know, shit. But I don't think it's coming the way people want it. I think people want people's heads chopped off. You know, I think when these motherfuckers go outside, it's about to get hotter around this motherfucker. Shit, you know, little weird shit like that. It's about to get hot around this motherfucker. Yeah, shit. Yeah. Make these motherfuckers not be able to fucking comfort and shit. Yeah, boil they balls or some shit. Yeah, just, you know, I think nature sneak up on you like a thief in the night and make sure that you only have one kid and your kid turn into a homosexual or some shit. Yeah. I think that's karma, or your kid turn into a thug or some shit. You know, but as long as you still reproducing, you cool. But I'll be seeing a lot of reproducing going down, and I think that's what they want. Hell no, Truth. I hope your day going all right. Fucking asshole. Pause. No Diddy. I like Truth side swag though. That's why I don't like arguing with him, man. Motherfucker. See, he came in acting like Trish. I'm just gonna throw Trish out there. That's my son's baby mom. He came in with the Trish. No. Let's get back to that grown man Truth, man. I just believe in karma, man. I ain't saying I'm right, man. Yeah, I like Truth swag, man. Shit. Damn, Truth, call
Truth, hit the panel. Truth, come up here.
I swear. I'm just running my mouth for a second, man. That's it though. Yeah, but I do believe that karma is all up on the earth, and I don't talk about just thug niggas. I think these people in charge. I heard. I don't know if I hate looking at YouTube sometimes, but they never showed Barack Obama in jail, but they've been showing for the last 2 months. Motherfuckers been, man, that man might be in jail. I don't know, man. There's a lot of weird shit going on. Power, put the link out there if you rolling around, man. I know you looking up for that fucking mother shit, man. Shit, man. Tell her you just gotta tell the mother shit, man.
Going on.
Huh?
It's some shit definitely going on. They trying to lock his ass up though.
Who?
Obama.
I just, it's something I don't know, man. This is.
I don't know either. Something going on though.
Yeah, man. See, yeah, that's why I always say my opinion and my conspiracy theory when I don't really know, because it's man, there's so much shit going on, man. But I'm talking about, like you said, like, I hate that Trump playing both sides, which he's most likely on their side. And everybody like, oh, y'all like Trump. Yeah, I like when motherfucker come out here and tell me the truth. I don't give a fuck if it is my enemy. He told me that Epstein and them was crazy. He told me that motherfucker we had to stop blowing up them motherfuckers over there. I don't even say the name. He said that shit must stop. He said they spending all this motherfucking money. He said nobody like black people. He ain't say he like them. He said nobody like you motherfuckers. He said nobody like you Americans. Like everything he said is truthful, bro. Now, did he come through on what he said? No. But I like a motherfucker that tell me the truth, man. Tell me the truth, man. Shit, nigga, that'll set you free from all. Yeah. Motherfuckers mad at him like shit, man. I know motherfuckers like that though, bro. I know I've never been like that. Even though when I was younger, I went back to a bitch when my nigga was like, man, that bitch over there sucking dick, nigga. Now I ain't disown him. But y'all know motherfuckers that'll get mad at you for telling a motherfucker that your bitch out here cheating. Like, man, your bitch over there motherfucking getting fucked, nigga. Nigga like, fuck you, nigga. Go over there and tell the bitch, and she'll talk herself about that shit. Like, and I think that's what Americans is. These motherfuckers is like, bro, you tell a motherfucker the truth, bro. Be like, you're the crazy one. It is what it is. Keep getting cheated on, man. Man, okay, XL. Name one thing Trump lied on. Now, I didn't say what his actions was. I said what he was talking. Everything Trump done talk, every aspect of every aspect, the whole, the holy, the all is truthful. Everything he said was truthful. Because you know why? His name is Trump. Do you know the only time a Trump comes out is when you pull out your Trump card? Because after Trump, I don't think they can keep this nation together. There's no inspiration. Because democracy in Rome came from a thought of greatness. And we ain't thinking so great about this government. So they had to throw out their Trump card and tell the truth. It ain't that hard. Hell yeah, that's why I had to agree with Ad Power a little bit. Like, shit, I'm an American for real. Like, no, not under nationality. But I understand that to make America great again, that's everybody over this motherfucker being better than the motherfuckers we just gave a whole bunch of money to. Like, see, in about a couple hours, I'm gonna have to give my mom some money, bro. Cause she depended on the government shit. You know, hey, I can't knock it, but then they just cut their back off for you and shit just for these motherfucking other people. Bro, you see how they got celebrities appearances changing overnight? I ain't getting what you saying on that one. Captain, I said it.
Yeah, what do you mean by that? What you mean by that? They change celebrities changing overnight.
Yeah, I was trying to read that over and over again to see if I can get a better understanding. I don't understand what that means. Like maybe Puff Daddy and all.
Tell us what you're talking about, bro.
Maybe I looked at that picture of P. Diddy. He might be talking about that melatonin shit, like all these motherfucking weird ass shit. Yeah, these people be looking different, but that's the only thing I can guess. You know what I've been peeping though? They've been busting a lot of motherfucking drug dealers. I'm talking about them him drug dealers, them drug dealers that are him around this motherfucker in every state. Every state, every day.
They done locked up some people in government saying they part of the cartel.
Yeah.
You seen that shit in Memphis? I think it was somewhere in Tennessee. They got some motherfuckers down here in Houston.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, I'm seeing it too much on YouTube. They're locking up him. Like they locking up them motherfuckers that will say is him around this motherfucker, paying off politicians and got hundreds and thousands of kilos. Like, damn. They've been doing that in every state though, bro. But sometimes you can't believe YouTube because you got me
You embarrassed me that one day. It's hard to embarrass me. But I remember I was like, ooh, Yellowstone National Park blowing up and look at all them animals running and shit. You said, man, look at that shit. I looked at that shit. That shit wasn't even true, man. Just some motherfucking regular animals just running around that motherfucker. I said, oh, you made a point there, motherfucker. They caught a dude where Jeremy Meyer. Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff coming out with that stuff, man. Yeah, man. It's like, wow. Of Dixiecrats. Root is a oh man, shut up, man. Say something nice, you weird ass niggas. Hey, how you doing, Free Papu? Yeah, vilified. They've been busting some motherfuckers. Every time I look at YouTube, that's all they doing is busting motherfuckers. Like, god damn. I saw some bullshit. I just hope they give us some money, bro. That's all I hope is they give us some money. Because, you know, once you give a person some crack, and then give somebody some crack again, and then to give somebody some crack again, and then they get fed off the crack, they go to AA. So that's what I'm calling the first motherfucking stimulus checks. Them was crack, bro. Them was heroin, bro. Motherfuckers like, we love this. Motherfuckers was nodding and fucking zooming off them fucking checks. And then they took them away from us. So we got motherfucking, we went to fucking stimulus NA. Now they bringing them stimulus checks out again, man. I'm telling you, we're going to get back. We're going to fall off. We're going to fall back to, we want them checks. And it's around tax season. Man, I don't know, man. We're going to be wanting them checks again, man. And give us them checks, man. I don't know, man. We need to start dolphining around here. Like, we want some checks. We're nodding out. I swear. Everybody. I don't give a fuck. I swear, Truth, if you don't bring your motherfucking Hebrew ass up here, he got to be the coolest Hebrew. If all Hebrews took motherfucking lessons from fucking Truth, like, hey, y'all, just chill, y'all. Okay, we Hebrew, just chill, man. Hebrews would be jumping if they just call Papa like, yeah, I'm Hebrew, bro. You ain't about to be talking about your mom and dad, nigga. And then Esau all goddamn day. And then I might join the Hebrews. Like, shit, okay, get a job, take care of your family and shit. Just keep your religion to yourself. Okay, man, that's not what. Shit, talk about Esau every now and then and shit. All right. Big Dog Philly, salute, salute. That nigga said, you ain't gonna catch me in the Conan motherfucking goddamn it, barbarian, goddamn it, outfits and shit. You ain't gonna hear me out here screaming at people and shit. I think them niggas need to be, let me hold my breath. I think them niggas need to be motherfucking, a whole bunch of piss balloons need to be thrown at them niggas. Like, I couldn't imagine like me walking down the street with my little white girlfriend and shit. And them motherfuckers like, hey, brother, you mess with Esau and the Edomites and shit. I'd be like, oh, come on, man. I can't whoop all you niggas, man. I'd have to do a drive-by with a can of piss or some shit. Just throw a can of piss at their ass. Like, psh. Like, in the name of God, you pissy ass bitches. I have to do a drive-by. Like, shit, I don't know, man. That shit crazy. Like, there is I've never seen nothing like them niggas, bro. Like, bro, they attack everybody. But they getting their gear game up, though. I swear to God. Like, I remember like 2 years ago, from like 6 to 2 years ago, them niggas was outside like, bro, did y'all even motherfucking take a shower? Man, wash them dirty ass purple outfits, man. No, man. Did y'all come straight from the trap? You be like, man, half them niggas came straight from the trap, my nigga. They didn't even like go home and like
Get they Sunday Hebrew clothes and shit. Man, them niggas was out there on some ghetto shit. I see them niggas, they should be a little bit yarned and a little bit, goddamn it, newer. You know what I'm saying? They be a little bit color coordinated and shit, the same gym shoes and shit. Okay, they all right now. They putting their money in the right places and shit, man. Shit, look at I Spy. He must have been one of them niggas back in the day, one of his cousins' purple shirts on and shit. And went down to his motherfucking goddamn it knees and shit. That's something you give your girlfriend or something. You must have been wearing one of your girlfriend's 6'4" purple shirts and shit through her ex-boyfriend's purple shirt on and shit. And don't take it personal, man. I'm glad y'all came up a little bit. Y'all looking a little more neater and shit. All them beards look like they shaved and shit. Like y'all, you know, like, hey, y'all look a little bit better. That's all I was saying, bro. Shit. Oh, my fault. I Spy with your fine ass. They all right, Juice. If I was at the crib, I'll show you. They all right though. Yeah, beyond all right. Yeah, I'm on to the next stage though. But I gotta change my room. I need to spend $500 more. I'm tired of just showing my motherfucking plants growing. I gotta get that bloom room done. But I ordered everything though, bro. But shit, man, that's all, man. But yeah, that shit all right though. I'd let you know if anything was wrong. Anything was wrong. And I got this Athena product I'm using. Yeah, that shit top flight. It let me know that everything I was doing was wrong though, for real. Not everything, but I'm glad that I got the nutrients, like the nutrients and the soil shit down packed, man. Like I got a leader. I got a fucking role model and shit. Like I'm in a printer shit. Yeah, like that's just more better for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's best I could say. This nigga got 2 whole harvests off. Jesus. But one thing I did get, Juice, I got 2 dope ass motherfucking 6x8 greenhouses. And they got that polycarbonated shit. Yeah, so when these clones, because I got like 40 clones. I got OG Kush, some OG Kush clones. I got some lemon cherry gelato clones. I got some sweet tart clones. I got some GG4 clones. Yeah, I got 410 of 4. You know what I'm saying? So I got them clones right there. So most likely I won't be able to sell none on YouTube or start selling my clones. That might take me a whole year to start getting into just selling clones and shit. So if I don't sell any clones, I could throw them in my bloom room. But if my bloom room get too compact, I could throw them outside in my outdoor greenhouse as soon as I get I need to spend like $250 more. I need to get like 2 10-foot inlet intakes, and I need to get a heater. Which yeah, hell yeah. I'm on my way though, bro. I'm on my way, bro. My fault about that I Spy. You told me that a couple times. My fault. I didn't mean no disrespect. I'll remember that night next time, beautiful. Yeah. I got 3 plants of some lemon cherry gelato. I'm probably about to throw one of them away. Yeah, but I've been growing my plants for like 2 to 3 months. And then my dude had 2 more plants. And he been growing his plants for 2.5 months, and his shit like 2.5 size the bigger of mine, bro. Like he just let me know, look, Dre, we gonna listen to these motherfucking white boys. I said, yeah, you right, bro. Yeah, so I went and got my Athena products and my Athena book. And it's pretty cool. But I'm just depressed that I don't got my bloom room set up. Like as soon as let me make sure I say this right. As soon as my reflective come in, because my money got back right though. My money got all the way back right. Not all the way, but it's there. So I could spend like some money every week though. That was the problem. I couldn't spend money every week. Jesus Christ, I couldn't spend money. Come on, God, when you can't spend $200 to $300 every week on what you want, bro, that's a fucked up life, man. Jesus Christ. But anyway, yeah, I just had to spend like $500-$600 so I can get this. I got this dope ass Pro Lab ECC and pH meter. I had to get another light meter. I had to buy 2 more lights. I had to get this 220 converter. I had to get this reflective shit. You know what I'm saying? And I still ain't got my tube, because you know my lights I took apart. I'm putting them inside of a tube so it won't get hot, and I'm gonna run a intake inside the tube so it could just blow air though. But yeah, I just need to spend like $300 more, and my bloom room would be good. But yeah, that shit cool though. Hell yeah. Yeah, at the end of that shit, for a starter like me, their pro line, their premium line, is for a starter like me. Like, look, quit thinking you know what you do before you be sitting here 3 to 6 months and fuck everything up. That's what Athena Lightweight told me off here. Like, look, dummy, if you'd have went and bought a book, except for thinking you know what you're doing, you'd probably be on your 2nd and 3rd grow, you dumbass nigga. That's what the book Lightweight told me. Like, look, this is for beginners, you dumb fuck. Here, let me read this shit through it. Before we even get to the lighting system that you look like you got down packed. Everything else, you don't know what the fuck you doing. So Athena is the plan. Yeah. Captain Crunch, the area I got though is brilliant, bro. And I got 2 other people, bro. I got a 12 by 12 room where I can grow. No, this is just, I could just have a bloom room. Like not even my veggie stage. Just, and then I got like a 30 by 7, like really like a 50 by 7. Let me make sure I say this right. 10, 20, 30, 40, like a 40 by 7, 40 by 8 backyard where 20 feet of it is covered up in a greenhouse. So now every time my clones leave the mother plant and they go to the clones, if I can't sell none of my clones on Facebook or give them to people, I could put them into my bloom room. And then if I have too many for my bloom room, I could just throw them outside in the back. I'm on the right plan. I just think I'm ignorant. And that ain't a bad word. It's just not knowing. I just didn't know everything I needed to do. And now I got this book. It's all about the money right now. And this shit is easy with Athena. There's so many different brands, but I'm new to this shit really. So I don't know that these motherfucking brands come with motherfucking blueprints. And my nigga like, bro, hey, we got this blueprint now. Then when I started looking it up, it's Meals Pride or Meals something. There's a couple of them that come with books. Yeah, if it don't come with no book, I don't even want to listen to you now. Get the fuck away from me. Master Me, salute. Oh, nah, but yeah. Yeah. Nah, because the only thing which is easy for me to do right now is I like how Juice did it. Oh, and I topped a couple plants. But now I understand if you top a plant and you hold your 4 sides down and you connect them to the pot, your plant would be like 2 to 3 feet. So I could do my shelves. I still feel my shelves are gonna be the shit, but I'm just gonna have to super crop my shit. If that's right, super crop my shit and tie my shit down. But yeah, hell yeah, man. I don't got no other plan. Shit. Hell yeah, but I'm gonna be right back on that shit, Juice, though. I just don't like showing the same thing over and over again. It's like, really? like the end of the month, somewhere by Christmas. Like I'll be doing my little language shit too. Hopefully I'll have my passport and everything done, but I don't know if I'm all the way. I ain't really been studying on that, but I've been studying that language and I've been doing this cannabis shit though. So I'll have my books and I'll have everything set up where I'll be growing in my organic soil because we understand I got the book on that too though. I just ain't invested in that. I'll be growing my stuff in soil. I mean in organic soil or pre-made soil. And then I'll be growing it with like my other plants with Athena or another brand. So it'll be a nice catch on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Then I could say I'm taking my clones and which ones grow better in the outdoor greenhouse or in the bloom room. So it'll be more catchy. I just want to be suited and booted. You know what I'm saying? That's the best I could say. Nah, but when you learning as you go, I ain't saying nothing wrong with that though. But it's good to be an apprenticeship, bro. It's good to have a guide when you spending anywhere from $1,000 to $10,000 on the equipment, and then every month you got to spend like $600 to $800 on the electric, anywhere from $400 to $600 on the electric. Then you got to invest like $200 a month on little knick-knack shit. So it's good to have a printer. It's good to have a guide or a role model or something like that, because you could accidentally spend money that you could have gave to a stripper or some bums, or just you could have did anything with it except for just learning as you going. Yeah, because I think I'd have spent an extra $2,000. I'll just say anywhere from $900 to $1,800 extra just on learning as you go. Just learn as you go. Yeah, just get on YouTube and ask them. Nah. Yeah, I'd have spent a little bit more money on too much money on that shit, man. Yeah, shit. If I could start it all over, nigga, I tell them, hey man, go get you one of them books, bro. Quit guessing that shit, man. Shit might be motherfucking financially devastating.
Real word, you gotta learn the hard way. Niggas was trying to put you up on game, but hey, you learn one way or the other, bro. As long as you learn.
I like how you said that though, but it's hard to learn like that though, the way you said it in my case. Like it's hard for me to ask you, Juice, and everybody questions. I could see it when I read it. You know what I'm saying? And then you buy the line and they say, look, this is how we did it for the last 5 years. And then you can get on their website and they'll show you piece by piece. You can call them up. You can call Athena up like, hey man, what I do? You can call these motherfuckers up. Like, yeah, so it's a whole different, like, I'm just a student. And I'm glad now that I know that it's good to invest $270 to $480 extra dollars on your nutrients so you can get them good brands, and they come with guides. That's the best I could say. Like real life guides. Like, wow. Like they talk that shit like we him around this motherfucker. That shit they be talking like Athena and a couple other nutrients. They him around here. Like, look, man, I don't know what you doing. We know what we doing around here. Oh my God, man. This nigga is always Excel raging bull, man. Name yourself motherfucking Cool Jones or a little Smith or something, man. Get back to your genealogy, man. You two motherfucking Excel raging bull, my nigga. You got to listen to heavy metal, bro. I'm in a rage. And I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. The dirt. I swear to God, I know you listen to motherfucking heavy metal, my nigga. Get some Rob Zombie in you, motherfucking XL Raging Bear. I will kill you. I swear. I swear, Mulatto, man. That's Karen and John and fucking that's fucking Pedro. Fucking, what you call that motherfucker? That's Netanyahu, nigga. You're coming about your ass. Man, I swear, man. I swear, man. It's okay though, bro. Trust me, man. My son be like that, but he must come from the motherfucking. The white in him must be from motherfucking Sleepy Hollow or something. He must. Trish must come from motherfucking the redhead white people. They're just humble and just. Ah. Yeah, you come from the motherfucking. That's where Raging Bull come from. The Vikings and shit. Just got a whole bunch of rage in it. Oh no, man. If you don't chill your ass out, man, and go play some drums and shit, nigga, and beat your head on the motherfucker. Like, I don't know. Go do some push-ups, nigga. Shit. Some of that fucking Excel Raging Bull out, my nigga. Bear, my nigga. I don't know. Shit. Go talk to Jasmine. I swear to God, all these women in here need an excessive raging bear, my nigga. Man, that's just a good name, but no, you taking that shit out on me, nigga. Jump your ass in the boxing ring or some shit. I bet you just Jazz will love a little excessive bear up there. Just a nigga going raw. Raw. Just raw. You're looking like honey. Come here, bear. Come here, honey. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Just bear you out, just Jazz. Just bear you the hell out, man. All women deserve just a man that's just gonna look at them like there's some honey around this motherfucker. You're like, raw. Just the bear coming out of I'm just having fun, just Jazz. My fault. I'm just saying you're beautiful. I was just up here running my mouth for a while. Shit, that's all. Just chilling. I think this show Ad Power did earlier. Dude was just making too many points about the 1800s. And how all these languages come from Latin. That's just the interpretation I got. He was making some key points. Like Jesus Christ. Like he was talking about, man, all them is dialects. He ain't never say one thing about language. He's like, man, them ain't no languages over there. Them all dialects. Big Chief. Hey, sometimes you gotta be Winnie the Pooh and treat your girl like just that bucket of honey, bro. Just tell her, look, man, just Winnie the Pooh here, baby. Just go ahead and just get in your best fucking honey position. Just be honey. Just nothing you can do except for just be some honey. I'm gonna put my paws all on you, man. I'm gonna put something inside that honey jar now. It might be my face first, but something else going inside that honey jar, baby. Hey, I'm sorry, Jad. I just you just look like honey sometimes. You just look like the honey jar. Shit, that's all. Vilified. As long as I got some laughs, I just didn't want Jazz think I was disrespecting her or nothing. I went on what the fuck is the name of that shit? TikTok yesterday, and this lady named Chiefness Fine, Chiefness Batty, Chiefness just she knows she look good. That's like the one woman that look good over there, shit, with her big old lips. I will cut her lips off and put it in all. I will put it at the tip of my straw. Just every time, just give me them lips. Let me just kiss on them lips. Just God damn, she has some beautiful lips. It would just be at the tip of my straw. Just. But her name is Chief Finest, some shit like that. But just, I don't know. I think all them TikTokers are new at this shit, which is pretty cool. But Like I call TikTokers young G's, nigga, like young, like YNs and shit.
What this is, the Aboriginal power takeover? What happened?
No way, smoke signal, smokity smoke. I'm looking at the chat. I didn't even know you snuck up here. Salute, Smokey Smoke. Nigga.
Yeah,
How
Root World
long AP been gone?
then took over the channel.
Peace and love, man.
What
Why didn't you go
team
live, man? What happened to you that morning, man? You and Naughty must have was using the same 1-800 number, man.
Me and who?
I'm talking shit, man. I seen that morning you was up. You let me up 4 or 5 in the morning. I just hope you had a good morning, man. I hope she was worth it, bro. I just hope she just had a good morning, bro. That's all.
Oh man, you got a vivid imagination now, huh?
I know, man. Just smoke signal ain't up at no 4 or 5 in the morning and just accidentally just bounce like Naughty, bro. I'm just saying, I think y'all was on the same level. Y'all just had a woman around. That's all, man. Nothing bad, man.
What you up here chopping it up about anyway?
Nothing.
Not a goddamn thing.
Nothing, goddamn it. I'm glad you came up here. But I just didn't want to
That
leave the show hanging though, but I wasn't ready to leave. I'm just glad you came up here for real.
All right, I'm in the cut. I'm in the cut. I gotta finish get my morning exercise in.
Okay, then I like that.
What's your exercise routine, Smoke? I do my shit in the morning sometimes too.
Yeah, it changed every morning. Push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, jumping jacks. Some of these exotic new little routine exercises you find on YouTube. I don't really know the names of them motherfuckers. I got the little chest bar off of the TikTok shop. You know the little one where they be always talking about.
I don't have TikTok.
Jump rope. I do jump ropes.
Man, that poom poom got him he's trying to keep that poom poom. Ain't nothing wrong with him, man.
I don't do all that shit at one time, nigga. Don't get the game fucked up. This shit is spread out like a motherfucker.
You got you a young tenderoni.
All you need is 20 minutes a day to get that heart rate up, get your muscles.
This nigga got him a young tenderoni. I feel you, bro. Tell us about her, man.
Strong, Smoke. These other niggas is falling off, man. By the time they finish falling off, you gonna be strong. You gonna have your pick of the.
Man, tell us about her smoke signal, man.
Just your imagination.
I respect that.
All right, I'll be back.
Niggas scared when they get some poom poom, man.
I'm gonna drop the link just in case somebody else want to come up here and chop it up with y'all.
Truth is in there trying to come up.
Please.
Truth. Get your ass up here, Truth.
Please.
Come drop some truth on these niggas.
Juice said dancing keeps you quick. Oh, Code, I swear. That's how you singing now. But nah, damn. I just my hope just Trump ain't pumping us up, man. I just hope everybody gets some money, man. I don't care what anybody say, man. But I get tired of everybody. I don't know. They keep saying something.
2 G's. What you gonna do with 2 G's? It's just 2 G's.
Once again, I said that I never voted before, but no politician has never did nothing for us. So if a politician gives us something, I don't care what it's from, how it comes, I'm happy, bro. Okay, like, hey, a politician did something for us.
No.
Who is this us he talking about giving it to again?
All
America. Oh.
Yeah, I think that's the same shit they tried to pull off with that with the other thing, stimulus. I ain't getting none of that shit.
Oh yeah, you got to file. It's coming through your.
Okay, yeah, I don't file. I ain't did that shit since 2007.
I don't know, Smoke. It might be a new program where you can download the app or some shit. I don't know. How they gonna give it out? I don't know.
We'll
But it's
see.
not. It's not a tax return. It's the. It's part of the profits from the tariffs. So it don't have nothing to do with really your taxes. So if
Yeah,
you're
I mean, I feel
American,
that he already talking about getting rid of the IRS any damn way, but we'll see what these niggas gonna do.
yeah, we gotta watch.
Kelly, you remember what I said? I said for them, the only way to move to the next stage, they got to pay us off, and it's going to be way more than a $2,000 check. It's going to be like a New York check or what you call it, a Alaska check. When you talk about all this stuff is ours, it just I'm saying yes, I'm still with that. Like they can't move forward unless they pay people off. That's common sense. That's just what they did right now. And I ain't talking about just like us, especially, but people that work every day and the benefit in this corporation. And I ain't even talking about the street guys. I'm just talking about like they just gave all them other people a whole bunch of money, then the government shut down. The Americans too woke for that shit, man. They got to pay us off, bro. That's all I'm saying. And he
Yeah,
talked
they
too
not
much.
gonna,
Trump, my fault. Go ahead, my fault.
nah. I'm agreeing with you. They not gonna. It's not gonna be really peaceful until they pay off the people that feel like they've been fucked over. They got to make it right to them some type of.
I swear, especially it's on the books, it's on the law books. So if they trying to move forward, damn, man, I mean, that's getting rid of a lot of shit. So they saying like they even like I'm looking at these laws, like I don't even think there's black on the books no more, bro. Like I forget the way I read that shit, but you're an American or you're not. Like
Yeah,
there's
he
so much
trying to
shit.
get rid of that shit. The income tax and the IRS. Because they got new tax laws for corporations where you can write everything out. Basically, you ain't even paying tax on your profit because you can write everything off.
Yeah, I think that should be a gang.
We'll see though.
But there's just too many laws that look like it's benefiting America. And you know, I just debated we ain't Americans, but I understand the terminology. Like, yeah, man, like shit, whatever. If you American, shit. And I thought they took the black off there. They did something with the black. Or no, that's a lie. They did something with the 14th Amendment situation where it's sort of like they switched it around. And everybody know this shit though. Like, oh, let me make sure I say this right. Like, they switched around the blacks from the Indians. Like, they like what they said, all them motherfuckers is black and we the Indians. Yeah, that's what they did. Yeah, I'd have to say it right. Like, they switched that shit around. Like, man, you motherfucking Indians is black around here or foreigners. And you blacks
This,
ain't foreigners.
but this delineation by niggas saying that we Americans and we not Africans or we not foreign, that's fucking up their program. Because as long as they got niggas to go along that they African or they foreign to this land, they can run their play. But just by motherfuckers standing up and saying, "Nah, we the real Americans," that's fucking up their whole play.
They whole play. And see, that's why I gotta honor everybody that come after I'll just say Chief Holiday and that group back then. Because I don't think Tariq Nasheed wanted to do this. I don't think Tariq Nasheed wanted to keep throwing out there every week. Because I believe in spirituality is you keep talking it into the algorithms, it's just gonna stand there. It's gonna stay there. So I don't think he likes to keep every day talking about the Indians and Aboriginals and Indians and Aboriginals. I think that's going against his playbook. But this group is so powerful on YouTube, he don't got no choice but to talk about it.
I mean, you can't. You know the old saying, "What's done in the dark gonna come to the light." You can't hide the truth forever. It's just impossible.
Yeah, because I done heard his verbiage changed. Like when he first said that we was slaves or descendants of Africa, and we belong to the Aboriginal tribes. He was saying it in a way where, okay, the African slaves came over here and had sex with the, you know what I'm saying, that old native ass story. Then he changed it up. Well, we're African by DNA, and threw it off like saying like everybody else, and we're part of the Aboriginal tribes of America. Then he's trying to throw it away, saying that we come from the cities like genealogy. So it's just his movement woke a lot of black people up, but this movement, to me, it just is. If these motherfuckers wasn't so, I have to keep it real though, so tetherish and so evil, they see that it's over blanketing at the FBA, but you have to come at it with love unless you want some tether shit. I feel this movement is powerful. I can't believe that. Because when Dan Calloway went at Tariq Nasheed smacked him to the ground like an embarrassment, like played him like a little fiddle. So I'm like, damn, I didn't know that the spirit of FBA could get at the spirit of Aboriginal. But it tricked me because it really didn't get at it. It just got at one player in the game, though. So when all the Aboriginals, like right now, TikTok and everything, came at Tariq Nasheed, and it seemed like he can't do nothing but bow down and say, we Aboriginals, we black Aboriginals and black indigenous. And that's dope as fuck to me.
Grand Rising, power to
Philly,
the motherfucking people, man. You know, I disagree. You know, I see America still covering up its crimes that it's done here, and they putting it off by basically pushing out what's happening in with the Jews and the Palestinians in that area over there. But I see America still covering up its crimes in America, still covering up who we are, still want to make us African slaves, and that shit is dead. It's dead. Most of the lies are coming out now, but a lot of people don't want to accept the truth because they happy with the slave mentality or being the slave or being the so-called slave master. But, you know, America is still backing these corporations. It's still backing the black hats. So that's what I see. I see it. What Trump is doing is basically backing the corporation, looking to imprison the people of America for small crimes. You know, that's what I see. I see no change come. The liars are still trying to keep their lie active and in your mind that you were brought here on a boat, but you wasn't. You've been reclassified and put on a boat. You know, I'm American all day. I was born in America, bled in America, and proud to be a fucking American. I'm just not proud of this corporation or the people that's representing the so-called people. But one day we'll take our power back. Y'all got it. What's good, Truth? Smoke.
What up, big
Power
dog?
to the motherfucking
What
people.
up, Rude? What up, Super? What up, Smoke?
Oh, truth, salute, bro.
What's up to y'all fucking nuts in the motherfucking chat too, nigga?
Drop the game on the truth. Give us the truth, nigga. We need
Give
the
me
truth.
1 second.
Set these niggas free.
King Ye says you niggas in church right now. Amen.
You know the doors of the church is always open, baby.
Burn that bitch down. It gotta go.
Philly, it's in your heart because you always got a sermon for the people.
Now, I'm just speaking what I have experienced, brother. Nothing else but what I have experienced.
That's
You
called
like
testimony.
going to a book. I like going
That's
to life
testimony.
experience.
Right, that's called testimony. Come on to the altar, brother. Let us know.
Hey, do
I'm
y'all see
burning
that
that
it ain't
altar
working?
down, player. That altar is getting burnt down around this motherfucker.
Do y'all
Every
see it
time
ain't
you make
working
a
though?
speech,
Sampling
you
that
resurrected.
altar.
Feel it.
Do
Every
y'all see
time you
it's not
make a
working though?
speech on the altar, it keeps it alive. Nigga, you gotta do something to kill the goddamn altar. Once you get up here and start
I'm in the streets every day,
provocating,
sir. Every
no,
day
no, no,
I'm
I'm
in the
saying
streets.
whenever you give
I
a
don't know
speech,
about you.
you on the
You may
altar,
consider
bro.
your computer the streets, but I'm in the streets every day.
I feel you, but I hear
I
you. You're
talk to
saying
people. I talk to the young generation.
exactly, nigga. You putting out the good word, nigga. You gotta do something. Talking is cheap. Talk is cheap. So
What are you
anytime you
doing?
start
What are you
talking,
doing besides letting
bro,
someone
I'm
else
just pointing
represent you,
out the
sir?
fact that you got a
What
sermon
are
to
you
give to the
doing
people.
besides letting some foreigners
The
represent
doors
you?
of the church is always open. Amen, brother. Keep telling the people.
We
Keep spreading
burning
the
that
word.
church the fuck down, nigga. That
Then you're
church is
gonna
getting
open up
kicked out of
another
our
one.
community.
You're gonna open up another one because you still got a sermon. You still letting the people know, nigga, you just got a different message. Just a
No,
different church.
sir. No,
Talk
sir.
is cheap, bro. You gotta do something. You gotta be the example.
And you
If you're
letting
not
other people talk for
doing
you.
it,
So yes, your talk is cheap.
man, I ain't got
I'm
no
about
sermon.
doing something. What are you doing
I ain't doing a goddamn
besides
thing.
letting someone represent you?
You right, bro. Keep the good word up. Come on to the altar. Let the people know. Come on, tell us.
Yeah,
Give us.
man. I mean, you want me to give you some game, super?
Come on, drop the game on the people. Set these niggas free. Give
Nigga,
them
if you want something slow and green, get you a turtle, ho.
Niggas ain't buying no
Hey,
dreams around here.
I ain't talking too fast. Turn the motherfucking speed up on your ears, nigga.
Mm. Church.
Church.
Philly was giving a powerful sermon. Come on, Philly. Tell the people what they need
What's
to know.
good, Hey, Super? I invited you over to my platform, but we know you don't have enough kahunas to come over there. You know what I
Man,
mean?
I'm not
You
coming
got
over
little
there.
kahunas. You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
coming over there with you old
Smoke to
sour
tell you I
ass
invited
niggas.
you, man.
I'm
You know
not
what I
coming
mean?
over there with you old sour ass niggas. I'd rather be around these young niggas. At least they got some energy. At least they got some go get it. Y'all old niggas
You
just sit
forget
around
you're
and
an old sour
complain.
nigga. Super, you
Y'all just
forget you're
sit
in your
around and
50s, sir.
complain.
You're just
Oh,
as
but
old as I am, Super. You're
But I don't
just
do
as
what you
old as
do.
I am. But I
I'm
act younger
probably
than you
older
do.
than you, but I don't sit around and complain about nothing.
I don't sit
I
around
see.
and complain about nothing either. I go get it. I don't know about the next nigga, but I go get it.
Come
Been
on to
going to
the.
get it. Been going to get it for a long time. Been going to get it where I don't have to ask for donations or ask another nigga for shit because I already got it. How about that?
Why don't you make that your sermon instead of this bullshit
I'ma
complaining?
send you a cash out right now.
And I'm gonna send that motherfucker right back because you don't have my cash app.
Send
All
it with some extra dollars.
right, I got you, Swoop. You already know, man. You already know, my nigga.
You know
Nothing
what I
but love and
mean?
respect, my brother.
Man, love to you and the family, OG. You already know.
And
Come
because I
on, tell
have
us.
sent cash apps back. That's not a lie right there. I'll send that motherfucker right back. I might not send no extra, but I'll send it what you send me right the fuck back. Cause like I said, I don't ask nobody for shit in real life or in YouTube. Cause I go get it by hook or crook. I'll rob you, Super, to make sure my motherfucking family eat. I'll
You
rob a
better
weak
come on
ass
your A
nigga like
game.
yourself to make
You
sure
better come
mine
on
eat.
your A game. You might get away with it, but it ain't gonna be no easy win.
I'm just
You might
saying
wanna.
that's what
You
this
might want to
nigga
pick a
do.
soft target.
I'm not a law-abiding citizen like you. I'll do what I
You
gotta
might
do.
want to pick a soft
I'm
target,
not
bro.
scared of the penitentiary like a nigga like you. You couldn't handle the penitentiary. I can handle it.
That ain't for me. That's for criminals. Nigga, I ain't no criminal.
We already know you're a law-abiding bitch. You
So you
scared to
want to
speak up
survive
against
in
the.
the
You're
cage?
scared
You
to
an
speak up against
animal.
the police or the
That's because
government.
you an animal,
I don't
bro.
have
If
a
you can
problem with
survive in
speaking
the
up against
cage,
them.
you an animal.
Like I
Nigga, they
said, I
got
don't
to
have a
kill
problem with
me.
speaking up against the
Before they
police.
put me in the
Fuck the
cage,
police
nigga, they gotta
and fuck
kill
the
me, nigga.
corporation.
I'm not going to prison. They gotta kill me.
I ain't
I
going to
can't
prison either,
survive in
sir.
no cage like you, cause you an animal.
I ain't
I'm
going
a
to
man.
prison either. Never have.
Well,
Never
then what are
have.
you talking about?
I'm just saying you're a law-abiding citizen, sir. You
Well, what are you
scared to
talking
talk
about
against the
prison
corporation.
for?
You're
Why are you
scared to
bringing up
talk
prison?
against the police. You're
Why are
scared to
you
talk
bringing up
against the
prison?
powers to be.
Nigga, I don't talk against the police. I talk to them and tell them what the fuck to do.
That's a lie right there.
You uncivilized. You need to be in the cage.
My cage is 3,000 plus square feet, sir.
I don't give a damn how big it is. It's still a cage because you're an animal.
No, I'm just not a law-abiding citizen. I don't have a problem with
So you're
breaking the law.
uncivilized. You're uncivilized. That's why. Instead of influencing the law and going down
Laws
there and
were
making
meant to
sure
be
that the
broken.
laws don't violate you, you uncivilized. You don't know how to conduct yourself in civil society. Instead of complaining about the laws, nigga, the laws are made by men. Become one of the men that makes the laws.
How about
And
I be one of the men that breaks the laws and creates
because
his
you're
own
an
laws?
animal. You uncivilized. You can't fucking cooperate. You can't get together and work with another man. You don't know nothing but brutality and violence. You're uncivilized.
Don't take that shit,
And
big
you's
dog.
about a lying motherfucker, boy. You're the civil one. Like
Come
I
on,
said,
show us how violent you can get. Come on,
why?
animal. So they can put you in the cage.
That's what you want. You want to be in a cage with some baby oil.
Is that true?
Man, that's just the brain of an animal.
You know, I'm just trolling, man.
Come on, show us your animalistic ways.
Man, power to the motherfucking people, man. You sound like that white man
Yeah, I am the
calling
white man,
one of
nigga.
your
I
own
am the
people
white man.
uncivilized. We know.
Yeah, nigga, we spread
Blackface,
civilization
white
around the
mentality.
world.
We know.
Nigga, you a fucking brute. You an animal. We'll put you in the cage and let you fight it out.
That's
Blood
why I've
sport.
never been to prison, sir. I've never did a day of time because I'm smarter
You're the
than
one
that,
brought
sir.
prison up.
I
You
never.
brought it up.
I brought it up because
What's
you're a
wrong with
law-abiding
prison?
citizen, and I'm not afraid to break the law.
What's
I'm
wrong with
not afraid to
prison, man?
take a
I've been there
chance.
before.
It's
It was
called
all
taking
right.
a chance
It wasn't too bad.
at life.
So y'all niggas got shit against convicts and shit.
Not
Big dog
me.
Philly want to
Not
go to
me.
prison. He want to go to prison. He want to live.
I'm not going to prison, bro.
He want
I
to
get
be in
paid.
the
I get paid to
cage.
be
I
on the
would hope
streets, and
not.
I
You
get paid
old as
good
hell,
money.
bro. You too old to be going to prison.
I've been retired
He miss
for
his
20 plus
boyfriend.
years, making the same amount of money or more than the the average person that's working. I make more than a motherfucker sitting home. Why would I
So
want to
why
go
you
to
so bitter? What's
work?
going on in your life? Why you so bitter? If you got
I'm not
everything that
bitter.
you
I'm
want,
happy. I retired at 34 years
man,
old,
nigga,
nigga.
you
I live a
don't
good
sound
life.
happy.
I
You
do what
don't
I want to
sound
do.
happy. You don't sound happy.
You don't sound happy either because you're always on the internet 24 hours a day when I'm in real life.
So if you know where I'm at, then guess where you are? Watching me.
I'm in the streets. I'm at the pool hall.
Watching me.
Too old to
Watching
be
me.
I'm
in the
enjoying
streets,
life.
OG.
Right, you watching
I'm
me.
enjoying life.
You at the pool hall paying
I know how to
attention to
log off
me.
of this shit. I know how to
No, you
log
Superman,
off.
don't,
stop
nigga. You
trolling my
have it in
uncle.
your pocket, nigga.
Stop trolling your homie, True.
Yeah,
Nah,
stop
fuck
trolling
that
my
nigga,
no,
man.
That
Super,
nigga
stop
can't
trolling my
troll me.
uncle, man. I'm talking to you, nigga. Stop trolling my uncle,
He
Super.
ain't
That
trolling
nigga
shit.
too
All he doing is talking. That's all.
man, this
He
nigga
won't
just
even
want to
debate.
spread his
He too
misery.
scared to debate. He don't have no kahunas. I got in the ring and fought. This nigga don't show nothing. All he do is talk. And he ain't even a good talker.
Man, this nigga is miserable.
I'm
Miserable.
Nigga
miserable
hate
making
his
more
life.
money than you. I'm
Yeah, but
miserable and
you're
got a
not
beautiful
happy,
family.
nigga. You're miserable. You're not
I'm not
happy no
miserable. I have a
matter
good
what
life. I
you
do what I
got.
want to do. I wake up, spend money, and do what I want to do.
Yeah, I
It's a
know.
beautiful life.
Man, let me get some of that
I
spending
haven't
money,
worked a
man.
job in over 25 years, nigga.
Yeah, but I rarely hear you
You you
laugh.
you
You
are
always
you are an
angry.
engineer with a tool belt. That's all you are. You got a degree.
See,
You're an
look,
engineer
same
with a
thing.
goddamn tool
More,
belt.
more anger.
You're
Damn, I
gonna be
wear a
working
tool
till you
belt.
turn 80 years old. Cause you
Man,
too
that,
Come
peaceful
that's
on,
what
and
I'm
you ain't
dog.
ready
saying.
to do
The
it.
fuck is you
He
sitting there
just
for, you
angry.
bald head, 4-eyed ass nigga? You got all them glasses, don't see it's green, nigga?
This nigga
That's what you
angry.
believe I'm angry. Like I said, I have a beautiful
Well,
life. I wake up every
you don't
morning to do what I
sound
want
like
to
it,
do.
brother. You don't
If I want to
sound like
spend
it.
$5 grand, I go spend $5 grand. If I want to go
Bro,
to the
that's
pool
not
hall,
making
I
you
go to the
happy,
pool hall.
bro.
If I want to buy a new car, I buy a new car. If I want to buy another investment property, I buy another investment property. I live a good life.
Well, why you always sad? What's going
Why
on,
I'm
brother?
always sad.
Yeah, you always
It
complaining,
don't make no sense.
mad.
I'm never complaining and I'm never mad.
Oh, man, come on, man. You can't be in denial. If you're gonna get help
Like I
this
said, I live a good life. I sit home
morning,
and make just as much money as you do going to work. I have a beautiful wife, a beautiful family.
but it don't
I
sound
own
like
my
you
land.
happy. It don't sound
I'm a
like you happy.
landowner. I'm a landlord. I'm a boss.
What
I
about the
boss
happiness?
niggas
What
like you
about
around.
inside, Philly?
I tell
What
you to
Man,
about
go
you
the
fix my
aboriginal,
inside?
man. We don't believe in
drywall
ownership
or
of no
fix my
land.
plumbing. That's what I tell a nigga like you to do.
How
What
y'all
about
niggas
the inside,
aboriginal and talking about
Philly?
owning land, man? Don't nobody own no land.
Come on, True. Tell us. Give us some the good words
Nigga,
more.
you own land too. Nigga, you ain't no aboriginal. Y'all niggas some Africans. Y'all came over here about canoe.
Hey,
All right, man, I'm gonna stop trolling. Y'all got it.
nah, True. Come on, man. Cheer us up. This nigga here is depressing. I think you need to get some help. Philly, have you thought about counseling, bro?
Now I think a person like you is depressing.
But
You
you
won't even
always
get you
complaining
won't
and
even get honest
fussing
with
about
yourself,
something.
let alone another person.
Come on, brother. It don't have to be that way. You
Like
have
I said,
all the
I
physical
have a beautiful life.
right on the outside. I'm talking about the inside, your heart.
Man, who cares, y'all? Shit, man.
Thank you, man. Cause this clown boy,
Touch this nigga heart, Root Word. This nigga needs some love. He need a hug, man.
Jesus, man.
That's what I'm saying. We was having a good conversation and stuff. Some old sour puss. Come on, tell us how bad it is out there.
I don't know how bad it is, but I know how good it is. Like I said, I wake up and do
Why
what I
we
want
never
to
hear
do.
you talk about
I'm
the
my
good shit?
own boss.
Why don't you tell us how to navigate? You always talking about give the people something. Tell them how you navigated and won regardless of all the obstacles that they try to stop you with. Why you never give us that kind of game?
Why you never get that kind of game, sir?
Man, you can't ask me the same question, bro.
Why not?
Because we can't have no conversation because the question just gonna go back and forth.
Why you never tell the people how you navigated life? How you
Why
a
you
law
never
abiding
tell the people
citizen
how
and
you
happy with
navigated?
being a law abiding citizen, sir?
Why you never tell the people how you made it? See how that works?
I
Man, we
do.
just gonna keep
I
asking the
do.
people. We gonna keep asking
I
the
do.
same
I let them
question
know
back
I
and forth.
left drugs alone and got into real estate, started renting properties. They know
No,
that
you gotta
story
go into
already.
details, nigga. You just giving us the
You go into
eggshell going to
details
the
about
yolk.
your shit.
So
I've
you
been
ain't
told
trying
my
to help the
story,
people.
sir.
You ain't trying to
Everybody
help the
know my
people.
story.
No,
What
they
about your
don't.
story?
The story, fuck the story. We need the process so it can be duplicated. Your story is your story. Now, how can we apply your
You
game to anybody's
duplicated my
life?
story already, sir. Don't you have rental properties? Didn't you invest your money? Didn't you work hard and invest your money?
Yes,
All right, then my story has been duplicated, sir.
but I'm older
I,
than you,
I
Phil.
worked for almost 20 straight years.
Talk
One
about it then,
job.
nigga.
One
Shit,
job.
talk about it. Because these motherfuckers think it gotta be
You
some.
talk about it, sir.
All right, I'll talk about it.
There you go. Tell us how
Billy,
you
all
know you
right, I'm
worked
gonna
those
talk
oil
about it, bro. Can
rigs,
I talk about
invested your
it?
money. I've
Can
been
I?
said
Can I?
that. I
Can I
showed the
talk about
book
it? All right,
of
you gonna talk
how
about it? Go
I
ahead.
showed the book of how you can get go to PHA and put your property up for to become a rental property and make money off of it. I've been put that up.
You
I'll
need
do
to
it again.
do
I'll do
you
it
need to
again.
do a breakdown that on like that on your channel. Breakdown a step by step. This is what you do. Get the property. Then you do this. This the agency. This the
Now
building.
you
Here's
need to
some
do a
numbers.
breakdown. Like I said, I've done a breakdown of it.
Man, no, you didn't. That's why I don't come to your ragged ass channel because it ain't nothing but a whole bunch of old niggas complaining instead of dropping game. Motherfucker, you worked 20 years and you navigated the system and you made something. Nigga, break that shit down for these young niggas. You
What
got a
about you?
whole
You
channel.
break it down, sir.
I
Like I
don't
said,
have a channel, nigga. You got one.
you got smoke signal channel, you dumb bitch. You on smoke signal channel every day.
Man, this smoke channel, that's not mine. You have a channel. Stop complaining, nigga.
Complaining about
You-
what? I lived a good life, man. Like I said, what I'm gonna complain about?
I don't know, nigga. Well, stop complaining.
Like I said,
Tell us how
everything you
good it
talking
is.
about, I have already
Tell us
done.
how good it is in America when you work hard and you consistent and you be wise with your money. You can retire early. You don't have to work till you fucking 72.
Like I
Tell
said,
them.
I've walked people through how to become a landlord, how to get uh under PHA, how to get property rentals through PHA. I walked through this already, sir.
Nigga,
I've done this.
we didn't went over the
I done
definition
did
of
this
black.
already.
We didn't went over the definition of black for the last fucking 10
From a nigga
years,
with a
nigga.
GED
So
to
keep
become
going over it for 10 years.
multi-property
Just
owners,
keep
renting out
repeating it.
properties. I did that,
Thank you.
sir.
Get the game up, nigga. Keep telling, because there's always gonna be somebody new in the audience that haven't heard it. So keep going over it.
You do it.
No, nigga,
Like I
you
said,
do
I've
it.
done that already. I'm nobody's teacher.
Do it again.
You do it. You do it. Like I said, I've done this.
Keep doing it and spread the word. Each one teach one. tell everybody how good it is in America. How hard working,
That's your
persevering.
job. That's your
Nigga,
job to do that, sir. Tell them
nigga, I
how,
ain't
you work hard on them boats. You can invest your money and get multiple rental properties. Tell the people that, Super. I done told them that already.
I'm super
All
bad,
of
man.
China. This place is off the chain. Trains don't just follow the tracks, they blast right through buildings. And get this, gas stations are built on rooftops, and cars are driving around up there like it's no big deal. Sounds crazy, but trust me, it's real. Chongqing's a mountain city, home to over 31 million people. The way this city was built is just mind-blowing. You think you're standing on the ground floor, but walk a few steps and, whoa, you're looking down from the 27th floor. That's why they call it the city where parkour is forbidden, and even GPS gets all messed up. Roads are twisting and turning, layering over each other like a crazy 3D maze. Don't trust your GPS too much. Ancient buildings light up the night, and on the other side, you've got these cyberpunk skyscrapers reaching for the stars. And somehow it all works. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. The city's got a way of blending nature, tech, and urban design like nowhere else. Built into the mountains, you'll find caves, waterfalls, and old post stations up on the mountaintops. Look down and there's the city, bustling away. Even in the rough terrain, the buildings are designed to fit in with the natural landscape, and it's like it was meant to be. At night, the whole city's lit up like a neon wonderland, and drone light shows paint patterns in the sky. I don't even know how to describe it. So, what do you think? Do you fall in love with a city like this?
What y'all think? That's China being innovative, or is they some test subjects?
I would say test subject, Smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting viewpoint.
I'll say they test subject.
Y'all agreed on something?
We agree on a lot. This nigga just angry because I don't know, he need counsel.
And you're
Okay, now
just
why would
projecting.
y'all call them?
Go ahead, Smoke.
Why would y'all call them test subjects in lieu of what it appears to be quite innovative?
Because they didn't come up with it. It's not their innovation.
But they are being given all the accolades, right? All the credit for it.
Yeah. China's still a third world country.
Yeah, I was thinking more along those lines as well. But it
The
do look
average
good,
citizen,
it do
right?
look
The
like
average citizen can't build wealth. Only the people at the top is commenting.
so they'd be more like a tourist attraction for the projected look of the future.
Yeah, it's more like a pacifier. We're gonna give y'all all these pretty shiny shit that make a lot of noise, but y'all can't get no money. Y'all can't do what y'all want to do. So it's like a pacifier. So whenever they develop that shit, you know what I'm saying, we'll bring it over here where a nigga can make some money on it and serve some people.
Right, so it's more like, okay, we'll give y'all all this high tech infrastructure, but your ass belong to me, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you get a trophy wife or whatever, she look good. She got the diamonds and the cars and the heels and the body. make up everything on point, but she can't do it on her own.
Rootward say he like that shit. I think Rootward said he'll trade his soul in for this type of tech.
But see, if he go over there, it's just like going to an amusement park. You see what I'm saying? It's not like that's his homeland. He can always come back to America and be like, fuck that shit.
Let me see if I can find something else to put on the table. I don't know when the hell AP is. Copper said our military is still stronger. Yeah, we just determined they test subjects, testing it out on the subjected population.
Cause you can't dictate innovation. You can't put a motherfucker knowing that he good at math and science. You can't put him in a cage and tell him to make some shit. Like, come up with some new shit for us. They gotta come from, somebody who got a sense of freedom. And then they can give them, take our shit, put them in the lab and say, hey, make this better. Or, make this run more efficient. But as far as, come up with some new shit, you gotta be free. Rudy Tootie, you didn't Pete it out.
And I say, if China doing it, America going to try to do it next to its people. Because basically America is trying to basically follow what China has been doing with the technology. So, if China doing it, America right behind to do it next.
More doom and gloom. Hooray. Jesus, come save us.
Let me play some of this Master just sent me, Master Self.
What's up with Master Self? What do you got?
He just sent this link about them having some type of conference.
Okay.
They having some type of conference or some shit. We ain't gonna watch the whole thing, especially if it's bored.
Thank you. Also, one special round of applause for the leader that put together this, the greatest gathering on earth, the chairman of the executive committee and the acting CEO of FII Institute, Mr. Richard Atias. My name is Mariana Atencio. I'm a journalist, global speaker, and author, and I am so honored to be your MC for day one of the 9th edition of FII. And we begin with our signature FII format, our board of change makers. The theme is geoeconomics with the inimitable moderator, David Rubenstein. The floor is yours.
Okay. We have an all-star panel, and there is no way to do this properly without doing it alphabetically. So I can't decide who I should ask first questions, so I decided to do it alphabetically by last name, if that's okay. So why don't I start with Bill Ackman. Bill is the CEO of Pershing Square, and you've been very active.
Pull up Master Self. I want to know what made you watch this shit.
What's the title of the video?
Fair to say. So,
full discussion, Goldman, JP Morgan, BlackRock CEOs join Saudi Arabia's mega investment summit.
Oh, okay.
Does that help your business or hurt your business? And what's been the impact of being so active on social media?
I think it's very helpful. One, my principal driver in life has been independence. That's motivated me to be successful, and free speech has been a very important thing to me. So it's sort of aspirational for me to be able to speak so strongly about things I believe in. And then second, I think the things that I've talked about, so my advocacy has been about everything from viewpoint diversity, against discrimination, against terrorism, in favor of capitalism. And, I think people who I partner with share those values. And if they don't, I probably would rather not partner with them.
All right, you've been particularly active recently in decrying the possibility that a particular candidate might be elected mayor of New York. Why do you care so much about that? And will New York fall apart if this candidate is elected?
So New York's been very good to me and my family. Been New York City residents for over 100 years. And it's the most important financial capital in the world. And I think there are having a socialist mayor, I think would be catastrophic for New York. While he's correct, as we saw from the survey, affordability is the #1 issue actually for many people in New York City. He's correct on the issue, but he's incorrect on the solution.
All right, so who's going to win the mayor election?
I actually think we have a shot of Cuomo winning the election, but we have to have everyone on this panel tell everyone who works for them to show up on election day or before. It's a critically important election for New York.
Okay, Christian Aman, you are the CEO of Qualcomm. Qualcomm did a spectacular job in the mobile telephony world and with its proprietary patents in terms of things that needed to be in cell phones. What are you doing to take advantage of the next wave in terms of artificial intelligence? And how are you repositioning Qualcomm to be a leader in artificial intelligence?
Yes, look, Qualcomm has been changing a lot, I think, for the past few years. I think what we realize is some of the technologies we have developed for the mobile industry, and given the scale of the mobile industry, they could be incredibly disruptive for other industries. And when you look at what's happened with AI, it's a new form of computing, it's a new form of software. This is going to change every single computer that we have. And that's not only what's happening on the data center, but also what's happening on phones, on personal computers, on cars, on industrial machines. We think that's an incredible disruptive technology that will change. It's going to be a big change for consumers. It's going to be a big change for some of the enterprise. I don't know yet how best to compare. I remember when I started my career, we have to go in and get memos from the fax machine and start writing new memos back. And then if you look at the combination of computing and internet, what has done for consumers and for the enterprise, I think that is the kind of change. And I think it's going to create an incredible opportunity of transformation in all of those industries.
So if somebody wanted to invest in what's going on in artificial intelligence, what kind of company would you have them invest in other than Qualcomm?
Look, I think right now, I feel that if I go back to what happened in the beginning of the internet, like nobody really knew which company won the search, the social media, the map, what happened, for example, with all the different services, the SaaS business. I think we're a little bit about that in this stage in AI. We don't know yet who is going to be the winners, but I think this space is moving very fast. I will pay attention to the companies that are becoming really connected to the consumers. I think understanding human intentions is very important and valuable when now the computers understand what we see, what we say, what we write is a change in the human computer interface. And companies that are embracing, I think, the new agentic type experiences for the enterprise. And I see a lot of companies make bold moves. I'm actually very proud of our partnership here in Saudi Arabia. I think the national AI company, Humane, is doing a lot in agent for enterprises. I think it shows the direction. And I think we have a bright future, and all of this is going to be happening within the next 12 to 24 months.
All right, Jamie Dimon is the CEO of JP Morgan. Jamie, recently you opened a new building in New York City that cost a fair bit of money. What was the reason to build your own building? Why not just rent buildings from other people?
Yeah. So first of all, I'm thrilled to be here, everybody. Thank you for having me.
Where you at, Master Self? You gonna have to come interpret this shit, my nigga. I don't speak tech. What are you saying, Sue? He giving us a bunch of fucking fluff.
About what? What point? I mean, shit. Basically, he's saying this shit for to be disrupted. This technology is disrupting everything that we know the way it operates today. Because individuals and smaller companies have the abilities that large corporations had the advantage with. Now the advantage is taken away from them because of the technology. You see what I'm saying?
They saying tech is by default leveling the playing field or some shit. That what you trying to say?
Yes.
All right, come on, Master Self. Where you at, bro? Pay some more of this shit.
Us. Congratulations on the enormous path to peace in the Middle East, which I think is the most important thing. You got to thank the Crown Prince and the President of the United States. And that dwarfs all other things, by the way. The building is not as important. We have to compete with you and Bill Ackman and Goldman Sachs. And it's a beautiful building. You know, we're giving our people beautiful trading floors and 15 places to eat. A great entertainment space. We try to treat our people well.
You heard what he said, Smoke?
People want Pilates, yoga, and wellness, and now we're giving them Pilates, yoga, and wellness.
No, what are you talking about now? I mean, I heard of
this.
this
He
shit.
just said it. And wherever we are, we want
hold on, let me go back
to work. And also,
why not just rent buildings from other people?
So first of all, I'm thrilled to be here, everybody. Thank you for having us.
He said we got to compete with you.
Path to peace in the Middle East, which I think is the most important thing. You got to thank the Crown Prince and the President of the United States. And that dwarfs all other things, by the way. The building is not as important. We have to compete with you and Bill Ackman and Goldman Sachs. And it's a beautiful building. You know, we're giving our people beautiful trading floors and 15 places to eat. A great entertainment space. We try to treat our people well. I used to make a joke that these people want Pilates, yoga, and wellness, and now we're giving them Pilates, yoga, and wellness. So it's a great place to work. Our people work very hard, and wherever we are, we want them to feel good coming to work. And I also think in-person collaboration is so important for society, for life, for creativity, for cohesion. That we are back to work full time. And
you've been a leader in saying that people should come back to work and work in offices. What is your thinking about why it's important to actually be in the office as opposed to doing it over Zoom?
Yeah, because Zoom is a great tool, so I'm not making fun of Zoom, but younger people being left behind, their social lives are deteriorating. They don't get ahead. But even all of us in management, when we meet on Hollywood squares, there's not as honest a conversation. You don't have that constant follow-up. People say, we'll pick it up next week when we get there. Steve Jobs used to talk about the collaboration that's accidental because you run into someone in a hall and they come with an idea. And almost everyone probably in this room, if you look back at your careers, you learned a little bit from apprentice system. You were with other people who took you on a sales call or told you how to handle a mistake or something like that. It doesn't happen when you're in a basement on Zoom. Right. And you don't get married on a basement in Zoom, and you don't meet people. So I think it's just very important to have a social life.
Okay. If the President of the United States asked you what the quality should be in the next Fed chairman, what would you tell the President of the United States?
We'll deal with whatever the reality is, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and you're not interested.
No.
All right.
Me, absolutely dead. Are you kidding me? Over my dead body.
All right. George L. Neri, who is the CEO of HSBC. So HSBC is a major bank in Europe, obviously, and in Asia as well. How have the European banks fared compared to the American banks since the Great Recession? Have they kind of slipped behind the American banks in terms of global leadership, or are they still very competitive?
Thank you, David, and very privileged to be here with everyone. First, we do have deep roots in large parts of the planet, certainly in Asia, certainly here in the Middle East. We have been born 160 years ago in Hong Kong, and about 10 years later, we were already established in San Francisco, and that's the kind of history we built around these areas, and we've been uninterrupted more than 70 years in the kingdom. It's very important to realize that now you build connectivity through trust, through relationships, through historic understanding of local needs and local cultures. And this is really what we try to position ourselves for. Notwithstanding, we have great partners and great competitors in my American peers here on the stage. And we will supplement each other to make sure that the world is fully served with financial services.
And how is your relations now with the government of China? You do a lot of business in China and Hong Kong. How is that? Is that more difficult than it used to be or easier than it used to be? Or both?
David, I want to say it's probably always been difficult to navigate some of the, national requirements, and more and more assets are becoming national assets. Code is becoming a national asset. Chips are becoming national assets. Cloud and data.
Hey, what the fuck is this?
But if you understand what is national assets for many of these jurisdictions, there is an ocean of opportunity out there where connectivity and supply chain.
It's the heads of some corporations talking about their future investments and shit, and the ramifications of technology. I don't know if they're going to.
They're trying to get ahead of it. They're trying to figure out how they can keep their position, because if banking goes decentralized, the Fed ain't going to fucking matter. None of these banks are going to matter.
Didn't I tell y'all that when it comes to that 2K bug, coronavirus, the WHO, and all that other weird stuff, that they mathematically can't add it up? That's why they haven't moved forward, because they want to stay in their position, and the mathematics don't make sense to move to the next stage. This is deep, though. Now I understand.
Chains and consumers and trade flows can still happen and want to happen, and this is where we need to focus our attention.
Larry Fink is the founder and CEO of BlackRock, the world's largest money manager, I think it's fair to say. Larry, you see where money is flowing in and out of the world, probably more than anybody else. Where is it flowing in right now, and where is it flowing out?
Into America.
Here in the kingdom. Thank you, David. It's always wonderful to see the transformation of the kingdom. And
Mexico, I guess.
Back here again, we're seeing an enormous change.
You for the tell.
We just did a transaction here in the kingdom, and we had 5x more demand than we could provide. It was for pipeline in Jafurah, and the amount of money that was interested in investing here in the kingdom was at a record level from places all throughout the world. We had 5 times more demand for investing in this one project. To me, this is just an indication of the transformation here in the kingdom, but more importantly, in the whole region. And I do believe we're seeing more and more as the GCC becoming one of the major destinations for capital. This region has been typically underinvested by global investors worldwide. At the beginning of the year, we did see some modest transformation movement out of the dollar, and we saw that money moving into Europe and to other places. But that movement was from a huge overweight in dollar-based assets. And I would say in the last 2 months, we're seeing that money coming back into the United States. And so I don't see there's that much.
You hit it on the head.
There's still a deep belief in the opportunity in the U.S. You asked Cristiano about AI. If you look at the makeup of the second quarter of the U.S. economy, over 40% of the economic growth in the second quarter was CapEx for technology. And you don't see that in other places in the world. And it's that CapEx, whether it is through data centers or finding more power, gas, building gas turbines, you're seeing all that happening more in the United States than most places in the world today. You're not seeing that as much in Europe. And this is one of the big reasons for the huge gap between the US GDP and the European GDP. But look, money's going to move around all the time, but I would say most global investors have a very large overweight in the US, and I think that's going to be the place to have your overweighting for at least the next 18 months. And we'll see how that all plays out then.
You talk to central bankers regularly. What are the biggest concerns today?
You called it. I thought it'd be
What's going
Mexico.
on in the global economy?
I would say the biggest question from central banks is what is the role of tokenization and digitization? How quickly should they think about digitizing their own currency? What does that mean for the role of the dollar? If every currency digitizes and we have what does that mean for bank payments? What does that mean for the payment companies like MasterCard and Visa? All these are being questioned right now. I think we spend so much time talking about AI. We're not spending enough time talking about how quickly we're going to tokenize every financial asset and the opportunity we're going to have a digital wallet and moving ETFs and other things through a digital wallet. And I think that's going to happen worldwide very rapidly. And I think most countries are ill prepared for that and underappreciate how technology is changing that.
Can you pause that real quick, Smoke?
Changing AI and other things. It will be changing the technology around the plumbing of finance.
He plainly said the majority of countries is undeveloped and can't really do this world currency shit. My fault. That's all I want to say is just I keep telling you that they haven't mathematically added all this shit up, and I digress. Thank you, Smoke. My fault.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. JP Morgan. I mean, if you go look at their stock, they done fucking doubled in the last year or whatever. But the banks gotta serve another role because of this tokenization shit, this digitized money. They're not gonna be able to do the same shit they've been doing because of the technology, basically. I can go into details, but it's basically because of the technology. If me and Rootwork can set up a digital contract and we can do all our business peer to peer, we don't need a fucking bank. So they trying to figure out how they can keep their
Stay irrelevant.
Right, there you go. They trying to figure it out, but yeah, basically the only way they can really just stay in the game is to acquire most of the tokens that's being digitized. That's pretty much all they can do.
Man, they ain't gonna be able to do that. Motherfucker just keep on making tokens and shit. Hold on, I got another one though.
Go ahead. Nah, Bitcoin is finite. It's only a certain amount of Bitcoin that's gonna ever be mined, and after that point, it can't be inflated. Just like the dollar, like they can go print some more money. You can't do that with Bitcoin. And this is the conundrum that they in.
Fresh off winning the presidential election, Donald Trump appeared at a UFC event, flanked by bullet-headed UFC CEO Dana White and Elon Musk, who had just spent $270 million electing Trump. But there was another person there who wielded as much influence and wealth as pretty much anyone alive. Yasser al-Rumayyan, the head of the Public Investment Fund, the Saudi state-run sovereign wealth fund, which controls about $930 billion. Al-Rumayyan could claim some degree of ownership of practically every
And see, all their oil money got converted over into a business, and
splashy events for
Saudi Arabia might go broke.
to Elon Musk, whose companies had long been recipients of Saudi investment capital, and Trump himself, a stalwart Saudi ally whose political, economic, and family interests had come to depend on Saudi largesse.
It's clear that Saudi Arabia has been investing in Trump and Trump world for a long time.
I love the Saudis. Many are in this building.
Lobbyists representing the Saudi government paid for an estimated 500 rooms at President Trump's D.C. hotel.
The Live Golf Invitational.
The Saudi-backed golf tour.
At the Trump National Doral.
Have a good time, everyone. They buy apartments from me. They spend $40 million, $50 million.
Trump Tower, Jeddah.
Am I supposed to dislike them? I like them very much.
And foreign governments, they understand. They're dealing with the transactional president.
Crown Prince, thank you.
Trump shaking them motherfuckers down.
Now, as we head into a second Trump administration, the question is, what more do they want?
How would you describe the relationship between the United States and Saudi Arabia?
I think it's fine, but with me, it will be GREAT, great.
The host of the FIFA World Cup 2034 will be Saudi Arabia.
What we're seeing with Saudi Arabia is unprecedented because of the sheer amount of money that they put in.
Kareem Zidane is an investigative sports journalist.
They're investing in absolutely everything.
Al-Rumayyan's appearance at the UFC fight wasn't just about Trump. Sports have become a
If
key
people
part
see where
of
this is
Saudi
headed,
Arabia's investment
when the
and
petroleum
influence
dollar
strategy.
failed,
Kareem and
they
his
had to take
colleagues
all
who
their
play the
petroleum
game
money
mapped over
and invest it into
910
something.
sponsorships from Saudi
And it ain't
entities in
looking good for the
2024
Muslims.
across
It's
the
not
globe.
looking good.
There's the
Oh,
ownership of the
Quan
Premier
can
League's
smoke.
Newcastle United, the creation of Live Golf.
No, man. You gotta peep the game. That's a religious state, right? So Trump shaking them down and introducing them to entertainment. They gotta spend this money. Under a religious state, all they doing is selling oil, collecting gold. They might buy some cars and watches or other shit. But they just keeping their wealth. Now we gotta sell them some shit. We gotta get them into entertainment. We gotta get that. Them
See,
religious
that's what I'm
people.
saying.
Go ahead.
That's what I was saying is, you remember they had the petroleum dollar, which means they had a commodity. It was their own commodity, and they ran with an iron fist like, this is us, it belongs to us and nobody else. Now that commodity is dead, and they transferred all their commodity wealth. You could talk it way better than me, but I understood they transferred all that into a business portfolio, and it don't look like that portfolio is just as soundproof as they thought it would be.
They gotta get the women from under them sheets. They gotta get them spending money. Because if they just make money and not spending none of it, it's out of the system. It's out of the loop. It's not circulating.
I agree with you, but back then, I'm agreeing with you that just I don't understand too much about it. I just know they their commodity failed, and they had to invest their money in the American dollar. And you just signed a death certificate doing that shit.
It's just like when they got the women out of the house, right? We can have two taxpayers instead of having one motherfucker at work. We can have two instead of them just selling us oil and making money. We can get we can get them on the other end. We can get them buying fried chicken and going to boxing matches. Buying, you know what I'm saying?
I'm agreeing with you though. I just don't think that they have the prestige they had 2 years ago with that oil petroleum dollar. They're not connected to the dollar no more. They're just a regular
Man,
ass
people. Them desert people, man, they Bedouins. They don't, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta go ahead, Smart.
Y'all want to hear some more?
Yeah.
That's up to you, man. We just chopping it up. I could be dead fucking wrong.
Me too.
Competitor to the PGA Tour. Sponsorship for the Women's Tennis Association. Backing Formula One's Aston Martin. There's MMA, esports, equestrianism, wrestling, cycling, billiards, and a potential new venture into boxing.
As a matter of fact, it might be easier to list the sports that Saudi Arabia hasn't invested in. Honestly, I can't think of one at the moment.
The Saudis would call it investing. Others call it sports washing.
Sports washing is the deployment of sports as a means of reputation laundering. When countries use sports and major sports events, for example, to distract from human rights abuses. When Saudi Arabia invests in sports, it's really looking for geopolitical influence. It's looking to recraft its own global image. It might not reap the most significant monetary returns, but I don't think that's what they're interested in from sports. They're looking at influence, and I think they're doing a damn good job about it, as much as I don't want to say that.
And this is happening with other Saudi investments too.
What's your take on the unabashed expansion of the Saudi investment fund into Silicon Valley?
In 2016, then
Nah,
Deputy
man,
Crown
these
Prince
motherfuckers trying
Mohammed
to
bin
turn into
Salman, or
Las Vegas or some
MBS,
shit,
made
bro.
a well-publicized trip to Silicon Valley. By 2018, Saudi Arabia was
sure.
the single largest investor in U.S. startups. But where was that money going, and what was it doing? Let me give you an example. Twitter. When Twitter was a public firm, the Saudi Kingdom Holding Company was its largest outside shareholder, owning a bigger part than even co-founder and longtime CEO Jack Dorsey. But it wasn't just a financial relationship, as I've covered in my reporting. Twitter has long been an important place for the Saudi government to propagandize on behalf of MBS's economic program, flood Saudi-related discussions with posts from pro-regime trolls, and track and harass dissidents, some of whom have been doxxed, arrested, and tortured. In 2014, Twitter's leadership learned that a key MBS advisor was running a spy ring inside Twitter's San Francisco headquarters. Twitter never publicly accounted for its role in fostering the Saudi spy ring. Jack Dorsey enjoyed a chummy meeting with MBS just 6 months after the Twitter CEO had been told by the FBI that his company had an espionage problem. They weaponized their investment, used it to spy on, target, and harass critics. And they did it all without any consequences. And their investment continues today.
Let's fight.
So back to the fight. And another guest, Elon Musk. When Twitter went private under Musk, Kingdom Holding Company rolled its shares into the new private entity and became its second largest investor after Musk. But Twitter wasn't the only tech giant receiving backing from the Saudis. In April 2023, Sanibel, the venture capital arm of the Saudi Public Investment Fund, did something surprising. It published a list of dozens of American venture capital and private equity firms it had partnered with, showing just how widely the kingdom's money was being spread around. Tech, AI, surveillance, media. But the influence purchasing campaign doesn't end in Silicon Valley.
I would like to bring up the CEO of Affinity Partners and former senior advisor to the White House, Jared Kushner.
That's Jared Kushner, the husband of Trump's daughter, Ivanka. He served as a senior advisor in the first Trump administration and was everywhere. And by all accounts, he had a lot of influence on his father-in-law. But he's known for one thing above all else.
It seemed as if from the get-go that Jared Kushner was charged with cultivating the relationship with the Saudis.
Virginia Cantor is Chief Ethics Counsel at Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington.
It appears to be that at the end of the administration, the payoff was a $2 billion investment in this investment fund.
Just months after leaving the White House in 2021, Kushner's newly minted investment group, Affinity Partners, secured a $2 billion commitment from the Saudi Public Investment Fund, or PIF. The news raised a lot of eyebrows.
Some next level sleaze and grift going on right in front of our eyes.
This is just putting a price tag on American foreign policy.
I've been in this business 40 years. This is extraordinary, unprecedented. I've never seen anything like it.
The reason it was so egregious, he had no experience in that field.
The panel responsible for screening potential PIF investments reportedly voiced serious concerns about Kushner's lack of experience. But the board was overridden by MBS, the de facto leader of Saudi Arabia. That news raised even more eyebrows.
Isn't that a nice story of friendship? Things you do for your bros?
MBS proved to be a close ally to Kushner in the first Trump administration, working closely with him on various Middle East diplomatic negotiations. They worked so closely, in fact, that MBS reportedly told others he had Kushner in his pocket.
It appears to be a payoff based on Mr. Kushner's dealings with the Saudi government and particularly MBS during the Trump administration.
A Senate investigation found that Kushner's fund raked in $157 million in management fees, all while generating no return on investment for his clients. Jared, of course, sees no problems with the $2 billion transaction.
For my critics, what I say is point to a single.
So Trump playing the Saudis, but the Saudis think they playing Trump. That what he trying to? I mean, that what y'all saying?
Yep.
Decision we made that wasn't in the interest of America.
Okay, I'll point to one. How about letting an ally kill a Washington Post columnist, Jared?
What was really troubling about the assassination of Jamal Khashoggi, there was every indication that it was carried out by the Saudis. Basically, Kushner and President Trump gave MBS a pass by virtue of not, calling them out.
Why are you siding with the Saudis over your own intelligence? Because it's America first to me.
That definitely set the tone for how they were going to deal with human rights violations by the Saudis. And it wasn't just that, there were other incidents.
And the list is a long one. There was the use of his second presidential veto,
a resolution putting an end to the U.S. military involvement in Yemen,
allowing continued U.S. support to the Saudi-backed war in Yemen. There's his abandonment of the Iran nuclear deal.
The United States will withdraw from the Iran nuclear deal.
Saudi Arabia views Iran as one of its biggest enemies and, was very much adverse to the Obama negotiated Iran nuclear deal. And, that was disrupted as part of the Trump administration.
There's the $110 billion Kushner negotiated arms deal between the U.S. and Saudi Arabia.
There was a blockade involving Qatar.
The president today is siding with the Saudis. The crisis critical to the U.S. Qatar, home to a key U.S. base with 8,000 U.S. service members.
And so this unprecedented closeness is being interpreted in a new light since the 2021 investment from the Saudis to the one person who always has Trump's ear.
Is it both a reward for how Kushner guided the Trump administration's foreign policy regarding Saudi Arabia in the past administration? And does it look like a payoff for how he can influence President-elect Trump in his future dealings with the Saudi Arabia?
Kushner has said he won't take a formal role in the second administration, but reportedly is looking to be an informal advisor on Middle East matters. And the investments in Trump world haven't stopped.
And the primary financial backer of Leave Gulf is the Sovereign Wealth Fund. And they engaged in deals with the various Trump golf courses. And it's pretty clear, when you have his son's going overseas in this transition period to lock down deals. It's a way of signaling that Trump is open for business. And if you want to be favored, you better be first in line.
When you have someone like Trump, he tends to take the existing corruption in Washington and just turns it up to 11.
Matt Duss is Executive Vice President at the Center for International Policy.
Mohammed bin Salman, when he visited the Oval Office and Trump pulled out that famous poster with all the different weapons that were on sale as if it was, the side of a good humor truck. Here are all the various ice cream and delicious treats that are on sale.
$3 billion, $533 million, $525 million. That's peanuts for you.
And that was funny, but it was also, I think, a great demonstration of how Trump thinks about this. It's just a relationship based on, okay, what are you going to buy from us? What are we going to get from this?
Since 1945, the Saudi-U.S. relationship has been defined by a superpower's willingness to overlook pretty much anything its oil-rich ally did. The U.S. got another military foothold in a sensitive region and influence over global energy markets. But this alliance between an unmatched global hegemon and a repressive theocracy has corrupted both sides.
I mean, there were problems with this relationship going back many years, just as there are more deep-seated problems in the way our foreign policy and our policy in general is formulated. The various avenues of influence that very, very wealthy interests have. And I think the influence that the Saudi regime has been able to garner is a reflection of that much bigger problem.
And they are exercising that influence, especially in their efforts to secure a U.S.-Saudi defense pact.
Securing an agreement in which the United States committed and guaranteed to protect Saudi Arabia, it's a sign of approval from a global superpower. It's a kind of normalization, of Saudi Arabia to say that you're just another normal country, and this is how normal countries behave.
Saudi Arabia has worked hard during the Biden administration to secure a defense pact with the U.S., despite Biden's promises to get tough on the Saudis.
Make them pay the price and make them, in fact, the pariah that they are.
They came close to getting it.
And I think we're going to see that kind of approach continuing, essentially trying to bid up the United States to get as much out of the United States in terms of commitments and support into the future. Would the United States get anything that's remotely worth a commitment of sending young American women and men to defend this regime? I think the answer is clearly no.
As the second Trump administration begins, with all of its financial ties to the country, what more could be on the table for Saudi Arabia?
Certainly, we should be aware of the acute danger of Saudi influence in a Trump administration. But ultimately, if we really want to solve this problem, we need to understand that it goes much deeper and is much more longstanding than just with Trump.
These billions pouring into sports leagues, entertainment companies, tech firms, what does it actually buy?
We've become very good friends over a fairly short period of time.
It appears to buy influence.
We are with Saudi Arabia. We're staying with Saudi Arabia.
It buys silence.
Mr. President, we trust the murder of Jamal Khashoggi, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
It buys power.
Deputy Crown Prince, thank you very much. This was a great day and great honor.
What price did we really pay? What price did the world pay?
And now it's time to keep our eyes on just what it could buy in a second Trump administration.
We really have a great friendship, a great relationship, and I think we'll probably only get better.
Thanks so much for watching our video. If you have any ideas or pitches for what we should cover next,
what you think, Root Word?
And be sure to like and subscribe to get more perfect.
That's what I was saying.
That my work, you can find more at jacobsilverman.com.
According to law, I'll say it like that. And what I've seen in the last couple of years, they invested all their money into all the corporations because they're not the petrodollar. And I think that's where America got them by the balls right there. I just don't think that.
Say they diversifying their funds through word.
See, y'all smarter than me. Yes, sir. Exactly. And I don't think it's going to work out for the way. That's going to cause a war.
But that motherfucker that started Oculus, he's the CEO of Android. these motherfuckers that's making these American weapons. He's working with Trump, and that's why they trying to stop all the wars and pull America back. And their idea is, fuck it, we not for the police the world, but we'll sell you the guns to protect yourself. We're not gonna give you what we got. We gonna always keep the good shit, but we'll give you some shit so you can protect yourself. But we not for the police, y'all. We not for the protect y'all. Unless y'all giving us some money. So, you know what I'm saying? We not taking their oil by force, but we not protecting them no more. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we coming in and take your dope. Now we gonna stop, digging our hand in y'all pocket. But we ain't protecting y'all. The wolves can come get you or whoever. Y'all here on your own. But we'll sell you some guns to protect your trap house. Trump, man, that's an old New York gangster, man. If y'all think this nigga is getting played by these sand people, y'all got life and bullshit fucked up. Go look how old Dubai is. That shit ain't number 30 years old. About 35 years ago, nigga, it was just desert. It was nothing there. Nothing. But, that's just the way I see it.
Damn, I thought my mic was on. That's the way it is. That a lot of people don't see it. That's mixed history. And that's what a lot of things don't understand. Like Europe and a lot of these other countries got taken over by the so-called Arabic Spring. I'll say it like that. I don't know how to go that far on this channel, but yeah, it's like, let me make sure I say this right. Yeah, this shit might set off a little war.
Money ain't power. Power is power.
Yeah, like you said though, like in the early 1900s, these people ain't have no power. These people ain't even have a car. So we put these people in power, and it seemed like their power is gone because of the commodity they got is gone. They're just another rich company.
That's what I'm saying. Money ain't power. They have all the money in the world. They still ain't got no power.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, Trump shaking their ass down. Because if all they investing is in sports and entertainment, they just paid some comedians like $300,000 more than they done ever made just to come over there and do some comedy. Nigga, this a shakedown. Come up off of it.
I swear, that's why I just said I don't believe that it's looking good for them. If that's the right way to say it. It's not looking good for them. Maybe I'm wrong, or because they trying to take over too much stuff. There you go. They make sure to put my evidence in play. They've been trying to make sure I say this correctly. They've been doing that like since they've been having that petrodollar since like the 1970s, whenever it was made. They've been going around the world and building up their stuff off that commodity. And in the middle of them building up their stuff in the commodity, like last year and everything, it seemed like you said, America shook their ass down. Like, look, bro, this ain't going the way you think it's gonna go. And I don't think they mathematically added that up.
This is shakedown. So, well, what's the? I think one of them said it's a money laundering. A washing machine. because it's entertainment, right? It's like, you can pad the numbers. You can't. Nobody knows how many motherfuckers came to this boxing match. Nobody knows how many records you actually sold. It's a shakedown. Yeah, we selling y'all some old ass guns and shit. Yeah, come on, get this shit. We got this for sale. We got this for sale. We ain't gonna sell you this new motherfucker that fly next to our F-32s. Nigga, they got proxy planes. You one pilot, but you got 5 motherfucking drones flying next to you that you can command to go do shit. Come on, bro. Yeah, you can beat up on these other Span niggas, but we ain't gonna give you a big enough gun to turn around and fuck with us with. I think this is good shit. Fuck 'em, man. We can't police the world no more. We gotta let everybody stand on their own nuts.
I think that's a good thing.
Hell yeah.
I think that's a wonderful thing. Shit. But that mean that if we don't govern the world no more, that's a lot of money that's gonna be allocated towards us, bro. That's a lot of money. That's all I can say.
I think so. Because we're not sending aid over there. We're not putting any effort into maintaining that shit. You know what I'm saying? All that shit coming back home. They want us to come over there and sing and dance and tell jokes, show them how to build shit. Yeah, you're gonna have to pay.
You might
all
be
y'all
right.
been doing was walking around with sheets over y'all goddamn head and riding around on camels and shit and doing freaky shit in the dark for the last 50 to 100 years. It's a whole new board game, man. Everything is jumbled up. Root word is all being tossed around. The religious states are pretty much dying. That's why you saying a theocracy, it can't survive against a capitalism. Capitalism gonna win.
Say that one more time.
A theocracy, the Saudi government is ran by a religion that can't stand against capitalism. Capitalism will kill it every time.
You made sense what you just said. I swear. Damn. It's a good ass game of chess, but he just fucked up. Nah, that's deep what you just said though. And I feel that's what the world trying to do is on some weird, like, Yeah, I ain't even understand them words like that though, but yeah, some theologians. And that's deep though what you said though, because that's what they stand on. That Sharia law is a whole bunch of theologians. That's like that
Right.
canon law
You
shit.
suppressing your women, like women over there are just not driving, right? So you got a group of your society that really want to get out and do something different. But then they got an opportunity to do it. They gonna leave that religious shit alone. For the most part, yeah, we still might go to church or whatever, but now we drive and now we ain't got to cover up our heads and shit.
But Muslims a little bit more sterner than Christians. Like, if the Sharia law don't exist, Muslims don't exist, because you got to really threaten your people. And bro, that shit is heinous. So when women allowed to start doing what they want to do, cause corporations, you right though. I just think a theology ain't gonna work in a lot of situations, especially when capitalism and feminism is the feminine shit is around. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work.
Right, that all came out of capitalism. So think if they come over here like they send their kids over here, like we seen the little Saudi dude come out with the rap, right? It sound like our shit. His old man was an engineer living in Houston, and he grew up around niggas. So we influenced him. Now he go back to Saudi. He gonna take some of that shit with him. This is what we was allowed to do in America. Now they gonna be like, well, shit. It's a new generation.
I feel you. I just wish we brainstorm more, because a lot of this stuff is happening in our face, and I can't say figure it out, but it ain't that hard for us to calculate some shit. If that's the right way to say it, shit.
It's globalism, but it's under the Democrats. They wanted globalism to be, we gonna spread democracy around the world. Right? That was all the wars in the 70s and the 60s. We want to spread democracy. Trump thing is we want to spread capitalism.
That's a beyond great way to look at it. Like that's going back to the 1800s. They trying to do that canon law shit versus corporations. That's a little deeper. That's a little deep. Because I can't say I can figure shit out, but when shit makes sense, it just makes sense, if that's the right way to say it. Because there's a lot of little weird factions.
Missionaries, he's sending in entertainers.
Say that again?
Instead of sending in missionaries, motherfuckers with a religious agenda, he's sending motherfuckers in with entertainment. Selling capitalism instead of selling a religion.
I feel exactly what you're saying.
Hey man, y'all want to make money or y'all want to stay up under these goddamn sheets?
That's crazy saying capitalists won though, but they did shit.
Man, capitalism is undefeated.
I gotta agree.
Cause you kill what you get to eat what you kill. The state don't take it away from you. Now you got the incentive to get up instead of getting up on some religion shit. Like I'm doing this for Allah. I'm doing this for my family and my future generations and shit.
It's gonna be hard to beat capitalism. I gotta agree with you. No.
Capitalism comes with freedom of expression. Them people not are free to express their individuality. They can't express themselves.
I'm agreeing with you. There's no getting out of that. There's no getting out of that one.
That's why they trying to kill the welfare state in America.
The what?
The welfare state in America. They got to kill it first at home and then start taking it around the world.
What you mean?
Motherfuckers just getting paid to do nothing.
Oh, socialism. Okay, I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, they killing it at home. All the social programs, they killing them. Unless you would need a handicap or an old person that can't work, nigga, your ass got to get up and do something.
Yeah. Yeah. That is really what they saying too. That is really what they saying.
And that's how the Democrats stay in power, because they keep giving away shit. We'll vote for you because you're giving us some free shit.
Yeah, I just can't believe that these black motherfuckers still. Man, that shit crazy.
Man, niggas gonna get their shit together. They ain't got no choice. If he cut the social programs and open up factories and shit, niggas gonna go to them factories instead of starve. There might be a natural thing, man. Fuck that manager. Fuck this nigga. Fuck all this. But nigga, they in that motherfucker.
Damn, that was a good ass chess move, that motherfucker.
That's big dog Philly shit. Chess.
Damn, man, he just killed me on that move, man. That was a good ass move, bitch.
That's why chess is a great game. You can see political moves, you can see business moves, you can see military moves. Because all the chess pieces represent all people in society, right? You got your king, you got your queen, then you got your bishop, which is the church, then you got the knight, which is the military, then you got your pawns, which is the public.
Chess a good game. It could tell me when I'm more concentrated. Because I'm usually like a 13.5, 1400. When I ain't concentrating, I'm like a 1200.
Yeah, it's a mental game. So all is mental.
I gotta agree.
You gotta think about your moves before you make them. If you just make a move, you done made a mistake.
Who you telling?
You make any moves without thinking, you can put yourself in a fucked up situation.
Damn, I can't win this game. Fuck, man. Yeah. I'm just moving pieces around this motherfucker.
My auntie gave me a truck. I gotta go get it out of her garage.
A what?
A truck.
Yeah.
Her husband died about in the 80s. And the truck been in that garage. Just an old F-150. I'm gonna fix it up and give it to my other cousin. Make his ass pay for it. But at least that nigga having a work truck.
Yeah.
Get his ass to work, man. He can do some little hustling. Cut some yards, hauling off trash. The nigga need to get back in the trade. The next millionaire is gonna be tradesmen, electricians, plumbers, AC.
I see that too. Especially where I'm at though, it's a economic zone. Yeah, that's all you see is good shit. There's so much shit putting up. We plotting on motherfucking building our houses off that economic zone. Goddamn it.
Y'all got a new plant coming up there too.
A what?
A new data center and some kind of manufacturing they could have come to Ohio with.
Yeah, they got a lot of shit up there in Columbus. Yeah, there's a lot beyond lot. Like, shit, I'm late. Shit. Good money running up in that motherfucker.
Well, any technician gonna get paid. Cause all this shit gotta be fixed. All the infrastructure that they putting down gotta be maintained, gotta be fixed, gotta be installed, gotta be moved around.
That's all I'm saying. The infrastructure for this, whatever we call it, AI, man, I just think that the way they putting it, man, it's gonna take a lot more than what they got now, man. Like the system they got right now, they got, huh?
Way more.
Now I'm talking about they got to tear up the old system.
Oh yeah, that shit is. That's what I'm saying. They gotta put down all new shit.
Yeah.
You got
gonna take like 1,000 times more energy.
You got to double our energy output.
Yeah, so
Whether it work or not, it's gonna be a lot of jobs in every city in the world.
They gonna give them enough, but they ain't gonna give them too much.
Nah, man. See, now y'all don't want to think on the big level. They said this AI is moving in the world. So they saying you're gonna have to get an infrastructure that's worldly.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They gonna give them a little bit, but they ain't gonna give them too much. But like you was saying, we lead the world in data centers right now. In order for us to do business all over the world, we got to give them enough so they can get to a point where they can use a digital currency, right? So we ain't gonna give them too much, but we're gonna give them enough where they can start fucking around with this digital currency and moving money through the system.
Damn, I lost, man.
And that's what I just don't think that they can mathematically add up is. That's a great feat, bro. That's a great feat. That's all I can say.
Because if they gonna make Bitcoin and stable coin the way the world do business, they gotta get the world up to speed. You're not for to have motherfuckers in a fishing village in China using digital currency if they don't got the infrastructure.
See, that's what I'm saying. And Kelly and them, see, they thinking this shit is about to take off. And I'm saying they wanted to, bro, but it can't. Even them rich people just said though, bro, the world got to catch up to like maybe 10 to 20 countries. That's what I'm talking about. The American dollar can't go nowhere because that's a stable currency.
Right. So once the world, say like if you buy a Bitcoin now, right? Only I think maybe 10% of the world uses that shit. Even if it go to 20%, your fucking money then 10x.
I just like you said, man. And then they was talking about the banks. They don't even got the banks don't even know what to do with this cryptocurrency system. Like that's killing the banking system. So I just see a war, and I ain't talking about a war like what we have, but them weird ass rich people wars, them John Wick wars, or just the dollar gonna win, man. That cryptocurrency, man, it's not the infrastructure, man. The countries ain't even like 20 years behind, bro. The hell?
Yeah. I say 10. In 20 years, a lot of these little primitive places is gonna get developed.
I don't think. I don't know. I just don't think that it's gonna be that easy to do this AI shit, man. This cryptocurrency shit, man. Nary one of them. I just don't think it's gonna be that easy to take down the dollar, which is the cryptocurrency, and AI, which is like to take down the computer system, man. That's a whole different. You need like empire state buildings in every city that just hold energy.
Right.
Yeah, just to hold the energy.
Right. That's what it's gonna come down to. Who can produce the most energy? Just like old dude said, because we have more infrastructure and data centers, Europe is behind us. Just for that fact alone, we produce more energy. The country that produces more energy is gonna be.
I get what it is. America, like, see, it goes back to root words. Root words. Let me make sure I say this right. And I'm talking about me as root words, Andre. If my calculations is right, because I'm ignorant on a lot of this shit. You got to harness that energy and put it somewhere in them goddamn electrical systems and grids. And the only buildings that's big enough to do this is only in America. Like these old ass factories and all that shit that you could just go ahead and remake over. And everywhere else in the world got to start building these big, humongous buildings that's just could hold this energy. There ain't nowhere else in the world with skyscrapers before like 1880 like America. Now these new skyscrapers that already got shit in it, okay, I ain't boxing with that, but we already got the fucking, what you call it, the structure, the hold that shit. And I've been wondering, and I can't say this is just my conspiracy theory. They said there's a lot of empty sky rises in New York, like empty sky rises, just empty. I said, oh, that's where all the motherfucking energy is being held at, huh? That's where all the energy being held at, huh?
I think if you do like a correlation, is direct correlation. The countries that produce the most energy has the best economy, and we produce more energy than anybody. China is right on our ass, but by far we still produce more energy.
But see, people, only reason like China and Saudi Arabia and the Pacific region of technology, like Japan and them countries, the only reason they got that is because of the NAFTA agreement in like 1990s or some shit. Like before that, these countries, I ain't gonna say they was undeveloped, but they needed to be put together by us, and then they became what we. Huh?
They were definitely undeveloped.
And what I mean by that is, I don't care how many factories you have. The reason America got all them factories in every city in our indigenous roots, because we're the only land that has every last product. No, every last commodity. There you go. Except for maybe that shit for cell phones. Okay, maybe the shit for cell phones we don't got, but everything else we have that commodity. So there was a warehouse for that motherfucker and the infrastructure for that. The world don't got it because they don't have every last commodity in the world. I don't care if you do go to Asia. They don't got everything like the United States got. And if it don't got it, its sisters and brothers, Canada and Mexico and the islands got it. They just don't got it like that. You're right. We don't produce anything no more, but what you ain't getting what I'm saying, Captain, before like 1940, I mean, if you look at the world now, and now that we understand the laws, nowhere else in the world was a major factor, except for now I'm looking at South America was a major factor. Like this is in the early 1900s. Like nowhere else was a producing machine since the 18 and 1700s. So when you look at America since the 17 and 1800s and you look at antebellum, and then you look at all them big ass buildings and all that weird shit, that's a production animal in every city in America. This is by, okay, there's 50 states. Just put 20 cities to 50. 5,100, 5,200, 5,300, 5,400, 5,500, 1,000. That's saying that there's 1,000 warehouses. That's just putting, I mean, that's saying that there's 100. My fault, I'm tripping. 5,100, 5,200, 5,300, 5,400, 5,500. So that's just putting 10 in each state, and that's 1,000 cities. Just saying every city, there's one warehouse. And in each city, in each state, there's 10 cities. There's nowhere else in the world like that, bro, that can compete with that. Like, bro, ain't no place like we have 50 principalities that the ground can produce. Nowhere else in the world is like that. Yeah, it's just not like that.
That's why all the money flowing into America.
Man, it's coming back home. So if you're still around and ain't dead yet and fucked up, yeah, you might have a little chance or some shit if you go through this last wrath.
Man, in the last 10 years, like the outskirts of the city, where the suburbs and shit is, they start building a lot of fucking warehouses. Maybe starting about 5 years ago. Just all over Houston, but on the outskirts. Number warehouse, you go around the Beltway, you'll see brand new fucking warehouses and manufacturing shit all around the city. And niggas come figure out what the fuck was going on. Now we know.
What, them energy centers?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's a borderline smart city, ain't it?
And shipping and manufacturing too.
Yeah.
So we're a port city. We got a port. So
Nah,
motherfuckers can break their shit down and ship it out.
nah. Now I see. Now I see it. See, you making sense, man. Don't be naive. You know that's a whole bunch of energy in your city that ain't supposed to be there, and then in Texas, and that's why that weather changing like that. You know they bringing in that motherfucking um um Terminator weather, bro. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. You know what it is. You done seen some warehouses pop up like this now. It's snowing. Everybody getting weird and motherfucking people ain't even leaning no more. Them motherfuckers just V8. I bet you, yeah, Texas. I knew something was different about Texas because I used to admire Texas. I used to admire Texas. Everybody said Texas was cool. Y'all niggas done turned to Crips and Bloods. It's that energy centers there, bro. And they just busted the biggest organ harvest place, man. Yeah, but yeah, you right though. I think that's a test tube place for America's smart cities and energy harvesting.
I'm going to give me some new organs, nigga.
Huh?
I'm going to give me some new organs. I'm gonna give me some baby lungs. I'm gonna give me some new organs.
I
Baby
don't even
kidney.
want to talk like that. I don't even think that's cute to talk like that.
You said we down here doing it, nigga. Come get you
No,
some.
they saying that's the biggest. They saying that's the capital of the world at that shit, bro. They saying there ain't no place bigger than because y'all got that one place down there, that melatonin factory, where y'all produce melatonin, and the only way to get melatonin is there's only one way to get it. Shit. There's only one way to get it.
I got the melatonin shots, nigga. Who want one?
Yeah, y'all got the melatonin building down there.
I can get you a liter of adrenochrome. You'll live for another 50 years.
Damn telephone records, TV. I didn't know that. No, that makes sense now, though. A lot of it makes sense because I still be in the dark and ignorant to a lot of aspects of life. That's why I'm glad Noble Jew Ali or the Moors taught me when you study and when you think you know it all, study a little more. Have your ears open. Yeah, it makes sense, though, that, yeah, that's the energy. Now I understand, like, how the fuck did, like, if people ever understood, like, maybe 10, 15 years ago, it was always New York, Chicago, LA. Then you could throw in some like Denver and some Texas cities, maybe Cleveland, Detroit, you know, San Fran, maybe Jacksonville, Miami, okay, Atlanta, you know, but now there's so much energy. And I remember I was talking about this. There's so much energy going on in Texas right now. It knocked New York off the map. It took Crippin' and Bloodin' from fucking LA, bro. Like, I could never understand it. There's real, live, raw energy there. Yeah, duh. Yeah, that's my God. I never understood how, like, the spiritual energy, like the human energy, like, that turned into New York. Like, there is no New York. Like, New York fell because of Houston. Yeah. Even all the rappers and everybody said, look, man, we got to move to Houston, my nigga. No, because I mean, I gotta say, I don't know if it's Houston. It's one of them Texas cities. It's two of them Texas cities. They're smart cities, or they got smart suburbs. You know, like, and I don't think we understand what that means. like
New
that
York
shit
fell because it became a welfare state. It became a welfare state, socialism. They took in a lot of immigrants and just gave them money. They didn't. It wasn't like they opened up new industries where they was working, producing.
Yeah, y'all. There's a lot of industries down there in Texas. Beyond. But all I'm saying is that's crazy. I always said that too, man. I said that a couple years ago. I be saying little weird shit though. Like, look, man, I don't know where this fucking energy in Texas come from, but Texas is like the new New York.
Niggas,
and it's
like
not just one city, huh?
It's like back in the day.
Nah, it ain't never like I remember back in the day, like, let me make sure I say this right. It was New York rap, West Coast rap. And see, there you go. I like how I said that, West Coast rap. Because West Coast didn't just deal with LA. It had Sacktown, it had motherfucking God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Like it had a whole bunch of cities in California. Then you had Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So now when I look at Texas, and then y'all had the Ghetto Boys and little shit. But now every city in Texas is cracking lightweight, bro. It ain't, you can't even just say it's Houston, bro. The whole Texas is cracking right now. That in Memphis, bro, that shit is cracking. Like, see, even Memphis, like, I think that took Chicago's energy. Like, I'll be looking at energy harvesting or how energy moves. Like, I can't believe I ain't hearing about Chicago and New York no more. It's gonna be hard to take away from LA. But yeah, I say Memphis and motherfucking them Texas cities then took all the energy from America.
Now we gave the most energy to America.
You right. Y'all giving the most energy to America right now. Yeah, in forms. Yeah.
Niggas coming here because it's free. Just like when motherfuckers was running to Mexico to get away from slavery or whatever, or the United States. Same shit.
Kelly Green, where's some smart cities everywhere? I could be wrong, but I just remember them saying like a couple, 2 cities in motherfucking Texas, and I thought it was Houston. Like they said them was like some very smart cities. And then I'm like, I never understood what that mean, but the way I'm looking at it is them things take a lot of energy to run a smart city. So there's a lot of technology and a lot of energy down there. But I could be wrong. Tell me where else there's some smart ass cities. I could be wrong. Shit.
We give more money to the federal government than the federal government give to Texas.
Like they saying that don't got no sidewalks. Like they're saying there's certain places in Houston and some Texas cities like there's just not no sidewalks. It's just very
because we not a walking city. We not a walking city. Motherfuckers drive around here. You gotta have your vehicle. Like New York is a public transportation walking type city. Houston is not like that.
Yeah, I can't explain smart city except for they don't got no sidewalks, man. I thought I heard of it down there. That's just where I heard of it at. Like it's an advanced city, like the way they made the neighborhoods. Like they made all neighborhoods like you have to have a car and make a good income, and it's just I can't say the rest, but it's like a smart city. Like if you get in a wreck, like if a gun go off, like bro, there's cameras everywhere. Like, God damn it, yeah, shit. Like all they got to do is put in the chip, and the city adapted that shit.
No vilify, like it's not sidewalks in our neighborhood. Once you get off the main strip, like on the main roads, we got bus stops, so we got sidewalks and shit. But once you get into the older neighborhoods, there were no sidewalks because it's just not a walking city.
Okay, I could be wrong, but I know I might be saying the wrong thing, but I know it's something about Houston, and it's another city in motherfucking Texas that I thought they said smart city. Like, look, man, they don't even got no sidewalks there, but it ain't in a bad way. I just can't get the jargon for it. It's just a smart city. Like, I don't know. It's just surveillance heavy, but I could be wrong. Shit, I don't know. Shit. But yeah, I just think and I just like everything makes sense now that they said that though. Like the motherfuckers got a lot of new type of energy down there. They got all them wind turbine energy things, yeah. And then motherfuckers like, come on, man, we got to think of something, man. It starts snowing in Texas, bro. Motherfucker, it be having floods. It's like it be like, bro. In the last 4 years, man, I done seen the great flood of Noah.
Root word,
huh?
It always snow in Texas, but not everywhere. Like in Houston, it don't always snow, but Dallas, they get snow every year.
I ain't say that though, but they don't get snow like you walking down the street one day and it sneak up on you like a thief at the night.
Oh no, no,
Yeah,
it
that's
ain't
what
like
I
it ain't like it ain't like the Midwest. Nigga. Y'all got some bullshit up there.
But no, what I'm saying, I've never seen the great flood of Noah, bro, until I seen these last two floods in Texas, bro. Them was like really real life great. Them was floods that you said, come on, man, that ain't true. Is that AI around us? Like them floods was so great, you had to say, hold on, man, I'm gonna have to breathe and come back to see this is AI. That's how great, man, bro. Come on, man, something crazy is happening in Texas, bro.
Cause they done built the fucking infrastructure wrong. Houston is called a bayou city. We got bayous all over the city. In the old part of the city, like those houses don't flood because they built it around the terrain where the houses won't flood and the water go down these bayous. But this new shit that's coming up, these motherfuckers ain't putting this shit up where the water can drain out of the neighborhood right. They just going for the money.
That's deep right there.
Yeah, we known the flood. So the old city is built to flood and get the water out of there. We got Sims Bayou, Buffalo Bayou. I mean, these are basically rivers. If you see, I'm gonna go to the hood probably. Once you see this motherfucker, it look like a river. It's called a bayou, but this motherfucker big, right in the middle of the city.
I be trying to tell people all they got to do. I'm the river guy, bro. Yeah, there's something strange about Texas. There's so many rivers in Texas. From each city got its own little, what would you call it? Like its own little vines. Like every like when you like when they say Corpus Christi, Houston, Dallas, San Antonio, there's like three other cities. They're their own little network. Their own, like Texas is so it's weird, bro. It's just something weird about Texas. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with this motherfucking place? So many rivers down there, and they all connected to a city. And you can't see it unless you look at Google Map and then put it on Riverview and go to the city. Like, damn.
That's the reason Houston grew the way it did because we're a port city. It was Galveston, right? It was a competition between Galveston and Houston at one point in time. Galveston was the busiest port in America at one point in time until the 1900s. It was a big like that shit that hit Jamaica. That category 5, a category 4 hit Galveston Island in the 1900s and wiped that motherfucker clean, and then everything kind of moved to Houston. Cause we was
I guess Kelly proved me wrong. Or maybe I heard Seattle too, though. Maybe the groundbreaking cities was Seattle and them Texas cities. I just remember hearing them talking about smart cities. I just thought it was them. I gotta say I heard Seattle too, though, but man, shit, man. Everywhere, like you just said, man. Seattle, I mean, Boston, Columbus, and Atlanta got fucking, man, they got a sidewalk everywhere you go. I don't got that shit in Texas, man. That's some weird shit. But you right though. I ain't about to argue over that shit. I remember the first smart store was in LA, Nipsey Hussle store. I think that's what he got his head knocked off for, bro. Like people think this shit, man, that man was bringing in a new type of technology, bro, to study people. Here, come buy this t-shirt and tell us some of your business. Listen to you on the t-shirt. No. And that should be having a starting date. Yeah, but that makes sense though, man. Texas might get, man, I ain't trying to say it mean though, man, but yeah, them people down there probably going through some type of weird ass shit and don't even know it. That's too much energy down there, bro. I bet you that's worse than being in India. Like when you were like, I'm putting it on a different perspective. Like everybody, that's probably like being around a microwave down there. You know, how like they say in India or LA, if you in the sky in the daytime, you can see all the smoke. It's so much smoke that they said that was the reason why Y2K. I mean the coronavirus was here too, to make sure that they took this H2O out the sky too from cars. That's another reason they say they did that shit, because when you look at cities like them big ass cities I just named, in the daytime there's so much H2O. So when I look at Texas now, like wow, they don't have H2O, but they got that energy H2O roaming through that shit. Like too much, there's a lot of energy roaming down there. Yeah, that shit changing. Yeah, it should change the motherfuckers' mentalities. I bet. And I think that shit might come out in like a, I don't know. Let me make sure I say this right. If energy explodes or if energy does something bad, I think there'll be some type of electrical storm. I can't think of nothing else bad though. It'll just be a whole bunch of electrical storms, or that should be an overload or something, man. Like, yeah, these people, they playing with a dangerous game. Okay, Kelly, I might have said it wrong. Hey, all I'm saying is I know for a fact, man, that shit. I'd like to say we're the first smart cities was at in America. I thought it was in Houston, Texas, and I mean in Texas, and I'll say Seattle, between Seattle and Atlanta. But I know they got a whole bunch of them in Texas. A whole bunch of them. But you're right, I'm not all the way in the know about that shit. Okay, shit. Yeah, Captain Crunch, for them to pull off this next move, if they don't give in, I just don't see them doing it without giving in. I don't think RoboCop will work. When we talking about energy, man, I ain't talking about just black folks, man. I'm talking about all Americans. From like, if you could touch a phone and turn that motherfucker on and get on the internet, you know what's going on in the world, and it just don't look good for the Democrats and Republicans, bro. So, I just don't feel that you could run a country in North America and South America under a dictatorship. I think all the Americas from day one been some type of republic around this motherfucker, and we just not built for you just telling us what to do too much, man. Like not even our women. Like, look, man, I call 911 or my brother on you, motherfucker. Yeah, I just I don't know, man. I just don't see them motherfuckers just. Damn, I lost my train of thought looking at the chat. Hey, you heard me say I might could be wrong. Just ask them what was the first smart city in America? No, I think the leaders is doing what they supposed to do. I ain't saying it's our fault, but shit, if you in a relationship with a girl and you a man, or if you a woman and you're in a relationship with a man, and you found out that these people didn't pay the bills this month, and they gave the money to another girl, or if you a girl, they gave the money to another man. I mean, if you a girl, your man gave the money to another girl, and if you a man, your girl gave the money to another man. And then she been lying, going over there, motherfucking sleeping and shit, talking about shit she gonna do this and do that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't say that it's your fault that this motherfucker is a cheater. But after you find out about that shit, and then you just accept them back in with loving arms and shit, I could tell if you had a kid with the bitch. Cause I remember I thought I was pimping and player and shit, and I was out here fucking a lot of bitches, and I found out my baby mom was getting blamed. I said, okay, well, shit. I'm gonna still have to accept this bitch, so I can't even say shit. I'm saying, okay, if you ain't in one of them predicaments, man, you just, you need to go ahead and cut that bitch off, man. Just cut her all the way off. And I just feel that's how I look at the government. Like, man, these motherfuckers is playing us like we some just weirdos. That's all I can say. It ain't even they fault no more. Shit. Motherfucker told us that our motherfucking people is a hoe. Like, man, that bitch a hoe. Man. That nigga out here fucking everything. That's all I can say. Shit. Yeah, Captain Crunch. I think that's it's easy. I think that's the spirit. If we could sit in church one day or at the mosque or just around and say, yeah, man, this shit our fault a little bit. I think that'll change our DNA. Our atoms, protons, and neutrons around this motherfucker. Where's Takal at? Somewhere over in Asia? Uh, that's crazy. They said since Silicon Valley fell, they moved that up to my city. They moved that to Africa. They moved Silicon Valley to Africa, Ohio. It's really Albany, like 15, 20 minutes from Africa. I swear. And ain't some big money being going up there. They built the factory up there so big. They really built 3 of them. I rode past one of them. But that wasn't the one where they moved apart. But they built 3 plants, whatever the fuck they was, so big. They couldn't fly the parts in. They couldn't drive the parts in. They had to take that motherfucker off the Atlantic Ocean. No, that's a lie. Yes, that ain't a lie. They had to take that motherfucker off the Atlantic Ocean. Take it up the Mississippi, up the Ohio. Drop it off in Portsmouth, Ohio, and drive it 10 miles an hour for 6 days up to Columbus, Ohio. Chop down wires and everything. They said that's the only way they could build this building. I said, damn. That shit was unbelievable seeing them big ass parts. Like, god damn. Wu-Tang forever. Robert, you sick as fuck. Oh shit, ain't no motherfucker. Oh shit. I hope you been doing all right. I ain't heard you in a while. Shit. He must got him some poom poom. That's why I need my check. Give me some Cartiers. I broke my pair of Cartiers. I'm about to buy me a fake ass pair. Fuck that. Shit. Fucking Cardis around this motherfucker. You know what's funny, man? And I feel sorry for Wu Tang. But I just remember like certain little weird evolutions in life. And I remember the hip hop game. Okay, it was Wu Tang. Was Bone out there? Okay, Bone was out. You know, and we was talking about walking around with swords and shit, and talking about Wu-Tang, and I'm motherfucking Wong Ching Bong and shit. Like them niggas had us spinning, like listening to motherfucking Jackie Chan's Ancient Cousin and shit. And then as soon as motherfucking Cash Money came out, motherfucker, motherfucking No Limit, man, them niggas went to zero, bro. I remember that year. It was like, yay, we all Wu-Tang followers. Soon as we got a whiff of motherfucking them motherfucking Know Your Boys, man, we ain't never heard of Wu-Tang again, man. They just went to capiche, man. That was funny, man. I just remember that. Like, cause everybody was a Wu-Tang fan, man. Everybody wanted to get a sword and fucking. We thought it was cool that they had like 30 members and they all get a piece of the fucking pie. And they watch Chinese movies and shit. You could join the Wu-Tang and shit all in Ohio. We were like, ooh. I swear. I swear, you must not really be in hip hop then. All you got to do is look at the downfall of motherfucking. And they was at a peak too. I remember it was that Raekwon. It was that Raekwon CD. I think it was Raekwon Links or Cuban Links, some shit like that. He dropped some dope ass shit. And then you heard motherfucking them No Limit niggas came out. You said, okay, they all right. Man, they start dropping that shit, man. You ain't never want to listen to New York. Like, I remember they really killed New York rap, bro. Like, like No Limit really, him and the West Side Connection and the Dirty South, man, they really killed New York rap, bro. They really kicked in the door. Like, thank God for Master P and them motherfuckers. I used to be in love with that weird ass New York shit, bro, because that was the only avenue to go to. Like, okay, you gonna listen to my neck bone connected to my hip bone and LL Cool J and weird ass shit. I used to like that shit though. I can't hide. Shit, nigga, I needed some motherfucking spice on my chicken. I needed some motherfucking some southern shit. I ain't saying you right. I ain't saying you ain't Mr. Hip Hop. I just remember when all the hip hop was East Coast and you had West Coast a little bit. But most of them niggas came from East Coast. That was just a Ponzi scheme or some shit. How can a nigga from the East Coast leave the East Coast, go to the West Coast, and start a beef with the East Coast? like make that make sense, man. But anyway, I'm saying that New York was crushing it, bro. They had everybody, bro. They had everybody. Let me start naming motherfuckers. They had Biggie Smalls, the whole Biggie crew. They had Jay-Z and all them motherfuckers. They had DMX. They had Wu-Tang. They had motherfucking Nas. They had, I mean, all these people was out at the same time. They had oh, who else was in there? They had the Jamaican girl with her chocolate fine ass. She was hot back then. They call her a prostitute now. Foxy Brown. They had motherfucking I'm missing them Mob Deep. They had Red Man. They had Method Man and the fucking Method Man and the Wu-Tang. Man, New York was deep. New York was running shit with an iron fist. Who else did they have? They borderline had Tupac before he left. They had motherfucking Queen Latifah. They had Kumo D is going too far back. They still had motherfucking Heavy D and the boys. The motherfuckers, they was just deep, bro. Let me think of some more motherfuckers from there. They had Busta Rhymes. God damn, the motherfuckers was deep. You could just keep naming right before the South came out how deep and how they was running shit. Where they used to be so cocky, like, we don't gotta leave the East Coast. Fuck the rest of you hoe ass motherfucking black people. Nigga, we don't gotta leave New York and we'll go platinum. As soon as Master P said, how you do that there? And them niggas had to start leaving they motherfucking set, nigga. They said, hey, we gotta go around the world around this bitch, man. Hey, we ain't making no money. Mob Deep, yeah, but Dipset is later on. To me, I mean, Dipset was then, but Dipset caught on. They said, "Fuck that. We ain't hip hop. We turning it into gangster rap, nigga." They said, "Fuck that." Yeah, they said this hip hop shit, hey, it's cool. It's cool. Well, I was trying to say, look, man. Yeah, man. That's like when the South busted in the door, man, it changed the whole geographics of. Hey, they had AZ. Bro, they had a ton of motherfuckers that was hot. I liked them. Let me think of some more motherfuckers. Like, I even like Craig Mack. Like, Puff Daddy had some nice motherfuckers. They had 112. And them bitches was hard. What's the one nigga? He wasn't hard though. He wasn't really hard though, but make him say, whoa, whoa. He was okay. Then one niggas was okay. I'm from Uptown, baby. I'm from Uptown. New York was the shit, man. I gotta say that shit, man. Mr. Ice Cream, man. Ghetto dope. I swear to God, man, that took New York down, man. As soon as Master P made that, I think it was Down South and West Coast Connection. Yeah, motherfuckers ain't know what to do, man. Motherfuckers ain't know what to do, man. I don't know what it is, man. That knocked New York off his pedestal, bro. Black Rob, yeah. I didn't know Big L like that. Big L was a New York thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody outside of New York didn't. Oh, I'm forgetting about Big Pun. Big Pun was a beast, nigga. That nigga was beast mode, my nigga. Hell yeah. Bro, man, when I started listening to hip hop, New York had some gangsters at that shit. Shit. Then I just call New Jersey New York. So they had Redman. Come on, man. Who else came from New Jersey? Just like East Coast had it on lock. On lock with an iron fist. I gotta hear that Master P new shit. I hope it is. Oh my God, EPMD. Oh my God, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But I think that was earlier though. I don't think really. I think EPMD faded out a little bit. But who did the Keith Murray? They had Keith Murray though. I'm talking about like the apprentice of EPMD, like Keith Murray and who else came from EPMD where they had him on a contract? Because EPMD was dope, but they was old heads though. They really wasn't in that air. The Locks, yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. New York, man. I can't believe that Master P did that, bro. He single-handedly took New York down, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. Yeah, as soon as that fucking gangster rap start coming out of there. Yeah, there's too many rappers in name from New York, bro. That shit was like just a fucking index of New York niggas. I think I named Craig Mack. K Solo was alright. He was alright. Yeah, Keith Murray and Redman, but I mean Eric Sherman, he was alright. Special Ed is older though. That was older. I think I was way younger listening to that, but you might be. I was a little younger. But yeah, you right. New York just ran shit. I mean, gotta say it. Shit just ran shit. Fucking index of them niggas. Yeah, it was them, and then you could name the West Coast niggas that was out back then. Really, that was shit like Drew Down, Mac Dre, Brother Lynch Hung. No, Spice One and Brother Lynch Hung. They was a little earlier. Them some old heads. For real, them old heads. But that little Suave House or whatever, not Suave House, but the Suave House connected with them up north niggas. I think it's the Swisher. I forget who they was, but the motherfucking Sacktown niggas. Then you had NWA. Snoop Dogg and them. I don't know, man. Shit. DJ Quick was earlier though. He was earlier than all them niggas. So I can't put DJ Quick in that little air right there. They beat DJ Quick and kicked him out the air. And they're like, get out our air. I don't know, because I used to think DJ Quick was dope. Yeah. How the fuck they kicked DJ Quick out the air, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here. They kicked the coolest blood ever out the crew. Like, damn. Fuckers is hostile. Yeah, Ja Rule the Damager. Yeah, he was around that time. Yeah, I liked him though. He just never really. That's when I was really into that fucking so-called Raekwon, not Raekwon, but it's just that weird rap. Like you, that's when Wu-Tang and them. Yeah, Ja Rule the Damager. He was all right. But I can't say Rakim. He was old though, bro. I'm talking about that era right before. I can't even say Jay-Z was really cracking that much. He was out, but he wasn't really out. There was too many other motherfuckers from New York for him to be out. Like he wasn't even really known then. And then, like, yeah, I think Master P and then was like a little bit known more than Jay-Z for a second. Yeah, Kelly, they just bullied that nigga up out of there. They just like the only thing you heard was DJ Quick under the old school niggas and all them niggas, and the next thing you know, Suge Knight came in and whooped his ass and kicked his blood set up out the motherfucking bloods, and life went on. Shit, he wasn't Big Blood no more. It was Suge Knight. I said, damn. Damn. I never liked Rakim until I revisited him like 5 years ago. And then I listened, damn, that boy was dope. That boy was way ahead of his time, but he was dope. Because I didn't give him his credit back in the day. Everybody used to be like, oh, he dope, he dope. Well, he all right, man. After I listened to him, yeah, he was saying some shit that, like, goddamn. LL Cool J, we forgot about. I can't believe I forgot about LL Cool J, man. I can't believe I forgot about that nigga. Cannabis was all right. I can't believe I forgot about LL Cool J. Yeah, them West Coast niggas had it on lock, bro. I mean, them East Coast niggas had it on lock. Master P came in and said, nigga, I'm the ice cream man, nigga. How you do that there? That nigga said, I can't whoop you niggas. I'm gonna drop a CD every hour. That nigga dropped like 350,000 CDs in 2 years, bro. He said, take that, New York. Take that, take that. Straight out the trunk. That nigga went straight from the trunk from every city, like, how you do that there? And it won, man. That just was gangster, man. I can't say he came up with it, man. But he said, man, fuck you East Coast niggas, man. We gonna do this shit ourselves, man. Man, he brought up, man, bumping your shit out the trunk, man. Master P was dope for real, bro. Master P was dope, man. He had niggas in every city hustling CDs. And it was catchy too until the world caught on like, man, these niggas is making a hustle out of a hustle. Like, these niggas will put 10 words on a CD and the community will support these niggas. That shit was dope. That shit was dope. Nah, but I understand the enemy's public. It ain't nobody right or wrong. It's just what type of music you like. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just remind me of the brother that like more hip hop. That don't make nobody a punk. That don't make me being able to kick your ass or a better man than you or nothing like that. Just some people like hip hop and some people like gangster rap. And I ain't saying gangster rap is good. I wouldn't want my children listening to gangster rap. I remember my son said that shit too. Like every time he used to make us listen to Jay-Z and like I throw on some like Nicki Minaj or just I wouldn't let him listen to like the ice cream. Like I used to bump motherfucking Jeezy and a lot of shit back then because I had speakers in my car. When like I wouldn't have my son listen to that bullshit. Nobody else's kid. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's just what it is. I like gangster rap, bro. I just like it. I'm sorry, I came from that life. But ain't nothing wrong with hip hop, bro, because I was addicted to it until gangster rap came out, nigga. I call it D-boy rap shit or trap music. I was addicted to motherfucking New York rap. I can't say that gangster rap is not, because the worstest times in America was in the 60s and in the 90s, as they say. So what I'm saying is, it ain't gangster rap. It's gangsterism. That's like saying Hollywood movies that talk about mafioso and drug dealing is bad for the community. I'm not saying they're good for the community, but to blame something on entertainment is horrible. Like, you have to see the shit to write it down and then make a movie or a song about it. So before the song came out or the movie came out, people was out here on some gangster shit. Now, I ain't trying to say it ain't a kerosene bag on a fire. But I just can't say it's the fire, bro. I can't say it's nowhere near the fire. That's the best I could say. I don't know. One thing Lil Wayne said, he said, what did he say? He threw a shot at New York niggas. He said, damn, how did he rhyme that? But I know it ended with, y'all don't get the basics. Oh, how did he put that? I remember he was like, they got money for wars, but can't feed the poor. And something he said about you New York niggas, he said, something like y'all can rhyme all this up something shit, but he said y'all don't get the basics. Like, yeah, I like lyrics too, but it's music. It's supposed to make you dance. It's supposed to make everybody in the club, if you have a top view of it, everybody's like we're supposed to be moving in the same or, which when you catch it is dope. And you cannot get that off East Coast music, bro. You cannot really play East Coast music in a club unless it's like some of that new Cameron shit, that the newer East Coast shit. But that old East Coast shit, you can't even play that shit. You can't play that shit in the club. Maybe 50 Cent, but when it comes to like Jay-Z, you can't really play Jay-Z. You can't play none of them niggas in the club, bro. It's not club music. Shit is horrible. You gotta break dance to that shit or something. Okay, Biggie Smalls you could dance to. Like, okay. I remember Biggie, can't you? Okay. But most of them New York niggas, they're too lyrical. And the beats suck, bro. Like, I just want a basic, nice beat where you can get everybody jumping and say some nice little lyrics, man. Hopefully I'm catchy, my nigga. But yeah, I get you though. Just sometimes I just want to that's the only thing, I swear. If New York niggas was more simple-minded, like, look, man, God damn it, left foot in, right foot out, left foot, and that's how we want. Just some simple shit, man. That's all we want, is just some simple shit. Yeah, I got to make sure that fucking got the 16 bars with the fucking punchline of a punchline of a punchline. Make sure y'all can take one word and turn it into 20 different words and shit. Man, just say she got a big old ass, man. And your bed's an S class, man. Shit. Shit. That's all we want to hear, shit. And that's the only reason I say that New York niggas and Lil Wayne said it right. I just can't believe I forgot the verse where he said, well, I know he ended it with, y'all forgot the basics. And I said, damn, he right. Yeah, Lil Wayne, after you listen to him, he beyond lyrical, but he's basic GED lyrical. Like he keep it the drugs, sex, and some shoes and a car. He just dope at it, shit. He ain't trying to be New York dope, my nigga. Like goddamn the nigga Cannabis. No, not the nigga Cannabis. Who's married the dude that's married to I think he had the dopest lyrics ever in this world. The nigga that's married to Clarissa Shields. He has the dopest shit I've ever heard in my life. What the fuck is in the Papoose? Man, when that nigga came out with, hey, Arthur Rick, hey, Auntie, Animal, B, Beautiful Bad, Beezy, Blue, C. I said, oh my God, man, this nigga, yeah, that shit is fucking lyrical as fuck. That shit should be in the Hall of Fame, bro. Like, if you a hip hop head, you should like, bro, vote on that song. Is dope as fuck, bro. Nah, I'm going on 50, bro. I know a lot about rap, bro. I know a lot about hip hop, homie. And my best lyrics is a New York nigga. And my best rapper is a New York nigga, Jay-Z. But I'm just G-rap. Hip hop, I like it, but I like gangster rap, bro. Yeah, I cannot listen to A inside of a club, bro. Looking at a girl like B, nigga, like C, like I just can't do it. Even though the nigga dope, bro, I just can't do it, my nigga. E, nigga, evolutionary, fucking Episcopal. Hell, nigga, lonely and lucky. that's what you gonna be like. Lonely, my nigga. I'm telling you, man. You start listening to shit like that in the club. Yeah. L for lonely and shit. M for miserable. Yeah, fuck all that shit, man. Yeah, shit. Yeah, you couldn't. No wonder them New York niggas be fried. Like, bro, they don't really have no club music, my nigga. Be going to the club with switchblades in their mouth, man. like, it's a different type. It's hip hop, bro. It's not really gangster rap. Like, I could just imagine, like, shit. They just want to go somewhere and motherfucking put a goddamn piece of cardboard out and spin on their head and shit, and spin on their knee and shit. Like, I can't knock it though. I just shit. Now I can't agree with you on that, Master. Is I've seen. I don't know if it's hip hop, but hip hop has enticed that pill game and that lean game and Bloods. Like when Lil Wayne became a Blood, everybody in America became a Blood. So you're making a point, though. It is enticing. Like you had white girls on Mars throwing up the blood, son. Like I'm big blood, nigga. I'm little Beezy, you know, seriously, like everybody. You see policemen throwing up bloods. Like what the fuck is going on around here? Like everybody became a blood, bro. Like Bloods got bigger than the Crips because of Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne naturally directed Bloods being bigger than the Crips around the world. Like Jesus. So I'll give you that. And then I gotta say that fucking lean and peel popping, I could say that hip hop did entice it more. Like if you was in a club and And nigga, okay, motherfuckers talking that shit, you know, okay. Got a lot of lean heads around here, and you got the motherfuckers pipping all the motherfucking Holly. Everybody looking for little Molly around this bitch. You know, so I can't agree with you though. I can agree with you on that. I'm gonna give a person credit. I'm gonna respect. If it's some truth in there, I'm quick to say, okay. I'm quick to see it. I'm quick to respect the truth. Shit. Yeah. But I just can't say that you walking down the street and you hear Future talking about Percocets, Molly, Molly, Molly. Famata high. I just thought about it. That shit is crazy. I think it was like Percocets. Lean. Yeah. So I just don't think that makes you go do no Percocets. I just don't think you listen in the Future and shit and rest in peace. What's the nigga's name from Texas? Uh Popped and Screwed. I just don't think that's the first time you did Percocets or lean. Yeah, I don't think the first time you did Percocets or lean was listening to DJ Screw and Future talk about Percocets. Pimp C, yeah, Pimp C or motherfucking what's his name, DJ Screw. I just don't think that's your first time popping some lean, my nigga. Throwing in some. I got a pocket full of stones. I started out in 1988. I don't think that was the first time you were selling some drugs, listening to UGK talking about I got a pocket full of stones. I just don't think that was your first time, bro. I just don't think you was driving down the street one day and was about to go get a job or get some poom or some shit or go to your mom's crib or some shit. You threw in some motherfucking UGK, went to the dope boy and got some rocks. Like, look, nigga, fuck it. I started off in 1988. I don't know, man. I don't think listening to watching New Jack City, you went and got all your cousins and everybody and said, look, man, we about to have the motherfucking Carter around this bitch, man. I just don't think Nino Brown, Nino Payne could be the whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah. I don't think he could be the blame for that. I think you was already in the game, bro. That's all, man. Yeah, I don't think listening to Pyru Love and NWA made you go motherfucker shoot the police or say fuck the police, man. I think you already hated the police, bro. I could just say Lil Wayne influenced everybody to be a blood. I'm talking about white people, little 12-year-olders. Like, I gotta give Lil Wayne that credit. But I don't think, I don't know, man. I don't think Wayne started the real bloods. Little fucking weirdos, like my son's little friends that say they're blood and then go to work and shit and go get married 2 years later. Them type of bloods. You know, motherfucker that might sell a sack of weed and shit and go get a legal gun and shit. Go home to dad and shit. Them type of bloods. That's all I can say. Yeah, Captain Crunch, man. You can't watch motherfucking New Jack City and watch Pookie on there, Chris Rock on there, and just say, I'm gonna try some crack, nigga. Shit. No, that ain't how it worked, bro. No, that ain't how it worked, bro. You can't be listening to motherfucker. What's that little white girl that died off doing drugs? Little Weisenhouse, little, what the fuck is a little white girl that just was a drug addict and died, bro. Can't blame her, bro. He was already in the party mood listening to her, bro. That's all I'm saying. I swear, man, motherfuckers was cripping way before Snoop Dogg, bro. Now, Crip walking, he might got a lot of motherfuckers Crip walking around this motherfucker. Might get stolen by some bloods and shit. Nigga, yeah, that's all I'm saying. But I do gotta agree that hip hop has influenced the whole world to turn into bloods. It did influence people at the club to go ahead and keep on doing motherfucking Molly, X, and Percocets. But I can't say they back to pause, man. Amy Winehouse, yeah. That's all. I swear to God. And when you seen Dub C do the Crip walk, that made you want to just become a Crip for 10 minutes, my nigga. Say, what up, cub? Just start going, durr. You just want the Crip walk, my nigga. I bet you Dub C had bloods in the motherfucking bathroom Crip walking and shit. I bet you there's some bloods that had the Crip walk before, like, man, I just got to do this shit, nigga. Blood. What anybody say? I just don't think that the blood should come out with a blood walk. That shit. I mean, they should just let the Crips do their thing. And they should just try to come out with their own entity. Like the Crips just killed it on that. Like they call it the Crip walk, you know what I'm saying? You might have to do the blood shuffle or the blood bang or some shit. You just can't call it the blood walk, man. You gotta just all the bloods have to come together and just like look, we gotta just name something else. It's just gotta be totally different but the same. Like look, the bruiser blood, the blood bruise, or the blood bang or something. You just can't call it the blood walk, man. That shit just didn't sound right. And we about to do the Bloody Mary around here or something. You just have to do something different, man. Yeah. And then y'all going up against the Crip walk, man. Them motherfuckers had to probably go to USC or some shit and get one of them choreographers. Like, we're going to pay you like $100 an hour. We got to get the blood, the big blood. You know, teach us something. Yeah, shit, niggas was just jealous, man. Like I gotta say, the Bloods had the dopest part on that motherfucking Crips and Blood song. That motherfucking fucking lesbian ass girl, she killed everybody on there. Like Paru love, man, that shit was crazy, man. That killed the Crips. Them Crips said, "Fuck that, we about to Crip walk around this bitch, man." Bloods got jealous and shit. I swear. Them Crips was whack as fuck on that Crip shit, man. Like, yo, motherfucker, whack ass, gang banging ass Crips. I'm listening to the Bloods, nigga. Fuck y'all. The dopest motherfucker in there was a lesbian Blood, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, the hardest rapper out of LA on that shit was a lesbian Blood. It's fucking diabolical. Like, how diabolical was that, bro? I think she was the tallest motherfucker in there, too. She was like 6'2" and shit. You know, she had an LA tragedy, bro. LA is horrible, bro. Like, bro, I'd rather motherfucking live in Haiti than, man, LA is horrible, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with LA, man? That shit is fucking, God damn. I swear, man. What the fuck, man? Yeah, like, damn. Oh, now, man, this nigga Cortez, man. Your name cannot be Cortez. Bro, nobody black, nobody Mexican, nobody white, no politician, no Christian, no Muslim going to say Crip walk is not for the Crips, it's for the culture. It's not called the culture Crip walk. It's called the Crip walk for the Crips. What the fuck, man? How the fuck you gonna tell the Crips that the Crip walk is not for the Crips? Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm about to move to Haiti, bro. Buy me a $5,000 motherfucking just a $5,000 sailboat and a $5,000 fucking just sea doo, bro. I'm going to fucking Haiti, man. This shit is crazy. Bro. This nigga just said the Crip walk is not for the Crips, it's for the culture. So if it wasn't for the Crips, okay, now we're talking about people that's in LA. Okay, Los Angeles, I'll say Compton. What other cities are around there? Okay, like Compton, LA, Hollywood, all the little cities. Like, okay, in them little cities, bro, there is white people that they call the Woods and the Shamrockers. There's the Southerners, like they just run all that shit. They're the Southerners. Then there's the Bloods and the Piru. I put that on Piru. There's the Bloods and the Piru on Piru. Then there's the Crips, bro. Tell me anybody in LA except for the Crips that be Crip walking, bro. Tell me anybody that's in South California that's Crip walking except explain that. What culture except for the Crips be Crip walking, man? I want to hear this shit. Long Beach, Watts. Okay, there's a lot of cities around there, bro. There's a lot of little junctions, and they said it's a melting pot. They got Asians around there, and motherfucking the Tongo people, not the Tongo, but the big ass linebacker nation. I forget what they call them people. The fucking just everybody a linebacker and the fucking lineman over there. Palomalu's cousin. Please tell me who was Crip walking over there. Like, nigga, I don't think Palomalu and his cousins is Crip walking. I think the Bloods will kill you if you a Blood and you start Crip walking around there. They're gonna shoot you. I know for a fact the Mexicans, man, them niggas ain't Crip walking, man. They ain't Crip walking, man. Them white boys ain't Crip walking, man. Tell me who the fuck around there Crip walking, man, with some Crips, man. Ain't nobody in Bompton. Ain't nobody in what the fuck they call that shit? Fucking blood, Highline. Nobody in Denver Lanes. Nobody in motherfucking fucking I don't know the blood streets, my nigga. Nobody over there is Crip walking, my nigga. That is not for the culture, my nigga. I swear to God, it's not, man. I'm just having fun. I'm just like, DJ Quick has never Crip walk Cortez. Yeah, the Samoans and DJ Quick, they do not Crip walk, my nigga. Maybe Bow Wow could Crip walk because he's from Ohio. Like, all right. And they probably told Bow Wow's little badass, bro, you better just Crip walk around us. You do that around them niggas over there, they're going to kill you and rob you. The fuck is, no, it's not for the culture, bro. No, man, I don't know what the fuck, bro. And how George Caitlin describes Ghost Damon, it sounds like they were crump dancing. I don't know, man. I just know my nigga said that motherfucking Crip, that Crip culture is the motherfucking culture of the nation. No, I am not a part of the Crip and blood culture, bro. You might see some GDs Crip walking, okay? Because you might see some Vice Lords, my nigga. Okay, just hey, we might just have some fun and start Crip walking. You was not gonna see nobody on the West Coast Crip walking unless you a fucking Crip, nigga. Or just a fucking square, my nigga, just hanging around the Crips. Hey, just gonna Crip walk. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say, man. I just couldn't imagine being in Denver lanes, going to the store and somebody driving down the street, listen to Snoop Dogg, and I just start Crip walking and shit. I just couldn't imagine it, man. I just couldn't imagine it. Like right now, they said that I think that the T-flat 13 is going against the T-flat Crips. Yes, the T-flats, it's the flats, wherever the fuck the flats is at. They said it's the T-flat 13 going against the T-flat Crips. So I couldn't imagine me just going over to the T flat 13 area, listening, trying to get a burrito, and start crip walking. I think I'm gonna turn into the burrito. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, I just don't think crip walking is safe in California, man. It's just not safe to crip walk everywhere, bro. Yeah, I just don't think it's the right culture just to be out there crip walking, man. Yeah, okay, yeah, I just be watching this one channel on there. I love that channel, man. I'm mean for that shit. See, I got to get back to hip hop, but it's that one channel. It's come on, and he be like, doo 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 doo. He always had that little crazy beat in the back of it, though. All he talk about is murder. I'll be like, man, LA is off the fucking. He be showing all the LA hoods. He be like, it's cracking over there now. It's bracking. Like, God, man, I wouldn't want to live in LA for nothing, man. I don't give a fuck, man. If I was from LA, man, I'm getting the biggest dope sack and I'm moving to Ohio. Like, I'll be back, bro. Man, ain't no way I would want to live in LA, man. Like, God damn. Captain Crunch, man, Captain Crunch, man. Hey, man. Have you ever been to LA, bro? That shit just ain't safe, man. And I went when it was safe. I went like when I was 30, bro. Like, I just couldn't imagine LA today, bro. I just couldn't imagine it with all the. I just know it's pressure out there, bro. I just know when I was out there, it was pressure. I was out there when it was cool, shit. Shit. It was still pressure, like shit. Hell yeah, I'm scared, nigga. Shit, nigga. Yeah, we went like, bro, and we went with some Mexicans. Like, yeah, I just don't think it's cool to live in LA, bro. Just like every 10 blocks is an area that's ran by a dumbass nigga like me. Like, bro, how can you like, bro, don't gotta like, bro, come on, man. I shouldn't be able to run a gang of some 15, 16, 17, and 18-year-olders, bro. I shouldn't be able to, bro. Like, these motherfuckers is really fucking some dumbass gangbangers out there squashing each other, bro. Them, the Mexicans, even the white boy said, fuck this shit. We just gonna be some punks around here. We ain't getting in that stupid ass shit. They out here squashing each other, bro. Like, this is that, them motherfuckers, like, y'all haven't gave that shit up yet? Like, no, like, I don't have a problem with gangbanging, but when you really look at that shit, be like, man, them niggas is really fucking fried. And then if you do one thing wrong, the motherfuckers will beat your ass in LA. Like, damn, if you scared to fight a blood, like, bro, sometimes you scared in life. Sometimes you know that dude is gonna beat the holy camole out you, bro. You just say, look, I don't want to fight you. Like, bro, so you gonna have to come back to your crew and they gonna beat the holy moly out you just cause you scared. Like, come on, man. Like, come man. Man, LA is just too much, man. That shit done went over in Texas. They got them Texas niggas down there. Like, man, this shit is crazy, man. No, man. No, man. Oh no, man. No, this shit is horrible, bro. Like, nah, the shit is just horrible, man. That shit is just horrible, man. Yeah, you gotta bang, bro. Like, damn. And when you be hearing of the ages, bro, like, bro, like I know we jumped off the porch at a young age. But God damn, them niggas be gang banging at like 12 and 13. I'm talking about out there jumping out with they guns, splashing shit. Like coming back to the hood being little baby OG and shit and getting teardrops under their eyes and shit and can't wait to go to that little DYS shit so they can fight all the Mexicans, man. That is a fucked up way of living, man. That shit is military as hell. Yeah, I'm just like, damn. If I was from Texas, I'd be like, I don't want to be a Hoover like you neither, nigga. We're gonna do our own Hoover thing, you fucking weird ass niggas. And that's crazy when you hear the story of OG Grumpy Hoover. Like that nigga got his reputation for killing OG Hoover. Like the OG Hoover was talking about fucking him in his ass, and he had to kill the nigga in the penitentiary. Like, man, I just don't like the LA stories. All them niggas is fucked up, bro. Them niggas is really fucked up. Them Texas niggas don't seem as fucked up as them LA gangbangers. Like, if you hear all them old LA gangbangers, them niggas is fucked up. Like, you had to kill your homie? Like, yeah, well, it's what I had to do. Like, God damn. No, bro. Did you hear what I just said, Crunchy Black, bro? This nigga motherfucking, bro, like every city, everybody jump off the porch at a young age. But it's not like a military command center in every neighborhood. Like, bro, the nigga Grumpy, do you understand why they call him OG Grumpy, bro? Like, I would be grumpy too if I'm known for killing OG Hoover, bro. Like, bro, the most scariest Hoover in the fucking penitentiary was trying to take his booty and shit. It was like, no, stop it, OG Hoover. He had to kill that nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, man, that shit is crazy around here. Yeah, I'm scared of the land, man. I don't want to go to jail where motherfuckers gonna run up on me as soon as I go to jail. Like, what set are you a part of? Like, well, bro, can I at least put my bag down and take a shit? Like, God damn. This shit is heinous out here, man. Like, no, that's just too much. Ain't nothing wrong with being scared sometimes, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm scared to be around lions, tigers. I don't want to be in the ocean if there's some like alligators and fucking shit with teeth. I just don't want to be around no militarized gangbangers, bro. Like all day they think about gangbanging, bro. No, that shit just ain't cool, bro. Like, God damn. Like seriously, man. Yeah, I'd rather go hang around them motherfucker up North Cali niggas, man. Yeah, fuck them down South Cali niggas. Even them up North Cali niggas be like, oh hell no, we ain't like them old militarized since I was 13-year-old ass niggas, man. Shit is crazy. When you hear that one nigga T Rogers and shit, not T Rogers, but the other bald head ass blood nigga that just the crazy nigga that be on YouTube. He always talking about bloom, 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 bloom. Like everywhere he go, while I was around the Crips and bloom, 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 bloom. Yeah, they was grabbing me bloom, 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 bloom. Like everywhere he go, he was just like swinging and shit. I call him Big Black Blood and shit. Like goddamn, like, like when you hear his story, yeah, BJ. When you hear his story, it make you want to cry a little bit. Like, damn, BJ, you really like a fucking cool guy. Like somebody blew away some little kid stole some candy from a store and shit. It must have been one of them Muslim stores and shit. The Muslim dude blew the kids back out and shit. He got all the bloods together and shit, but the community went against him. So when he was about to run off in the store and kill the dude that did it, the whole Muslim and the police came out and shit. And he got in a shootout with all the Muslims and all the motherfucking police and shit. And a couple of his homies got shot up and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is some fucking straight for Hollywood made. Like, bro, what the, like, hold on, man, rewind this story. Like, you and like 10 of your homies was about to run up on a store and shit and kill everybody inside for killing a little kid. And when y'all got to the store, y'all got met with resistance from the Muslims, who you know is on a whole different level of killing niggas, and the police. And half y'all got away. Like, oh man, yeah. Man, just the stories you hear about LA, you just gotta like this. Say, okay, bro. Just y'all niggas deserve a crazy check. No, Northern California is not more active than LA. I'm sorry. Give them niggas they credit. You don't want to be that much of a loser. Bro, you know. Okay? Every city is gangsterism, but their gangsterism is just gang banging on a whole different level, bro. I know the shit is just crazy. That shit just crazy up there, man. I ain't saying y'all wrong. I'm just trying to say it ain't in y'all blood to be gangbangers. Like niggas don't be just dying up there for just saying that you a Mexican. You get caught in the wrong black hood, motherfucker. You get caught in, where my son went to. Where did he go to? My son went to he got family over there. Uh oh, what you call that shit? Shit, it's the Crips they be beefing with. Fuck. I think it started with an F. I forget. But they're racist. They don't like blacks. Like get caught over there being black, bro. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna fuck you up. And it's not all blacks. It's the gang you a part of. Like get caught in one of them black neighborhoods and say the wrong gang, nigga, and you Mexican, nigga. They gonna kill you. Well, that shit ain't around the world. They don't do that shit in America like that, bro. Maybe in Chicago, but bro, that shit ain't like, bro. And I ain't trying to say it, bro. I'm from a wild city, nigga. I'm from a wild one. Bro, motherfuckers just don't be gang banging like that off the. That shit is corny as fuck. These niggas killing each other over some weird shit. Over some weird shit. That's all I was saying. Yeah, they gang bang for breakfast up there. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Not too many cities, except for maybe Chicago, has always been built like that. Motherfuckers just wake up, talking about, nigga, I want some blue pancakes. I want some blueberry pancakes, nigga. If you a blood, nigga, you can't even eat no blueberry pancakes, nigga. You gotta have strawberry or raspberry. Nigga, that shit don't be going on in other cities like that. Nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Like, goddamn. Shit, that serious around this motherfucker? Like, them niggas got a whole language for this shit. Like, them Crips out, like 5'5", my nigga. He ain't even allowed to say, I'm having breakfast, nigga. I'm having breakfast, nigga. Like, what the fuck you mean you having breakfast, nigga? Nigga, I'm eating breakfast, nigga. I'm eating breakfast, nigga. Oh, okay, cool. And if you a blood, you can't even say, oh, that's cool. You gotta say, that's bull, my nigga. Yeah, nigga, that's a bull pair of shoes and shit. Like, what you mean that's a bull pair of shoes? Like, this is crazy out there, man. That shit is crazy. Like, motherfuckers got their own motherfucking gangbanging language, my nigga. Yeah, I don't want to be that shit, man. I'm not trying to say California is harder than no city, man. I ain't trying to say it's hard. It's hard. I ain't trying to say it's harder than my city, my nigga. I come from a gangbanging ass city. Look, just the whole city. I said the whole city and the surrounding parts, bro. Just don't wake up for breakfast talking about I want some fucking red pancakes, bro. I don't even think Crips can eat ketchup, bro. I think in the 90s, Crips couldn't even eat ketchup, my nigga. That shit was crazy. It was crazy. You knew I knew I was a fake ass GD though. When I used to get locked up, I'd be like, you got me fucked up. I'm eating my fish on Friday, nigga. Like, you got me fucked up. Nigga. Oh, you fake ass GD? Like, oh, I'm fake, my nigga. I'm hungry, my nigga. I'm eating my fish on Friday, my nigga. I couldn't believe that shit, nigga. Who the fuck is you to tell me I can't eat no fish on Friday because that nigga died with a piece of fucking, goddamn it, fish in his mouth? Motherfuckers ready to kick my ass over that shit. Like if I was in certain little areas and I eat some fish on Friday, a motherfucker would kick your ass over that shit, nigga. You would get motherfucking black. You would get motherfucking 1,000 pardons, 1,000 pardons. This nigga ate fish on Friday. That nigga will fucking beat your ass over that shit. Man, fuck all that weird ass shit, man. Shit crazy, man. Yeah, man. That shit just going too far, man. Gonna beat me up to get in the gang. No, hold on, man. Put a punching bag in front of me. And say in a week, if you ain't learned how to motherfucking do this punching bag, we gonna kick your ass, nigga. Well, I don't know, man. There has to be some secret society shit, man. That shit is crazy, man. Ain't that much honor in the world, man. Trust me, I know, my nigga. Trust me. I was fake as fuck. I was fake as fuck, my nigga. Like certain places I go, but when I got older, like 17, 18, I fell out of it though. But I eat my fish, and when you go to another dorm and shit, you be like, damn, man, nigga, you eating fish on Friday. Knowing you ate like 5 pieces of fish, my nigga. Like, oh, I was fake as hell, nigga. I was hungry as hell in DYS. Like, you got me fucked up. Like, shit, y'all gonna give me an alternative, nigga? Shit. Can you give me a cheeseburger except for a fish sandwich, nigga? He said, run that 9. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm just over here talking shit though, but yeah. I don't know why I like it though, and I watch it like every day or every other day because he come on with a show every other day. I forget the LA dude's channel, but I know he be talking in that dope ass beat be in the back like doo 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 doo, but it sounds sweet though, and he'd be like, okay, the the flats, the flat 13 and the Crip 13s is going down over there. He be breaking that shit down like you really in LA. You be like, ooh, them niggas killing each other. That shit is corny as fuck though. But yeah, them niggas really be killing each other. No, I don't think Larry Hoover should be free. I don't respect Larry Hoover no more. I don't respect Larry Hoover. Something going on with Chicago too. I can't say Chicago. I don't know. Like Chicago is. I can't call LA a Gotham City. Chicago is a Gotham City. There might be some rules in LA. There is no rules. 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Message. Oh yeah, I'm about to have to go, y'all. Oh yeah.